Alright folks, welcome everyone to Mama Dragon's TCG, our 12-hour live stream. Once again, I will be monitoring the chat here, so please do feel free to chat with me as well. And if you yourself are not subscribed to Mama Dragon's TCG or Mama Dragon's Miniatures, do make sure to do so, especially if you're a fan of TCGs or a fan of miniature content. I do run both channels, and of course the miniature channel is more or less a channel based around miniatures, whether that be battle reports, painting miniatures, or anything like that. So this is a 12-hour live stream today. Oh yes, you are all going to enjoy it. This, of course, is to celebrate breaking 14,000 subscribers on the TCG channel. And I like to thank everyone who has subscribed, who's been viewing the channel, who's watched it, and all of that. So today's plan is we got lots of TCGs to play. We're going to play some Marvel Snap. We're going to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. We're going to not play the Masochist run of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because personally, the Masochist videos I'm releasing on the channel are like in the past right now. Like, I'm starting to record the April stuff, but we haven't even got through all the March videos yet. So I haven't even released all the March videos, so we're not doing any Masochist runs today, but we are going to jump back into Master Duel on my first account at Master Duel, and we're going to have some fun there. Have not picked that account up in, oh my gosh, years? I can't even remember the last time I actually played on that account, and a lot of things changed for Master Duel, that is for sure. And of course, we're also going to get some Lorcana if you want to watch some Lorcana, and we're going to play some Dragon Ball Super Fusion World as well. You're going to help me grind up to, of course, the level we need to grind up to, being, of course, trying to get to that God rank. But we'll see how far we get today. The new season Dragon Ball Fusion World is coming up in May, so I don't know if we'll get to God before that, but of course my hope is we can. And of course, and then by then we can actually start playing some new decks. I don't know if I'm getting tired of seeing Son Gohan and Broly being the Green Lantern. I can't wait for my Cell to come into the game as well. So yeah, this should be fun. But anyways, every morning for me personally, I like to get up before I go to work. I drink my G Fuel, I eat my breakfast, and I watch the sports news. But I pick up my phone and I play Marvel Snap. So that's what we're going to start out today with, is some Marvel Snap. If you've never played it, it's actually a really fun game. It's not like a pay to win style game in any way, so it's actually really nice here for you all. So we'll jump into some Marvel Snap. And all of that. Alright, looks like you should all be able to see now. Alright, let me know if the music or the audio seems off or anything like that, and I'll adjust it for you all. But anyways, yes, I am a big fan of Marvel Snap. I've always been a big fan, so every morning I like to start out with some good old Marvel snapping here. So anyways, if you've never seen this, it's kind of like using the Marvel characters to play a card game. And it's actually really nice and fun as I just get through all this stuff so it's out of my way. We'll get through the conquest part here. Shop. Yeah, fascinating. Alright, let me get to let me lower the volume and stuff here. We're gonna just lower all of this just so you don't have to listen to that be so loud. And that was all quiet for me. We'll increase it just a little bit more. Alright, let's jump into some snapping. Alright, anyways, let's see what missions I got to deal with today. What we got? We gotta play a level 5. We gotta win a location at 10 or less power. Of course, we're gonna complete all these missions before we jump into anything else. So we're going to start with some snapping here today, and then after we're done snapping our fingers and Thanosing everyone away, We're then going to, of course, jump into Master Duel and basically play Master Duel for most of the day. And then we'll play Dragon Ball Super Fusion World. And I thought we'll end the night with some good old Lorcana. Again, this is a 12-hour stream, so we're going to go from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. I will have to, of course, stop for my dog. She does have to go outside. And, of course, I will be eating some lunch as well, but I will try not to eat in your ears or drink in your ears like that. So, anyways, as we see here, I got a couple missions that my first deck won't work here. We got to get a level 5. We got to play 4-cost characters. This has the best chance of getting us a lot of 4-cost characters. So we will go with, of course, Hazmat here. I've played like a lot of these decks here, so we got a lot of different things to play. So let's see. So far, really nothing of use to play for the start here. Opponent's going to start out with Blade, automatically removing. I do like that now they actually tell you what your opponent discarded. Before, you wouldn't even know, like, what got destroyed, what got discarded. Like all of that. Zabu would allow me to play a 4-cost character. Yeah, we're going to play Zabu this turn. And then I can go Sentry next turn, create his Void over here. And depending on what this is, I could then play Viper and send the Void over to my opponent. So he gets a -10 on his side, and I don't have to deal with it. Alright, Xandar is not great over there, personally. I really don't want Xandar over there, personally, because I kind of don't want him to get the +1 to his hand. Swarm giving him another couple copies. So he's only discarded Swarm and Angela. So nothing of, like, high value right now. The High Evolutionary, the Red Guard. Ooh, okay. So anyways, he affiliates the lowest power card here with -2. So that will, of course, be a -2 to... the good old... My opponent decided he really wants to snap. Alright, well, unfortunately, I'm going to give him this Void. Now, of course, Mindscape will trigger here as well. Couple Swarms. Nokia. Which is going to buff his entire hand. What's his hand sitting at? 0 cards, so he buffed absolutely nothing. Oh, wait, he's 0 carding me because he doesn't want me to have a bunch of guys on the board. That's why. I guess I'll just play that 4-cost there. I mean, I don't know what he wants. I mean, Valkyrie's pretty annoying, but it affects him as well. Personally, I'd rather just negate his Ant-Man. Unfortunately, the strong guy's not going to be very strong once he gets 4 cards. Alright, so we got Luke Cage. That's pretty funny. Or I guess we'll throw Luke Cage over there. You know what? Let's do a good snap. We'll pass. Because the problem is, even if he plays... What did he get? He got my Typhoid Mary. He got Valkyrie, but Valkyrie's useless. Because he can't actually reduce any of my costs here. Or any of my power, because I happen to pull Luke Cage, so that's a win for us, which feels really nice to have it. Extremely nice. So we'll collect our winnings. And that feels real good. Alright, first win goes to us. We still need to play some more 4-cost characters. Feels pretty good. Alright, I'll take that 500, those 500 credits. You know, it's still a little quiet here for you all. Let me bump this up just a little bit more. Let me know if that gets if that's too loud again. I don't want to like mute the entirety of the music or anything like that for you all. So again, just let me know if that's like too quiet for you all. Alright, well, we ain't got Subterranea. Ugh, don't exactly like that we got Subterranea. That's not a fun one to play against. That's for sure. Because it kind of sucks. It really does. Scovia. Okay, so I lost Zabu. What did he lose? Thor? Ugh, we still don't have much to play. Maybe I should have put the Rock vipered it away. We'll do this. Yeah, I think we'll do that. It's bishop, everyone. Is he moving a bishop? I think he is. Let's see. If he's not moving a bishop, I feel sad for that. Alright, we don't have, like, still great plays here. I think I'm going to put the Viper here, clog this zone up, so he just can't play anything. Now, mind you that the bishop automatically will be claiming as well an additional, like, power for each character it's played. So it's not great here because, well, bishop is now at 4 power. There, we could put a 5 cost here that will reduce all our guys. I could put down Hazmat. It's not great because Hazmat will affect me as well, which isn't something I want to happen to me personally. It's Jane Foster or Lady Thor. My gosh, all the rocks. Rocks everywhere, kids. Okay, so we've got Mysterio running around. Well, I need to put down another 4. I'm losing in 2 lanes. Because this will tie. This will tie. If I put here, I can win. Nothing that it can negate. And if he puts anything here, he wins that zone. Screwed. I guess we'll do that. Pray and hope that that works for us. Yellow Jacket. Kitty Pryde. The armor. Anyways, we'll put that. We won by a singular point. So even though we're going to lose, we don't take a hefty loss. Wow, we actually won. I was not expecting that at all, folks. I was not expecting that at all for us. Not one bit. Well, I'll take the 2 there. It feels nice. I was hoping we could get some, okay, so we got the 5, we got the 10, funny enough, because the deck doesn't have a high level. We're still missing a 4-cost character. Ooh, I am actually now overvalued. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna have to, of course, fix this up a little bit. I actually have to go into my collection here because the fact of the matter is I have too much, money. And it only maxes you out at 10,000, so I can't go any further than 10,000. So, you know what? I'm going to buff up the White Tiger here. Push her to animated, which feels pretty nice. That, of course, pushes my collection up just a little bit more. So, we'll nice that. We'll get 4 more points here. I do like that this Spotlight Cache exists, by the way. It's really nice because, especially because I don't have like the 600 plus like tokens to buy these characters. So this is nice. Though I kind of wish for this Spotlight Cache that they did this a little differently. That they didn't put like alt arts in here. Like the alt arts were down here, but they put like characters here that people may not have in their collection. Like I wish each Spotlight was like unique to each person. Then it could give me the characters I'm missing for my collection. It'd be pretty nice. Because as of right now, you have to have 600 tokens to get the Red Guardian, which I won't be using. I'm going to use my tokens to get Jean Grey. So, really nice. We still need to put down another 4 cost character. What are we missing? Like, what are we missing again? Let's see. Gain collection level. Play 4 cost draw cards and then play a level 6. Okay. Let's see. Who do we want to play? Well, we do have like a 4 cost in the Patriot deck. We do not have any 6 cost characters. You know what? We have a chance. Let's play the Patriot. Let's go play him. I have been enjoying the Patriot. He's one of those deck strategies that I've had for a very long time playing. That and like Destruction. I've played Destruction for a very long time as well. It's like incredible just how much I've played these. And we started off with the Patriot as well. That actually feels pretty nice because this is your whole deck strategy is the Patriot. His whole strategy is that the Patriot comes down. He buffs all characters that don't have effects like Misty Knight. the Shocker. Now, of course, there is also now the we did get our hands on the High Evolutionary. He's the character from the last Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Basically, he gives effects to all the characters who have just vanilla text that basically exist in my deck. So, Misty Knight gives a +1. Gives a +1 for every +1 to one character on your board for every unused power. The Shocker reduces the cost of one of your characters by 1. If I'm remembering these effects correctly, because I have the High Evolutionary isn't played as much anymore as you would think, but I mean he's still good. I just don't have a deck around him. Honestly, I need to update my Destruction deck. I need to put like X-23, a few other characters. Like here, I could put this character. So he's playing Destruction, or he's not. Okay, so this one's interesting. So ongoing 4, 5, and 6 cost cards here have a -3. So anyways, anything that's higher than a 3 cost is going to have a minus there. But anyways, I have like Nico, Minaru, too. Well, that's actually pretty nice too. Wow, okay. Mystique over there. Just because in case he has like Enchantress in his deck, I don't want him being able to like Enchantress both these characters. Okay, so that tells me... Oh, okay, so the Luke Cage here is to protect his own 4, 5, and 6s from getting the -3 power. So we'll put that there. I may put like Ultron in the middle of Atlas so he can get the +5 and then just pulls out the 2 drones in the other 2 locations. That'd be pretty nice. Unfortunately, we didn't get a level 4 that goes in this deck. That is Tarzan Man. I forget his actual name in the in it. So, alright, well, everything absolutely died. Everything's gone. You know what? We're just going to put everyone over here. We're going to put that there, and we'll pass them there. Well, that kind of sucks. Did they finally change her? Because I swore... Oh, 3 power or less, right. I had a lot of characters there with 3 power or less. Oh, that kind of sucks. Of course, he puts the US agent over there. Of course, I'm going to get a -3 on this Ultron. But I'm not going to have enough power. Nope, I only won 1 lane. Ooh, kind of sucks. Oh, well. Magneto. Oh, well, we lost the 2 there, but we're still doing pretty good. Alright, we didn't get our 4 in there. Maybe it is... Oh, but we did get our 6 cost character. Alright, you know what? What do we want to play? Like what? I'm trying to think like all of our decks that have like a 4 cost character in them. You know, Anti-Dino meta feels pretty nice. This one's an old one as well. It's like I don't get rid of like any decks in like Snap. I mainly just like keep them and just like may or may not update them. Heck, I don't even update decks when new cards come out, like Baron Zemo. I don't even have like Baron Zemo in any deck right now. He's like the new character from, of course, the field. So, it's like I haven't even used Baron Zemo at all. Now, Baron Zemo would be pretty nice right here, just because Kamatage would be pretty nice as well. Because then I could use it to grab 2 of my opponent's characters. So that'd be pretty fun. But anyways, I'll of course put it up with the White Queen herself, Emma Frost, so that I can get 2 copies of cards out of my opponent's hand. I don't know if they'll be highly impactful, but at least they'll be there. We'll put the lizard here. Of course, the lizard will get his negative effect as well once this zone is filled up, and that's typically how people deal with the lizard. You just fill a zone up with a bunch of dudes. Oh, that's disgusting. Of course, that's his highest level cost card in his hand, so of course, Apocalypse is going to get 2 hits there. Well, funny enough, I'm actually going to get that Apocalypse twice. I'll take myself some Apocalyman. Give me 2 Apocalyman, please. I'll take 2 of them. 2 of the Apocalyman into my hand. I'll take 2. Take 2, son. I'll take 2 of those characters. As soon as, of course, my opponent decides they're done with the turn. Look at those Apocalypse Man. Why is he reducing this cost? It's I am Apocalypse. Oh, Titan's here. I was wondering, like, how the heck is these 6 costs reducing their costs right now? And I remember, oh right, Bar Sinister is no, Titan is reducing all 6 costs. Now, typically, how this deck works is that you use Devil Dinosaur to get 2 power for every card in your opponent's hand. So he's gonna go Gambit here. Gambit is a 3 cost. Oh, I didn't mean to snap. Whoops. Because Gambit's gonna, like, nuke me off the board. Well, we'll tie at least. Oh, wait, no, we won't. Actually, I'm retreating. I kind of realized that there's no way for me to win this. Because what's gonna happen is that he just keeps buffing up Apocalypse to, like, infinity levels. Because then he creates 3 more, Gambit. And then Gambit can just nuke off the Lizard, nuke off Daredevil, and I'm pretty sure he gets a nuke off Professor X before he gets the trigger, and his Apocalypse is going to be, like, massive. Like, there's no way for me to, like, survive it. Yeah, I didn't think he actually could get the Professor X. Yeah, I accidentally snapped that. I really don't want to pay 2 for him, so we're just going to pass it. I already got, basically, the level 4 there, so, I mean, nothing we could do for about it, but bleh. Alright, well, we completed finally getting all the level 4s we need to play, which is nice. So anyways, now we just need to draw some more cards. You know what? We're finally going to go play the deck I have religiously played for a long time, and this is Destruction. I've played Destruction, like, a lot. Ugh. Well, I mean, the peak isn't bad. I mean, it did reduce this cost by 1, which is pretty nice. Like enough, I didn't have anything like harsh that got changed. The peak has actually hurt me a lot of the times when it comes out, because I have, like, high value guys that come out and then it's like, bam! Your guy that was a 410, like a 410, suddenly becomes a 6-4, and it feels horrible. And Wong's a 4-2, by the way, so no, he's a 2. Yeah, so he's a 2-4, but of course in this game mode he happened not to become a 4 anymore, so now I have to deal with the fact that my opponent has a Wong out extremely early. Jubilee's gonna move. Of course, Drax. Drax came down exactly. So anyways, he's gonna get 2 of the White Tiger tokens. My gosh, that area is, like, filled with dudes. Let's see. Ooh, well, I'm not getting a good Destruction hand, that's for sure. Now, this also would have been annoying, because a peak would have turned this into a 5-3, which is not fun. We got Limbo too, I didn't realize. This Venom's not gonna do much, but I'd rather at least get some bite on him. Of course, no, now this Venom's gonna get barely any power. I'm getting punished for sitting at this location, that's for sure. Well, at least I went to 6. Oh, I'm losing in 2 sectors. Okay, let's do this. I can at least try to mitigate. Oh, now he's got a Shuri. I know they were winning this one, that's for sure. Oh, that kind of sucks. Sometimes this deck also hurts me because I haven't upgraded it like at all. Yeah, we're retreating. I'm gonna have to give him the 2 cubes. I just can't get. Cannot get enough power to protect or stop anything. All right, let's go to next. We're gonna go back into another game. We only need to draw a few more cards here, and then of course, after we draw those few more cards, we'll gladly. Well, we have played the Morning Marvel Snap. Alright, this hand is a whole lot better. We'll throw this here. I typically like to throw Nova after I put down Bucky Barnes. So I could always put like Bucky Barnes over here, put down then Deathlock. Or I'm not going to do anything in this location. So we'll put down Bucky Barnes over here. And then what I'll probably do is then go Yondu and then Carnage at New York. Now, this does become a problem because I do have Killmonger in the deck, so I can't exactly use Killmonger because Killmonger will then kill off Nova and basically negate out this center location. Okay, I mean, the Wolverine's nice too, so Wolverine actually goes to the center location because he can get played there. Wolverine resurrects himself to any location, so I'm not afraid of Wolverine like dying and then having to go to the other location. That's actually pretty nice. And plus, not mention that since Null is an ongoing effect, he'll actually double when he's sitting at this location, which would be pretty nice. Okay, Carnage over here. I do still have 2 power left, as you can clearly see, but there's nothing else to really put. And I'd rather have the Carnage, personally. I could have put down Deathlock, but personally, I just didn't want to put down Deathlock in that location. Baron Zemo. Who is he going to join? Of course, the Killmonger. The one character I kind of didn't want out on my board. I could put this here. I wish I had a 2-cost character, because then I could use all my power. Lucky enough, he doesn't have the Red Hulk, what I've seen, so I really don't have to concern himself having a possibility of, like, hurting me in this point. I'll go Venom. This will put a little more power on Null. Unfortunately, I just couldn't get one more kill. Okay, now this will matter. Okay, so let's do this. We're gonna throw these 2 over to New York. And then we throw this here. I'm gonna snap. I win this New York location pretty easy, unless he has some kind of big buffing 6-drop character he can put down the board that mitigates me, because I double here, so I go to 48 for the doubling thanks to the ongoing the doubling of ongoing effects. So unless his ongoing effects he's got can double it. Dr. Doom Man. Well, that is one way to win the middle location that neither of us could get to. So, but unfortunately, I win, and I had my math wrong. It's 46. It doesn't matter. Well, anyways, we won back up to 74 after we're down from 74. All right. Well, we did all of that. I'm maxed out again already. Okay, let's go to the shop. What can we Who can we buff? Well, I know for a fact I need to buff you, so you know what? Elsa Bloodstone, she can get buffed up to her infinity form here for us, so that I can spend 500, which is basically how much it would cost to buff her up to her infinity form anyways. So, nothing to concern about, like overspending there. Okay, now we have that. I think we can actually go over here. And we'll actually have 2 things here. So anyways, we get this. And then I could claim both of these, which feels pretty nice. So that's 2 more of the those. And yes, I did get 2 of these. Okay. So we got Abomination. I think I like my Abomination I have, like, set. And I have more gems to spin. So let's go to the collection. Let's see what we can upgrade here. That I want to upgrade. Let's see what do we got. Again, I have a lot of character cards. Mostly a lot of the character cards are like duplicate character cards because every time you hit infinity in this game, you can push the card to give it like background effects and stuff like that. So I have a lot of cards. And then in the game, they have different variants of the cards, like Pixel, different artists doing different art styles for each of the cards. So, I mean, a lot of times the problem I have is that I have, like, power or energies or anything like that I could spin, but it's only on, like, versions of the cards I don't want to spin those tokens onto. Like here, I have Misty Knight stuff, but I don't want to spend my Misty Knight stuff on this Misty Knight. I want to spin it on this Misty Knight. That's what I want to do. So, let's see, what else do we want to buff up? What else can we buff up? That is the big question of the day. What do I have power to buff? Oh, I actually buff this version of Mobius. It's Morbin time, everyone. It's Morbin time. I know you all want me to bring... You all wanted old memes to come back. It's Morbin time, everybody. It's Morbin time. Alright. We got 6 here. Hit Monkey. That chunky monkey. Actually, fun enough, I heard that song, like, on the radio Brass Monkey from, Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a... Blech. I know the band. It's on, like, the tip of my tongue because I listen to them a lot. Now it's gonna bother me. So I'm gonna have to go to the Spotify to figure out the band here, because now it's gonna bother me. Oh, I actually have things I could do for this Goose. That feels pretty nice. Goose is actually a pretty fun card. If you've ever seen him, he basically blocks your opponent from sticking high-level guys to the Beastie Boys. There it is, Brass Monkeys from the Beastie Boys. That chunky monkey. I listened to that one day on the radio. I was like, wow, I haven't heard that song in years. But yeah, Goose is really nice because then, just like how we saw with the U.S. agent gave -3 to every card that's 4, 5, and 6. But Goose just basically says 4, 5, and 6 cards can't be played at the location, which is pretty nice. So if your opponent is playing like high-level guys, they can't do anything there. Let's see, who else can we buff up? We still got 3,000 gems. I typically keep around 9,000 as like my limit. I don't go past. I usually spend until I got 9,000 left in my bank here. I don't spend them all, even though I probably could. I could easily spend all my tokens and all of that. Who else needs to get upgraded? Of course, I try to upgrade the cards I play the most of. Like, for the deck strategies I play the most of, but typically sometimes I don't have those. Like, the Patriot here doesn't have enough. He has 21. I need 30. So he's still on his way up. We could do the Hit Monkey. I'm trying to see. Let's see. 3,000. I need someone at level of purple. And then I could push them into Legendary. And then that will actually clear 3,000 coins from us. So let's see. Who can I push to Legendary? Well, where's also Bloodstone so I can, Oh yeah, Kazar. There it is, Kazar. I had Kazar we could have done in that, my Patriot deck strategy, but of course we didn't see Kazar. Where's, Elsa Bloodstone? I swore I thought she was like a 3 or 4 cost character. She's not this high of a cost of character. I know that. Let's see, where is she? I know she's not a high cost character. I think she's a 3 cost. Sebastian Shaw. Where is she? Okay, have I lost my mind? Is she a 4 cost character? I know she's in 2 cost. Maybe she's 4 cost. I swore I thought she wasn't any higher than like a 4 cost or 3 cost character. Because I wanted to actually, now she's at an affinity, I wanted to make bring her out of infinity level so that I could see what her new level form was. I swore I thought she was a 3-cost character. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's a 4-cost. Maybe they increased her. Well, I know where we can go and upgrade to get our legendary here as I try to find Elsa Bloodstone. There's no way she's a 5-cost. Oh, that's gonna kind of bother me that I can't find her. Oh, Nimrod. Can't get... Alright, upgrade Nimrod. But anyways, we got the Sandman. That's pretty nice. That's nice. There we go. There's our 300 gems. We can finally spin. And it's gonna bother me that I don't know where my Elsa Bloodstone is. Anyways, we'll upgrade the Sandman. Sandman. Very interesting Spider-Man villain. I'm glad he's also in Marvel Crisis Protocol. I need to pick up a copy of the Sandman and paint him up. Alright, now it's bothering me. What is her cost? She is a 3-cost character. I thought she was a 3-cost. No, I don't want this. I want my collection. I want to go back up to 3-cost characters. I want at least... So where is she in my 3-cost section? Alright. Where? Oh, there. Finally, I found her. I went past her multiple times. Oh, come on. I want to bring out another version of her. This version's still... My fully ticked out version's better. Alright, well, that's pretty much it. Well, we played some Marvel Snap, as I like to do every morning to start my day, is some good old Marvel Snap. So you know what? We played the Snap. Oh, I actually have 100 actually. We can still actually upgrade some people. Here, we can still upgrade people. We still got 100. 100 can usually push a green character up to blue. I don't even know if I have like any characters in the green state that we can easily push up to blue. I mean, I have Cyclops, but I don't want to spend tokens on that Cyclops and spend the energy things on that version of Cyclops, because that's not the version of Cyclops I'm playing. So let's see, what can we push up? Arrow, nope. This is the version of Arrow I'm playing. I could push Spectrum, but this is the version of Spectrum I like. Let's see, what are the, like, I may just have to spin. The Infinite. Problem is I already have like the Infinite character I enjoy the most to play. Ugh. Sometimes it gets so hard, like trying to find like characters and keep like that 900. I may just have to spend coins and just push someone up to just the next level. Like go a blue character into their purple form. It's like that I'm actually gonna find a character I can actually do anything with. I could push another character. Someone else. Well, let's just take a gander and a peek. Actually, I don't know how many points I have for Yellow Jacket. Let's see if I can actually push like Yellow Jacket maybe up. Like, maybe I can like get Yellow Jacket. Yeah, okay. So I can do Yellow Jacket. He costs 5 to get him into this form of green, and then I can then spend my 100 and make him into blue. There we go. We found it. We found a way to do it, folks. We sure did. Now, do let me know in the chat if you guys want me to pick up and play some Magic Arena here for you all. If you all want to play Magic Arena or anything like that, we can definitely play some Magic Arena for you guys all if you really want to have some Magic Arena. But let me know that down in the comment section. Again, I'm monitoring the comments. If you guys have anything to comment, please do feel free to the comment. But I welcome you all to Master Duel. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see all the downloading I have to take. How long are we going to be downloading? 2.19 gigabytes worth of data has to be downloaded into this. Alright, I went on mute there for a minute. I was drinking some water, and like I said, I don't exactly want to drink in your ear. Unless, of course, you want some AMSR drinking water and then later eating food and all of that. But yeah. Anyways, like I said, we're in some Master Duel. I have not been in this account for so long. This is like my main account. This is not the Masochist account. This is the main account of Master Duel. We're going to be in here for quite a while. So like I said, most of the rest of this morning into some of the afternoon, we're going to be in Master Duel. And then, like I said, after this, we're going to go immediately into Dragon Ball Fusion World. Like I said, we'll end the night with Lorcana. Some good old-fashioned Lorcana. As much as Lorcana is, in its own right, getting competitive as well. I am happy, though. News about Lorcana. I have known now that the Ravensburger is now going to increase the caps. And this is, they should never put a cap anyways on any tournament. I don't think even Yu-Gi-Oh! Regionals or YCSs have caps. Maybe they do and I just don't know about them. But, like, it's glad to see that Ravensburger went up to, like, 520 person caps to almost a 1,000 person cap, which is very nice. Because it just means that Ravensburger listens to their fans, listens to their people. They know exactly what's going on. They want people to come play the game. They want people to, you know, do all of that. So, it's just nice. You know, those are very nice, good things that Ravensburger is doing to keep, like, the game relevant. Thanks. 300 free gems for logging in for one day. Alright. Because I doubt I'm going to log in any more days. I mean, look at all of this. Look at all of this stuff I missed. Oh, well. I mean, like, when's the last time I actually... When was the last time I was here? I mean, I haven't had any of the new mates. I didn't even get any of the new dual pass. Let's see. When's the last time I actually was, like, here? Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Match history. Ooh, wow. It's been so long that my past 6 ranks are blank. If that shows anything. I've missed a lot of seasons. Ooh, wow. Alright. What are we gonna play here? That's the big question. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, what are we playing? Well, look at all of these decks. Woo, wow. And, I mean, half of these decks can't even be played anymore. Like, let's just take a gander into this Runic Stun deck, for instance. This just shows you how long I've been out. Look at all of these cards, limited and semi-limited. There's no way. I had more Runic Fountains than that. I had way more Runic Fountains. Way more Runic Fountains than this. I swore I had a 2 to 3. Oh no, because I disassembled one when it went to semi-limited. But look at this. Look at all of this. Yeah, I dismantled. I'm not going to dismantle anything. I mean, look at all of these cards that are limited and semi-limited in here. My gosh. I mean, I don't know. What do we want to play? I mean, Sprite Live Twins? Like, how bad did this deck get hit? Not very bad. I mean, this... Oh, right. Swap Frog went down to 1 of. Well, there goes Jet. I mean, like, oh my gosh. What are we gonna play? Let's see. I could build one new deck. I mean, look, even at Shizu Telements. Look at all this. Bans and limits and the one card that never got limited in this entire game's history. Maxi. My gosh, I mean, still not taking any hits. Okay. Oh, what are we gonna play? Tri-Sprite. I really tried to make this deck work. Yeah, sure, whatever. Nimble Beaver went to 1. I mean, there's not really even a reason to play the Sprite, all honesty, anymore. For one, the Reese, I think, lost the bear statue. Yeah, the bear statue's been banned, and look at that. Almost all of the pots in this game are... It's weird to see, like, all of the pots in this game are semi-limited. It's weird to see this or limited, and this semi-limited, which is not even real in the TCG. Yeah. Well, I did forget we were going to talk about the current TCG ban list. So you know what? Let's actually go talk about that really quick here. So we're gonna knock out of Master Duel. I'm gonna go to my updates here. We're gonna pull a window here. I just really want to talk about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Ban list. Before we actually play Master Duel, because there is a different ban list than what's in Master Duel. We have two different ban lists. So I just wanted to actually give some quick thoughts here about it, because of the fact that I didn't do anything like this. I'll probably put this up on the channel for you all to watch afterwards, but I have some thoughts. I have some weird thoughts. But first off, when they released this ban list, for some reason, the USA got it on April 15th. That's when it went in effect. So it's already in effect. I already have a testing video out currently where we already looked at a deck strategy with Thunder Dragon Colossus now being limited. And then the EU, for some reason, got it on the 22nd. So they're not even, like, it's not even, like, live yet for them. So they're still playing it. Like, I'm not sure what exactly all the hits actually affected. I think Snake Eyes got a hit. I don't know if it actually affected the deck strategy. But it's kind of weird where you think about what Konami wants to do with Floodgates. But then they're like, oh, hey, we're also going to give you back Floodgates. So, I mean, talk about it. Link Karibo makes complete sense. Snake Eyes uses it as one of their starter cards. By the way, this is the only Karibo card in the entirety of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now to be on a ban list. So, it was a long time coming. This is... I think it's coming because of the aspect of what Link Karibo is. Honestly, I haven't ever played Snake Eyes or the Fire King Snake Eyes, so I can't really talk about it. Again, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not a competitive player. I don't play competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! So, my testing series does play some competitive deck strategies and stuff like that, but most of the time we're not playing like high-level competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! So, yeah. It's sad to see Baron Day DeFleur here. I remember when this was a $300 card, and I bought the side set this card was out of, so that I could pull it, because I thought it was cheaper to buy the side set and try to pull it than to attempt to just buy the card. Overall, I did pull one. I have one in my collection. It's just generic to make. It's a great generic 10 to make. Sword Soul can easily make it. A lot of decks can easily just make this if you can get up to the cards to make it. So it's sad to see it gone, but and the weird part it gets a one-time Omni Negate and can just pop stuff on the board. And I'm guessing it's because of Snake Eyes. I know Savage Dragons because of Dragon Link. That makes complete sense. Dragon Link can easily make this and then spam it. I remember when Dragon Link was 60-card Dragon Link, and it was impressive. I remember building that deck after a solid, and after all the stuff came out in the tins and got brought down in cost. I remember picking everything up for it, and it was a lot of fun. But then that was a day when you had Union Carry, and you could Union Carry into the Dragon Whelp and attach it to something, and then your opponent had no access to their extra deck, which wasn't exactly fun. Well, it wasn't fun for them, it was fun for me. I think that was it. Oh, yeah, and no, Summon Limit got banned too. This is it. Kind of an oppressive Floodgate. Floodgate, for anyone who's not typical to Yu-Gi-Oh! Or anything like that in my chat, or whoever watches this video in the future, Floodgate is the aspect that you just flip it up and it floods your opponent with negate activation. So anyway, Summon Limit means that your opponent can only summon up, you and your opponent can summon only 3 times that entire turn. So it makes sense. Konami has been on this Floodgate removal kind of thing, like... Konami has always enjoyed their Floodgates because we've seen it, like skill drains at 3 of in the game, but players don't like Floodgates at all. So people saying that, well, let's get rid of floodgates. That's really nice. That's what they like to see. They like to see the removal of floodgates and all of that. So, yeah, floodgate getting removed, but floodgates also coming off the list and going to limited. So, yeah, the bans are very small. It's kind of interesting. But anyways, let's talk about this. Arcanemus Protoss. If you've never seen what Protoss is, Protoss you can banish, let's see. I know you can banish 3 cards from your... There you are. Anyways, we'll just read it. He can't know, must be banishing monster with 3 different attributes from your graveyard and or face up in the field. This is very good in Sword Soul, by the way. Just extremely easy to get out in Sword Soul. And then you just name a, declare 1 attribute on the field. Destroy all cards with the attribute also until the next turn. Neither play a special summon monsters with that attribute. That includes you as well. So, you just name an attribute, nuke the board, and floodgate it away. So, I mean, it's interesting to see it. It was forbidden because Sword Soul was spamming the guy, and Sword Soul had the easiest access. So it's interesting to see it go limited because that's typically how much you play. You typically play 1 just because he's a hard card to remove. Who off the field here. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. So he can be destroyed by battle, but he's a 3k booty. So, man, there's not a lot of stuff. So you can't be destroyed by battle. He can still be, like, banished off the board and all that. So I think that's what Konami thinks. It's not, he doesn't have, like, the inability to be targeted. You could still target and banish him. So, I mean, and we have enough stuff that's, like, can target, banish. He doesn't have an anti-target effect, so it makes sense. Magispector Kirin. Kirin is also, if you've never read the card here, or haven't seen it in a long time, there he is. Magispector Kirin. Kirin was really more popular back in the day when Pendulums wasn't in the Link era, the way Pendulums, because back in the day, Pendulums had like their own little floating invisible zones called Pendulum Zones. They just kind of floated in the ether, and that was kind of just it. They floated out in the ether, and then things happen. Now they actually take one of your spell and trap card zones with the Link era. But what made Unicorn pretty impressive was back in that day, you could just pin the summon out to your main monster zone, and there was no limit to how many cards you could pendulum summon out to your main monster zone. You could just pendulum until you had 5 there. Now in this day and age, you have to pendulum to your extra main monster zone, but the problem with that is that Kirin always is going to be going to your main monster zone. During your player's turn, you target 1 pendulum monster in your monster zone, and 1 monster your opponent controls return to the hand. In essence, you target Kirin, and you target opponents, because it's target 1 pendulum monster, but it doesn't say except Magispector Kirin, and then you just bounce them back. Again, it also has the cannot be targeted or destroyed by your... So this one has the anti-target effect, so your opponent actually can't target it with targeted effects here, so that does give it a little more protection than Protoss. But it can't be destroyed by card effects. It can be destroyed by battle, but this is a during either player's turn, which is a quick effect. At quick effect speed. So if you target it, it just bounces. So the aspect is pretty nice because what you do is you just bounce it back to your hand, and if your opponent has no way to deal with the scales, well, then you just go pendulum summon scales, send it out to the board, and bam, llama jamma. You got this constant bounce effect on every turn. Because it's always bouncing back to your hand, which means it never goes to the extra main monster zone, because there's no point for it to go to the extra main monster zone, because it never goes to your extra deck. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting to see it back. This was a floodgate back in the day. I remember playing with it. But I think what a lot of time this ban list is used for is Konami's way of saying, money, 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 like Mr. Crab, money, money, money. Because that's what Konami does with the ban list. They use it to push cards into formats. So if, for instance, Magispector's getting new support, well, if we're going to sell that Magispector support, we got to unban something that's really good. Magispector Unicorn. I don't know what's with the Protoss. Unban to limit. I don't know. That feels a little oppressive because that's a floodgate. This is a floodgate. We banned the floodgate. And then we bring back floodgates. I'm like, Konami, make up your mind. Do you not like floodgates, or do you want us to play floodgates? That's like the thing. Title makes complete sense here. All the Dragon Rulers are now at 1 of. Dragon Rulers are getting, like, I think a starter deck and some support. So, I mean, these haven't been relevant for years. For years, kids. I never played in the Dragon Ruler format, but they haven't been relevant for years. They'll never be relevant, even with their new support. They're all off the ban list now, or all on the limited list now, because I think they're getting support. We've already checked out Thunder Dragon Colossus. I'm actually going to give you a link to it in the chat so that you all can, of course, check out the deck. But we already checked out a Thunder Dragon Colossus deck. Here already. I don't. And it was a lot of fun. We actually played against Snake Eyes, which was pretty nice. So if you want to check out the video, it's there in the chat for you all. So yeah, so we already checked out this deck. It's impressive. Thunder Dragon. It was also using the Chaos stuff. It was using the Bestials. So I mean, yeah, it's literally just Thunder Dragon Colossus. I negate stuff. Now, of course, we'll check it out. Thunder Dragon Colossus here, just in case you've actually never read the card or seen it. I'm surprised, $15 for the original Secret Rare. Funny enough, in that video, I was joking that I had a friend back when I was still playing with the Muncie group, and all of that, where he was going to buy up some of the Thunder Dragon stuff because he said, "You never know, Thunder Dragon Colossus will come back to the list one day," and you know what? It did. It got unlimited. Congratulations for him if he bought it. It's very special because all you need to do is you could just take any Thunder monster. As long as that Thunder monster effect was activated in your hand, you tribute one Thunder monster and you just whamma jamma jamma summon them to the field. You don't even need polymerization. Cards cannot be added from your main deck to your opponent's hand except by drawing them, which is basically for a lot of decks that search. This is just Droll and Lockbird on legs with a 24k booty and a 2600 attack. And if this card would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can banish one Thunder monster from your graveyard. So he can be targeted, but if he's tempted to be destroyed, he just sends a Thunder monster from your graveyard instead, which then triggers all the Thunder monsters. That triggers Hawk, Roar, and Dark. So they all get their effects to be activated. So they just all trigger at that point. So I mean, he just triggers them. Now he still has banish effects and all of that. So I mean, he can still be targeted and destroyed by banishing. He can still be targeted and banished off the field because banishing is not destruction. But yeah, it's just interesting to see this back. All honesty, so Protoss is interesting. I'll probably have to pick up and play some Sword Soul in the main TCG to see how it is now that Protoss is back. Kieran, I don't know what like Pendulum deck is even like relevant in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Like what Pendulum deck is relevant? I'll have to check it out. Because I think Kieran is pretty interesting to see back. Maybe we'll play when the Magispector stuff comes out. The last Chicken Game. Why is this back? Why is this back? Another annoying floodgate. Now, I'll talk about why Chicken Game went to ban. Now, if you've never seen Chicken Game, here it is. The player with the lowest life point takes no damage, period. Now, either player on their turn can activate this effect by paying 1,000 life points. You get to draw a card, destroy the card, or your opponent gains 1,000 life points. And neither player can activate this card effect in response to this activation here. They gain 1,000 life points. Actually, no. Sorry. So neither player can respond at all to this card being activated or in response to this effect's activation. So this card just literally just says, I don't get to do anything against you. You can't Twin Twister it in response to its activation. You cannot trigger any counter traps in its response to its activation or its effects. So it's like, Bama Lamma Jamma, why is this back? Now, why it got banned was that what people were doing back in the day is that they would play Chicken Game and then they would hide it from their opponent. So they would be at the lower life. And then when their opponent would try to go for that kill shot while they're at low life, they would say, oh, wait, no, you can't do that. Chicken Game. Chicken Game. Now, again, that was back in the day when Chicken Game was at 3 of. Now, Chicken Game's back at 1, and it's pretty easy to remove. It's literally, I gotta pay 1,000 life points to blow the card up. It's not great. I have to pay my own life points to blow up my opponent's card. But why is this back? This is just another floodgate. It's like, we remove floodgates and then make everyone go, yeah, good job, Konami. Removing the floodgates to literally oh wait, by the way, we're gonna give you back floodgates. And then everyone's like, what? What, Konami? I don't know why this is back, honestly. Honestly, why is this back? Because I already have a feeling that people are already going to try to cheat the chicken game effect again. It's like, hide it from their opponents, like, oh, chicken game! Now, again, at one of, it's really important for you and your opponent to know that there's a chicken game up on the board. So if your opponent's hiding a chicken game, that's pretty sleazy, honestly. But if you know it's up, it's easy to say, oh, wait, you have chicken game. I'm just going to pay 1,000 life points to pop it. It sucks also that you have to pay 1,000 life points to pop it. So it's not great that you lose all your life points and then suddenly, like, bam, I now have to, I pay 1,000 life points so my opponent can't use it. And anti-spell fragrance went to 1. So the oppressive anti-spell is now at 1. Which, hey, Runic decks rejoice. 1 anti-spell. Again, there's a lot of very strong spell cards in the format. This also is pretty good for Sky Striker, because Sky Striker actually got engaged to 3. So, yeah. So we went from banning a Floodgate, and banning an Omni Negate, and banning an Omni Negate, and banning, like, a pseudo Floodgate, I guess, because of Linkuriboh's effect to tribute itself to turn something 0 attack for the turn, and then tribute a level 1 monster to then special summon itself back to the field, which of course Snake Eyes can really do because they have a lot of level 1 monsters. So yeah, we went from that to going limit Floodgate. Bring back and limit a Floodgate. Bring back and limit a Floodgate. Bring back and limit a Floodgate. I don't care for the title. Bring back and limit a Floodgate. And limit a Floodgate. Oh, sometimes I wonder what goes through Konami's mind. It's like they grabbed a bunch of darts and said, "What should we unlimit today?" And it's like, what should we limit today? Go darts! Oh, look at this! We hit Thunder Dragon Colossus, Chicken Game, Kirin, and Protoss. Let's limit those. It's like, go random, stuff. I try to keep this channel PG for everyone. So, the meme of Moon Knight throwing stuff. Go look at that meme, and you can figure it out. All right, and many people know the semi-limit list is really pointless. If it's here, I have a really good feeling it could either be here or here. It doesn't need to always sit here. So, anyways, 2 Pearly cards. We just got the Pearly Delicious Memory. I don't know. I've never played Pearly, so I have no idea how good that is. An Armageddon Knight. Is that the one I'm thinking of that sends the Dark type to the graveyard? That's about 100 Armageddon Knights. When this card is summoned, you can send, yeah. So, maybe this could go to unlimited. Who's sending a bunch of Dark types to the graveyard? Well, who's doing it? Please let me know. And like I said, I have never played Pearly, so I have no idea if this is pointless or if this is pointless. Oh, this was once limited. Okay, well now it's semi-limit. Now, I think Pearly's lost like a lot of its luster because Snake Eyes and Fire King Snake Eyes kind of took the format by storm. I think Pearly was played around the time when Kashtira was at its max power. So, you all know, Simo said everyone doesn't like the semi-limited list. So yeah, fascinating. Running fountains here. This probably could go to 1. Pankratops, go to 3. Can we either put it at 1 or 3? Lightning Storm. Okay. But anyways, let's talk about these cards. Malicious finally came off the semi-limited list. He's finally here. This will push me to try out Heroes, to try it at full power. Orcus Harpour, it was limited, folks. We played a deck with it already, at limited. No one's running out immediately and going, oh man, Harpour at 3 now. Yes, can't wait to play Orcus in the format. I guess some people will. Terratop is interesting. Speedroids are now at full power. Oh man. Anyways, the reason Terratop went to limited a very long time, it was because Terratop would search out Tekken Tomborg, would special summon itself. Back in the day, it was Burning Abyss had it for a long time, and then it was PK Fire. PK Fire had this at like a good chunk of time at like very powerful ranges. So like we had very strong periods of time in which we had the use of Terratop. So what Terratop would do is you get 3 of them, you special summon, and then you grab Tekkatomborg, special summon Tekkatomborg, and then that basically just gives you a free level 3 summon. Which then you could go into Dante, because Dante is a generic level rank 3. So yeah, so it's nice to see it back. It's really nice for Speedroids to have it back at 3. I will definitely be experimenting with Speedroids. Now, my Speedroids build did have a Baron de Fleur in it, so now I'm going to have no Baron de Fleur in it. And this, okay, folks, we're back to Pot of Greed at 3. Yes. If you never played in the day when Sky Striker was at full power, now Sky Striker is not at full power. Don't get me wrong. Sky Striker is not at full power. Hornet Drones is still a one of, and it's probably always going to be a one of. But what this tells me is that we are getting more support for Sky Striker. So they're just saying, hey, look everyone, Sky Striker engages back to 3. Buy the product, buy it. I want it to be bought. Buy it. Money. Oh, Konami. But yes, if you never played it, or you've never seen what Sky Striker does, when Sky Striker was at full power, Engage searches out any cards you need from the deck. Then, what it will do, it will draw you a card if you have 3 or more spells in your deck. Engage can search Engage, search Engage, draw a card at that point, because you will at least have lose some other spell card. What you do is you go Kagari, get Engage, search you something. So yeah, you literally now search your entire deck and draw 1 card. So we literally have this deck at full power besides Hornet Drone. I believe this also got banned at one point. Yeah, I think it got banned in like the one of the ban lists. I know for a fact Engage got banned at one point in time. Then it went to limited, then it went to semi-limited, and now it's off the list. Rejoice, Sky Striker players. We have our Pot of Greed at 3 now. Our Searcher and our Pot of Greed at 3 now, which is pretty nice. And we can even rejoice even more, like I said, because Anti-Spell Fragrance is now a one of. So now there's even worse ways for this deck to get hit, because now we could just do everything. Before, Anti-Spell Fragrance was a nuisance to the deck. It's also a nuisance to Runic, but, I mean, literally Runic doesn't have to worry about anything either. It doesn't have to worry about anything either, and literally Anti-Spell Fragrance is limited. So, my thoughts overall, we got Floodgates. We hit Floodgates. We semi-limited 2 cards that I have no idea why. Who the heck is playing Armageddon Knight in 2024 Yu-Gi-Oh? And I've never even played Pearly at all. Sorry, my phone just pinged off on me. Sorry, it was my one of my parents texting me. But anyways, like, who's still playing Pearly? Someone tell me who's still playing Pearly. Does that mean I now need to check out Pearly? I guess we could check it out at Master Duel, because honestly, Master Duel I think has like everything fire related right now. That's why when we're gonna jump into Master Duel, I really have to think about what we want to build. So like what do we want to build out of Master Duel? Because like almost everything is there for the Age of Fire. Do we want to build Age of Fire? I thought about building Kashtira, because I'm pretty like sure Kashtira is almost like full power. Besides, of course, having one of the cards limited or removed or banned. But the majority of stuff in Kashtira is around. So, I mean, maybe we'll build Kashtira. I don't know. It's like, we could build just Stun. We could just literally build Stun that we have like in the TCG. Because I'm pretty sure like everything is there in the Master Duel. Or hasn't been limited or anything like that. So, yeah. It's cool to see Engage. Cool to see Terratop. Harp Horror. I'm glad Orcus can have its Harp Horror back. It's still probably not going to do a thing. And Hero players rejoice. Malicious at 3 now. Well, man, I don't even know how long has Malicious been on that semi-limited list. I think it went to 1 at one point in time. I don't know. Maybe it did, and then went to semi-limited, and now it's finally... Because I swear, every ban list reaction I did for a long time, Malicious has always been at 2. So, it's interesting to see at 3. Overall, we got banned Floodgates, got back Floodgates, and we have Engage at 3. Alright, well, that was fun. Just wanted to check that out. Wanted to talk about it. Wanted to give a little look of that all. So, you know what? We're going to go back to Master Duel. We had enough talking. We had enough looking at the fun of, well, you know, the TCG. Vanquish Soul also was really interesting. I know that deck was kind of, I think it was hyped in the TCG. I don't know. Like I said, I don't keep up with enough of like the TCG, like meta and stuff like that to kind of get a feeling of where everything is. So it's like, yeah, I don't have like any idea like where a lot of things are. So, back to figuring out what are we playing. By the way, I think this deck got hit. I know in the TCG we lost our friend Mr. Dryass. And it's sad. It's like this deck needs Dryass. We could play this if I remember the combos. I'm like, do I even remember how to even play the combos in Rika and Avalon? Okay. First off, let's just do some cleaning. We know Floowandereeze can't be played, so we're going to delete this. Let's do some spring cleaning in this account. Tri-Sprite. We can't play this because honestly, a lot of stuff in there. We have stuff banned out in this, so let's get rid of this. The Golden Lord himself, everybody. Let's see. We could play this. Actually, no, wait. We'd have to put some. Well, that'd be an easy enough swap. Conquistador for, there can only be one. How the heck do you spell Conquistador? Conquistador. Well, I don't think Eldritch is by any means good. We will throw in our third copy. We will press the big save button. Hey, look at that. Oh, wait, no, we can't play this. We need to play a different pot. We need a pot of something. We will play a one-of pot of that. And then we will save. Alright, well, there we go. It's now a legal deck. We can now play a legal deck. Okay, so we still got our Golden Lord we can play. We could play Numeron. How bad did this deck get hit? Oh, we just lost, we lost a Terraforming. Okay, I mean, what do we do for that? Do we just play a random hand trap? Do we play another Kaiju? What do we play? Actually, let's just play a random Nibiru so that Crossout Designator has a target, just in case our opponent Nibiru's us. So we can still play Numeron OTK. We can still play that. Sprite Live Twins. I don't want to edit, I want to delete. We can delete this deck. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of this opponent's deck. What even was his deck? Oh, this was Utopia. Ah, number 86 finally lost himself to the world. Oh well, he gone. We got Runic Sprite. This is like, Runic got neutered in Master Duel, that's for sure. A second Tenny Sword Soul deck. We can still play this. This is still very strong here. Overall. Hey, look, there's the one of Protoss, everybody. Oh my gosh. So this deck is still illegal. Runic Stun 2. This deck's going goodbye, because there's so many things there with 1s and 2s on it. We got a Runic Stun. Oh no, wait. We have Runic Sword Soul. I can't believe I actually played this at one point in time. This isn't actually too bad. Because let's see. Actually, could we play this? No, wait, I have to, like... Well, let's see. We got a bunch of 2-ofs in here. A bunch of 1s. We'd have to delete it. I'm going to delete it. All honesty. I don't think I want to play it. We're going to view and copy this. Hey, look at that. A deck that we're going to... Could we? Could we honestly play this? No. If we were going to play it, I think I would play the other stun version deck I have in my thing. Runic Synchro. What the? I actually had a deck? Oh, right. Yeah, this was using the... Yeah, no, that's going... We could build Gold Pride. That's a deck strategy we could build. We could do Gold Pride, honestly. We got Tenny Sword Soul. Just another version of Tinny Sword Soul. Can someone tell me why I have a missing Ash Blossom? I have 3 Ash, right? Tinny Sword Soul edit deck. Thank you. I know for a fact I have 3 Ash Blossom in my collection. So we could play this Tinny Sword Soul version deck. Oh wait, no, we can't. We'd have to get rid of a couple pots, but hey, that's still 42 cards. So I mean, we literally still are in the field to play this deck. So we got this Tinny. We got this Tinny Sword Soul. Well, burn. Let's see how bad our burn deck is. Okay, so this isn't bad because what we can do is we can take out this pot and then we can put in another Fusion Destiny. We can put another Fusion Destiny in here. Oh my gosh, of course I put in Fusion. You get half the Earth of Fusion cards, so it's a rare. Fine, we'll just put in Fusion Destiny. Oh my gosh, how hard would it be to just do Destiny? All right, we can put another card in here. We can play 42. Before, back in the day, you wouldn't play this character, Denier, nor Dasher. You played, oh my gosh, I forget, Destiny Hero someone or other. But yeah, we can play this deck too. This is nice. This is a good one. This is a good one as well. We can play this. It feels pretty good. Okay, we saved. Okay, we got Burn. We can play some Burn and make people hate me. Okay, let's see. We got this opponent's deck. What even was this deck? All right, this is the deck of like level 8 spam. What you do here is you just are trying to get up into number 97, and then you go into number 100. Yeah, this is that spam strategy. Let's see. We got Virtual World. We could still play this. This is still not actually bad. We just had to take out True King of all Calamities and put in something in its place. So that's not actually bad. I doubt we're gonna play this, so let's just get rid of it. Speedroids. We can play Speedroids. How about this deck take a hit? Not at all. Wow, we can still play Speedroids. Hey, look, everybody. The banned card in the TCG. We're definitely gonna play some Speedroids. Oh my, they unbanned Terratop too. Ooh, okay, well, I'm gonna get rid of the deck because I think I want to build a new version of it. No, we'll keep it because I think I'll edit it from this. Let's see, how bad did they hit my Adignisters? The problem is we lost Terraforming. That kind of hurts because I kind of do need Terraforming, but I don't think it's bad. I think we'll keep that just in case we want to do it. Zoo. How bad they hit the Zoos? Not at all. We can go play Zodiac. Oh, wait, no. We lost Pot of Desire. So I could go, like, 1 Pot of Desires and maybe put in, like, a 2nd Pot of Avarice and maybe put something in. So I think this deck strategy is still very useful to us. So I think we'll keep that. And then Fluffles. My one pure love and joy, Fluffles. Oh, they banned my Instant Fusion. So they ban Instant Fusion, but don't get rid of the snake. What? That makes no sense, folks. Alright. So, I'm going to run off somewhere very fast. And I will be back. And then we'll have to figure out what we're playing. I return to you all. Chat, I have returned to you all. So, let's talk Kashtira. Yeah, let's talk Kashtira. Okay, let's see. What is actually hit in Kashtira here for this? Okay, so you only get one Fenrir. That's pretty bad. We only get one pressure planet Rayoff as well. We only have one Kashtira Tearlaments. I think you could still build a very strong competent strategy with this deck. Because we literally still have 3 of the Kashtira Rise Heart. We still have like 2 Unicorn to search half our stuff. We still have like Rise Heart. We still have 3 Kashtira Cathosius. So let's see. I think there's a way to build from public decks. Yes. Let's just kind of see what are people playing for Kashtira? What are people playing Kashtira? Because that's what I want to do. I want to just climb the ladder very fast with Kashtira. I want to make people hate themselves. Like, look at this. Snake Eyes is in this deck. But the problem is I don't know if I want to play Snake Eyes, like, at all. Like, do I really... We could play Melfi. We could literally play Melfi. Or we could play Sprite Melfi. Or we could play... Like, it's still very interesting to me. Like, you can still play tiers in this deck very strongly. I mean, look at this. You can still play a very strong tier strategy. Because all the tier monsters are still here. Let's see. What other strategies do people have for Kashtira? Probably about as common as I think we'll see it. Bear Statue and Fossil Dyna, so we could just hate on everybody. Well, maybe we should just build my stun strategy. Maybe we'll just do that. Here's the Kashtira strategy. This one's actually pretty bare bones. 3 Maxi, 3 Ash Blossom, double Planet Finder to search out the field spell, 3 Kashtira Rizahard, double Shifter, 1 Fenrir, double Unicorn, your 1-ubs in the Ogre, your 1-ubs in Scareclaw, and then Tearlaments, 1 of the pots. Actually, this isn't bad strategy here, and then your extra deck. 1 of Nintes. What sends Nintes? Oh, right, no, you could send it off the guys. 1 for hire. Double Dark Arm Dragon Annihilation. Basically, your level rank 7, your good rank 7 engine. Yeah, you know what? I got some gems to spend. So why don't we do this? We're going to go to edit this deck. I'm going to go to Kashtira. I got some amount of, like, gems. Oh, I didn't realize Pinkertops went to 3. So we could put Pinkertops in this deck. Okay, let's see. What do we want to craft? We have to craft either an SR or a UR. So honestly, let's just craft an SR here. We're going to generate a Tearlaments Kashtira. Okay, please tell me this does not generate me. This generated me the wrong pack, didn't it? I have all of this stuff. I don't need this one. So this one was the wrong pack to generate. I already have all of my tier stuff. So that was the wrong pack to generate. So we actually need to generate the Kashtira card. A Kashtira card. Lucky enough. How about we'll just go a Shangareer. Bama Lemma Jamma. There we go. A Shangareer. This didn't generate a secret pack? Are you kidding me? Well, what comes in with Kashtira then? Okay, generate me this one. Does this not? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Am I really going to have to... Like, what does Kashtira come in? I've now crafted 3 Kashtira cards. Fine, let's see what happens if I generate this. Okay, so this is the Scareclaw one. I do kind of need some Scareclaw cards. Okay, what comes in here? Cards I don't want. I mean, like, I did forget that MX Saber Invoker also got unlimited in Master Duel. It's kind of interesting, if you ask me. I mean, do we need any of this stuff? I mean, the only card we'd need is, like, Scareclaw Lighthearted. Unless we're going to play Scareclaw. We don't really need anything else. Okay, well, that was pointless. Are you going to have to kid me that the fact of the matter is... I can't even spell Kashtira. Are you literally going to tell me that I'm going to have to generate a UR Kashtira monster card to possibly get? Okay, fine. I don't want to generate a one of, because if we draw the one of, I don't really care. Kashtira doesn't have a secret pack. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh. Kashtira doesn't have a secret pack. Let me actually look into this, folks. Do the Kashtira cards have a secret pack in Master Duel? Do they? Well, that answered my question. There is no Kashtira secret pack. We have to craft them all. Well, folks, we're not playing Kashtira, that's for sure. Pearly. What do the Pearly cards have? Where are they at? I'm just going to type in purr and hope I can figure this out. Okay, there we go. So that's a UR? Please tell me if I generate one of their SRs, I get a secret pack. Oh, thank goodness. They actually have one. Okay. I do get a free pull here. Yay! Let's see what our free pull is. And then let's just open 10 cards. Let's open 10 cards. Let's see if we can't open anything Pearly related. Wow, super fast! Look at that. Fascinating. Nothing I care for. I still get another free pull? Oh, yes! Alright, I actually got the free pull for the generating of the card. So far, absolutely nothing fascinating. Look at that. Hooray. Alright. Actually, what are, like, the packs today? Let's go, actually, to the pack opener. Let's go to the shop. I feel like shopping around. Here's my credit card, Konami. Alright, what do we got? So here is the packs of the day. Return of the King, Blaze Arena, Let's Volcanic, Battling Boxer, and Unchained cards. We could play Unchained. Look, everyone, is everyone's favorite card, Bonfire. Again, if we were going to play like any Age of Fire stuff in here, I would. But again, I'm not sure if I'm going to come back to this, so I don't want to throw like money into here. I guess we can open this one card pack thingy we have. Oh, we don't have any. Oh, well. Oh, look at that. Cards I don't want. Okay. So we have a free pull for the Rescue Ace stuff. A free pull for Kashtira. Or no, the Beastly Claw. We could play Mamako. We could play, but anyways, we're not. Let's just generate 10 packs. Honestly, I think I'm just going to play Sword Soul. Let's start it up, folks. Let's start it up. Open it, open. What do we got? Already got a UR. Anything else important? Looks like nothing. Bam Lemma Jamma. Fire King. The Fire King stuff. Okay. Again, we're not really probably going to play any Snake Eyes in here. Don't ask me to. I'm not going to put any money in this. I really don't want to put an over amount of money into this game again. Salamangreat. That is a card. That is a deck strategy we could play as well as Salad. We could play some Salad. I do like the Salads. Anyways, more stuff to open. Oh, look at that. Nothing important. Nothing important. Nothing fascinating. More stuff that's not fascinating. Another pack. So far, we've gotten 2 URs to two other packs, which I may or may not want to even open at all. Oh well. Open more. Hooray, nothing. My favorite pack. The nothing pack. Alright, well, we got an SR in here. What do we got? Duelist Alliance? Well, that is a Pendulum support card. We could play like some kind of Pendulum strategy. Electromite is legal. Heck, we could even play like full power Spiral in here, which is hilarious. Kaku Mirror Supplier. I don't even know what, like... What is Adamancipator? I know they lost Block Dragon. Could they even be played? More stuff I don't want. Ah, to the bulk bin with you. To the bulk bin! That's what I feel like with so much Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, funny enough, it's like, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator here on YouTube. Melfi's staring content. But it's like, I don't even play like the physical card game anymore. It's like, I only right now, like, play like online TCGs. I really want to get the Dragon Ball Fusion World because I really like Fusion World. I think it's actually a pretty cool game, and it has actually been a lot of fun to play. That was fascinating. Like, what do we want to play? Like, honestly, as I try to talk myself into a deck, what are we honestly playing? We could go into playing Speedroids and update the deck. We could play Zoo. We could play Fluffles. We could play Sun Avalon and watch me struggle to remember how the combos work. We could just play I Go Burr and win. We could play, well, let's just play the slow game, or we could play some Tennies. Tennies Sword Soul. I mean, I think Sword Soul only got like one more card I would probably throw in. Like, this is like the only card that's worth throwing in is this one. If a monster is banished by a card effect, except you can special summon this card from your graveyard or hand, but banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is special summon, you can target one card in the field zone and one monster your opponent controls or in the graveyard banish them. So I mean, it's neat. We could play that. I mean, that's really it. It's like, what do we want to play? It's like, decisions, kids. What are we playing? What are we doing? What are we playing? What are we having fun with today? I mean, like, what decks can I even build in modern... Like, with what I have? Like, let's just go in. Like, what... With everything I have, like, what could we build? What do I have for Spiral? What is my Spiral stuff looking like? It's okay. I mean, not great. We don't have Aged. I mean, we have a couple good Spiral cards in our collection. We could play that. Okay. Let me go do something here real quick. Maybe we will just play some good old stun. Let me go figure out my stun list I played in the TCG for you all. And maybe I'll see like what we actually like did for that deck strategy, and then maybe we'll try playing that deck. Now let me go to the video here. We could play Thunder Dragons, funny enough. What is my Bystials looking like? Okay, so we're actually not too bad on our Bystial pulls. We have everything that is a one of in the game, and I would just need to either generate a couple new Lubellions, and we could do that. What is the Thunder Dragons looking like in Master Duel? Because I have not been on here for so freaking long. Thunder Dragon. That's not the Thunder Dragon I want. Thunder Dragon. So, Thunder Dragon still has all of its stuff legal. We would literally just need 3 Dark, one of the Fusion, couple Roar, 1 Hawk. We need double Titan and at least 1 Colossus. We could play that too. We could play that. Okay, so. Apologize if suddenly there's some sound coming through. Lucky enough, no. Good, it muted itself. Alright. So let me go to the deck that I played in the TCG for stun. Can we play this? Okay. So the only card I believe that might... Well, we actually lost some of the pots. So we'd have to play a couple of different cards to mitigate for the fact that the pots are banned. Again, there's no side decks as well, so there's no side decking. Okay, so let's do this. Let's actually build this deck. So we're gonna play some stun. We're gonna build a stun deck. So first up, we need Fossil Dyna. That's a mandatory. Okay, so we would have to craft 3 fossil dyna. Nothing impactful. Jowgen. How the heck do you spell Jowgen? How the heck do you spell Jowgen? I'm trying to go back and wonder how in the name of everything do you spell Jowgen? Like, honestly, how do you spell Jowgen? Oh, shoot. Of course, I was like on him for a micro of a second in my video. I'm trying to figure out how do you spell Jowgen? There we go. Okay, so it's J-O-W. Let's just put J-O-W. Okay, so he's a triple, so he's in the game still. Okay, that's good, that's good. We would need the barrier statue. We could also do just barrier statue stun deck. Why are these all URs? Someone tell me that. No, we only need 2 barrier. We would need Dogmatica. Okay, then we'll just do dog. Find me the dogs. The doges. All the doges. Bring the doges before me. Alright, so we already got our free Ecclesia, which is good. We would need... we're only playing 2 Nadir Servant. So we'd have to craft a Nadir Servant. Let's see. We could play Cosmo. It's actually a pretty fun deck, too. Oh, how good it would be. Alright, so let's see. We need punishment. We need our 3 punishment. That's important. You gotta punish everybody. And let's see, we would need the Golgonda. Let's put gold. Let's see if we can find Golgonda. We're just doing gold. I have like... okay, so we already have our bottle of Golgonda, which is pretty nice. That's good, that's good, that's good. We need Necro Valley. You know, coming up on the rabbit ladder, of course that happens to be a UR2. Ugh, we're gonna have a lot of URs. Either I'm gonna have to decraft a whole bunch of cards in my pool, which we'll probably do, because honestly I'm not probably gonna return to here. We need Moon Mirror Shield, so we'll just type in the moon. The giant soldier of stone shall destroy the moon. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh was crazy back in that day. Okay, so Time Tearing. I think this is now legal in Master Duel. Ugh, of course that's a UR too. Why is so much stuff freaking URs? Okay, Card Demise. We need a Card Demise as well. We need a Card Demise. Okay, well, Card Demise happens to be bad. Let's see if that's true. Yep. Card Demise happens to be banned. Alright. So there's no Card Demise. We can't play Card Demise. Now we need Pot of. So we can only take a pot of this and one of that. So we will have to figure out what to do with our pots and the Card Demise. And then let's do the Solemn cards. We need Triple Judge. I mean, we could put Maxine here as well. That's an easy thing. We already got Triple Dogmatica Punishment. We need Mirror. One of the Mirror Forces. We need this Mirror Force. Storming Mirror Force, which is pretty nice. Alright. And then we need Evenly. How badly did Evenly match? No, wait. Evenly matches still at 3 in here. Okay, so Triple Evenly. So that is the main deck. Let's build our extra deck. We're going to need Nintes. I'm going to need triple of her, because apparently I only wanted to craft 1. We're going to need Fossil. We need one of the fusion fossil monsters. There he is, Skull Knight. Then Garu. I'm just going to put Gar and see if that brings it up. Okay, so we already have 2, which is good. That's all we need. And then I need Titan. Triple Titankin. Yep, Triple Titankin. I need Triple Mirror. That's not how you spell mirror. Okay, so lucky enough we have already our Triple Mirror. Why do I have so many of these freaking Mirror Jades? I'm glad I have so many. Well, one of these is getting dismantled. I don't need all of that mirror jade on me. Alright, we got triple mirror. Then we need... I think it's under branded. We could play branded too. Okay, so it's a synchro monster. Let's just go to synchros. Let's see if I can see its picture without having to scroll through my video to see if we can find it. I do need 1 Omega. So I'm missing 2 cards. I think it's Golden Beast. Let's put Golden in. There he is. Okay, I was right. It was Golden Cloud Beast. Alright. And then finally, after I move the Synchro filter, we just need try. Fine, I'll do this. Try. That should push the Tri Brigade. And I already have a copy of him. Alright, good. Alright, so that is pretty much all we have. We're going to have to either craft or decraft a lot of cards to get this, but, you know, this would be fun. I mean, like I said, why not just have some fun with this? Alright, so now let's talk about how exactly are we going to, you know, get through this. Okay, so we are missing 5 cards. Basically, our 5 remaining cards would be a second pot of duality, a second pot of prosperity, which is 2 there. We would then get our hands on a copy of demise. Okay, then what am I missing? That's only 3 cards. Why am I missing? Okay, that feels strange to me. That I have for some odd reason missing 3 cards, but 2 that 1 is banned, 1 is limited. So it's like, what card am I even missing? Like literally, what card am I missing? Like honestly, what 2 cards am I missing in this strategy? It makes no sense. So I'm missing an extra 2 of these pots. So we got triple Jowgen, triple Phosphodina, double... Oh, I'm missing Shifter. And we only needed 2 Ecclesia. So we got Shifter. I forgot about the Dimensional Shifter. Go in there, buddy. Okay, so we got triple Jowgen, double Barrier Statue of Torrent, triple Phosphodina, double Ecclesia, double Shifter. In essence, then we're just missing 2 pots and a... So if I throw in... Okay, this makes no sense. Still, so triple Jowgen, triple Phosphodina. Oh, because right. So this actually would have done it. If I had 1 more pot, 1 pot, so that's 2, 3, and then if I had the... card demise, that'd been 4. Okay, we would have had it there. Alright, so, you know what? I love hand traps so much. Let's do the Max Man. Mr. C is coming in. And then we would just need 1 more card to put into the main. And then we really have to start figuring out how we're going to craft. I guess we could open packs. See what packs get open up. Let's see. What do we want to replace for the card demise? Should we throw in another pot? A pot of extravagance? Like have 1 pot of extravagance? Yeah, you know what? 1 pot of extravagance for it. Alright, there we go. So we can have this now. Alright, so we're going to call this Stun. Because that's the name of the game. That's literally the name of the game is Stun. And we save. Yeah, I know we can't play this. It's not legal. Okay, let's see. What happens if we try to craft a Jowgen? Does this produce a secret pack? No. So we need to generate 2 Jowgen. Does the barrier statue Oh, wait. How do we get bear statues? How to obtain? It's in the legacy pack. How many legacy packs do I even have? Do I even have any legacy packs open? Have they all just disappeared out of infinity? No, I have 100 of these things. So let's purchase 100 packs. Let's skip it all. Did we get any barrier statues? We're looking for the SRs and URs. Nope. All right, 100 more. Skip it. Did we get anything we want? I wish they'd allowed you to decraft these cards, because who the heck's gonna play with half this stuff? Who the heck's gonna play with a Lullaby of Obedience? Spend. Yeah, we're gonna spend 100 because apparently I don't need this stuff. Oh look, a UR pack. Let's get rid of it. Slash draw. Well, the URs continue to not give us what we want. Savage Colosseum. Alright, well, another 100 because... Yes, I have too many of these packs. We got a bear statue of the Torrent. A drought. We could swap out for any of the other bear statues, honestly, if we need to. But let's just purge all these packs. We'll purge until we have like 99 left. What do we got here? Nothing. Exactly what I thought. These legacy packs suck for Master Duel. Honestly. They have always been horrible. Look at that. What do we got here? Oh, nothing we want to play. Oh, we did get the Crocodile, but I already have like probably a playset of him now. Penguin Man! Penguin Man! Penguin Man! Gunther! Isn't Gunther female in Adventure Time? I don't know. I haven't watched Adventure Time for so long. More stuff we will never use and never play with. Another 100. I'm glad they pushed us at 100 now. What do we got? Oh, look. More non-bear statue cards. I think I've seen one bear statue, and it's Drought. As it shows you how bad the distribution of this is. Oh my gosh! A Royal Rare Goblin King! Woohoo! I can't wait to put in the Marduk! Oh, I also forgot Colosseum has to be legal in this right now. Why? Why is this card legal in Master Duel? There are so many cards that are legal. By the way, this is not actually bad for like a shark deck. Stealth Kraken is not a bad card for like a shark strategy. All right, well, we opened like all of that, so that was fun and hilariously horrible. Let's go back to the deck here. We're gonna go back to the stun. We are just going to swap out our bear statue of the Torrent for something else. Let's see. We want get rid of the. It doesn't really matter as long as we don't do a bear statue of fire. Okay, there we go. Bear statue of drought. It's fascinating. Oh, because I am not crafting bear statues of water. Alright, so we want to generate him. Do you generate a secret pack? Yes, you do. Alright, we're going to save. Let's see, your secret pack. Good, that means that we have a chance to pull the SR Fossil King guy, right? Yes, good. Okay, we will, we get a free pack pull. We will open. Let's see what we get. Contact C. That's not the right one, but at least we could decraft it. Any SRs we don't want, we can always decraft. You know what? I will give at least Master Duel this. At least I get a decrafting system, unlike Fusion World, where I can't decraft anything. Alright, well, we got some URs we can get rid of. Some Paleozoic stuff, but unfortunately... Oh, no, I guess Swap Frog is... No, Ronin Totem's banned, so you can't play it. Did we get anything we wanted? No. But that fish sonar is pretty nice, though. We'll probably keep that. The stuff I don't want, we'll probably decraft. Okay. Well, we'll have to probably do some crafting. So, anyways, from here, I don't want to craft anything out of Dogmatica. So, we'll craft a card here. Does this give me anything? Nope. Let's craft a Necro Valley. Let's see if we get lucky. Okay, we did. The problem is I still need the stuff down there. Let's see if we can get lucky and pull maybe another Necro Valley. If we could pull another Necro Valley, that'd be pretty nice. Because again, we're probably going to decraft some URs here. All honesty. Wow, we got a couple of high value cards. Yep. King Bees Barbaros. My favorite card. Alright. Well, we'll do 100 packs here. Because apparently I really love spinning my gems for nothing. Oh, okay. I do kind of like that Thasia's in our collection. I don't know if we'll keep it, but it's nice. The rest is Gravekeeper stuff. Is fodder. That's all it is. It's fodder. I don't want any of it. What he is Necro Valley Throne? Sure. Yeah, well, that's not what I wanted. Alright, does this Mirror Force generate anything? Nope. Alright. Let's go down here. What does this generate? Does this generate a secret pack? Nope. Alright. Fascinating. Alright, so we still need more stuff. We could get the Nadir Servant. I probably should. Okay, let's look through. What do we have? What do we have? What can we decraft that I do not want at all? What is this? An Arcana Force thingy? It can go bye-bye. This man here, he can go bye-bye. Okay. That's good. Because then I could go generate here. That gives me the secret pack for this. Please tell me this has Nadir Nadir. Yes, it does. Dogmatica isn't here as well. Okay. So amazing. We're looking for Titankin, and we're looking for this. That's pretty much it. We'll get our one free pack. We're going to skip that one because there's nothing shiny. And then we'll pull our 100. We've done pretty good with SRs. Oh, good. Thank goodness. We actually at least pulled an Nadir Servant. Alright, we pulled an Nadir Servant, which is okay. Anyways, I do not care anymore. Alright, time to finish this up. Let's go on a decrafting mission. What is this? Armed Dragon level 10 white? No, he's not staying around, folks. Most of the stuff I am never going to play in my life. I can honestly say that. I mean, like, Vanity Ruler is pretty cool. I thought about keeping the Dark Ruler stuff, but you know what? We're not playing Dark Rulers anytime soon. Like I said, I have no idea when we're going to pick this up. I may keep this for Snake Eyes, because Snake Eyes is still a relevant strategy right now. 3 Bigfoot is still a very good thing. We don't need this Cursed Necro Doll. Get rid of that. The mommy herself, everybody. I don't know if we ever played Venice Souls, so maybe I'll keep that. Wish we could get rid of this. Look, if we got rid of this, that would be like 30 free gems right there. Like, that'd be so nice. We only need 1 Magma Hut, so I doubt Magma Hut will ever come back up. We're gonna keep the Punk stuff because Punk Gold Driver Punk is still very good. Again, I'm not sure about the Venusaur stuff. We can get rid of a Keldo. It's a 1 of. I doubt that will ever come back to 3. And if it does, I don't even know if we'll be... Well, if we'll be even playing Master Duel at that point. Sprite Blue, go down. What is this? Doesn't matter. Can't be crafted. I do want to keep the Magician Souls. Abazola. That's neat. I wish I could decraft this. This has been so nice to get rid of. Did Branded get a starter deck? Why do I feel like Branded got a starter deck? Oh, let's go see. Did Branded get a starter deck? Honestly? Like, what has a starter deck? Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Ninjas, Black Wings, Gaia, Zombies, Spellbooks, Dragon Maid, which is still a very good deck. Nothing. Oh, look, we could play the Pearl Ace. We may have to get that, mate. Just because. Just because. No, they did not get anything of value to me. You would have thought they would have had some kind of strategy. Okay, edit deck. Okay. We're slowly making our way on downtown, the Decraftingville. Okay, what else can we decraft? I don't know. I may come back in and play those. Well, I do want the Garden Chimera. That is good. See, I wish you could decraft all the cards you got in those legacy packs. Because honestly, like, when am I going to play anything from these legacy packs? Honestly, come on, Master Duel. Let us decraft the stuff out of the legacy packs. Like, when, honestly, am I going to play half this stuff? Get rid of this. Honestly, like, when the heck am I going to play half this stuff? I don't know if I need that Supreme PZ arc, so we'll just pass on that. We need Psyche and Punisher for, of course, Punk. We do need it for Punk. Like, am I ever going to use Scrap Dragon on Honesty? No, he can get demantled. There's Savage, everyone. He's banned the TCG, but he's still here. Wrecking face. Alright, what else can we decraft? The one of Zeus, which is hilarious that he's a one of in Master Duel. I wonder, what is Orcus? Has Orcus got back Harpor yet? No, it hasn't. Oh, it did? No, you can play full power Orcus. Okay, pretty nice. We would just have to craft more of the Gearsus and more Din Gearsus. I really don't want to do that, on honesty. Problem is like I have so many cards I just like, and I think, well, we're gonna play that. We'll play this, and maybe we'll play that strategy sometime soon, and something like that. It's like you have to kind of like be so strange about how you like decraft in this. Like, when am I gonna play Gigantic Champion? You could dismantle all of that. We got our one of Rise of Heart because I crafted it. Well, this might be useful at a later date. It's like, look at all this stuff. Like, all these stuff I get from these packs. Like, when am I going to use it? Honestly, I can't believe Daigusto Emerald's at 3. Look at all these cards. Why would I want to keep half of this stuff? You know? The Kraken, though, is pretty nice to have in my collection. Oh. I mean, even then, we're going to need to get some UR dust. Some SR dust. Alright. I'll be back once again here real quick. I will apologize to everyone. If you're wondering where I'm going, I'm hitting the bathroom. I've been drinking like a lot of water recently. I got this water bottle for Christmas that basically allows me to. It's a drinker bottle, so it tells you what time to like drink in all of that. So I've been drinking from there. So if I'm running off, it's because I have to empty my bladder. But anyways, Firewall Dragon is back. Just so everyone knows, he's back because he got his errata. Anyways, I don't see anything else in the XYZs that's worth decrafting. Oh, let's just... Oh, I'm going to generate this because we have so much, like, rare ones. I mean, we don't have much left in the SR territory. We will need to probably decraft some SRs. I don't know if Salmon Great Phoenix is ever going to be used. I don't know if we'll ever get into Altergeist. Personally, I don't think we'll ever get into Altergeist in today's videos. I have always thought about like coming back into Master Duel and doing more content out of Master Duel. than just the masochist run that we're doing. I still can't believe some more Bird of Sovereignty is still legal. In all honesty, I'm surprised even Mega Fan Beast Aurora Dawn is still legal. It's amazing, like, what is legal and what is not legal when you take a look at, like Electromite, for instance. Electromite being legal in Master Duel, but being banned in the TCG, you know? Like, why? Why are so many things, like, legal in Master Duel, not legal in the and you think about them not being legal in the TCG. No, I don't want to dismantle. I want to generate. Does this open up a secret pack? It does. But let's just see. We get a free... We do get, like, a free pull from here. Let's see, like... Oh, no, I don't get a free pull. Oh, that's sad. What is even in this pack besides Nintes that I'd want? The outer entity. I remember when the form that it goes up into was... It's still banned. It was very strong back in the day. I remember when those cards were released. The only card I'd be looking for is Nintes. Why is it in this pack? Because it's got Elder Entity on it. Is that it? Is that the whole reason? I swear if that's the whole reason, that's kind of funny. Alright, back up to... We were going through the spell cards. Did I craft a... That's hilarious. I crafted a Royal Rare. Haha. Oh, that's pretty nice for my collection. A Royal Rare Nintes. That's hilarious. Alright. I don't think we're going to be playing Paleozoic anytime soon. Why do I have 5 Spriggans? I just need 3. 3 is the max you can ever play. And I'm surprised Alpha's still not banned in this game either. I'll keep this. It may come in some strange handy. Like, Anaconda still being legal is so dumb as well. I don't know why it's legal. Don't ask me. Don't ever ask me why things are legal and why things are not legal. It's sad. Engage is 2 in this game, but now 3 in the real TCG. Feels pretty nice. Anything else really worth decrafting? We got 2 Ultimate Slayer, which isn't bad. I mean, in this game, it might be worth just playing like a couple Ultimate Slayer. And playing like maybe a 1-of at best. I don't know. We're going to dismantle the Dark World stuff. I don't need it. Midbreaker Field being legal in here. It's kind of interesting. I think it's... Maybe it's legal back in the TCG. Oh, Ben Franklin 24 just subscribed. Thank you for the subscription, my friend. It's much appreciated. Every subscription helps. Hope you've been enjoying the content. Hope you will enjoy the content. Let's see, what else can we get rid of? Is that really it? I only have 1 Floowandereeze, Adventure of the Advent of Adventure. You need 3 of that to play in Floowandereeze. Anyways, what do we got over here in the traps? What's new in Trapland? Some stuff here. Red Reboot is banned in the TCG. Legal over here, baby. Feels good. Well, anyways, we don't need another copy of that since this is gone. It's probably going to sit at 1 for God knows how long. God knows how long that will ever sit there. Alright. Anyways, let's see. What do we got? Can we finish generating everything I want to generate? Yeah, well, we can't pull another pack there, so... Generate... Generate... Generate. 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 Wow, we actually got everything generated. Alright. Generate this. Generate that. Generate that. Alright. And we need to generate this. Alrighty! Looks good. That's a stun deck for you kids. Oh, I love my stun. That is for sure. Gotta love the stunning. Gotta love it. Alright, anyways, let's change the accessories.
We gotta play the normal red. We're gonna play this. You know what? We're gonna play that. The dual field. What dual field do we want to play on? I feel like playing on that dual field. Field parts. Negate attack seems like it. Our mate's base will be the wood. And the 3 main cards. We're going to change the main cards. We're going to do 1, 2, and 3. Because that seems like a good 3 cards. Alright. Now then, let's go buy a new mate. You know what? We're back in Master Duel. Let's buy a mate.
We could buy the pass. I'm not buying the pass. Yeah. What is this one? Some magician people? Nah. Bundles, deck slots. It's interesting they make you like pay almost everything. I mean, it's not exactly like pay to win, but personally you could pay to win. Oh, let's buy ourselves our Melfi friend. The Melfi friend. Now, a lot of the mates also, just so you know, there's a lot of mates that are like exclusive to like events and stuff. It kind of sucks if you miss out on that event, you miss out on that mate. Kind of hurts. But I mean, personally for me, like I've said, I have not played enough Master Duel in my life to actually, like, really care. I mean, this is the first time I'm returning to this account in years. Like, years. Or, like, maybe a year? I don't even know the last time we even returned to this account. Alright, enough said and done. Let's go in and abuse everyone on this at this level of rookie tier. Let's just make people hate me. Let's do some stuns. Yes, because that makes absolute sense to play at the rookie tier. Let's do some stunning at the rookie tier. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry to all the rookies. Oh my god. The funny part is like these are people that might have like never played Yu-Gi-Oh or just new to Yu-Gi-Oh. We're going first. We're clearly going first. And it's like, oh, by the way, I hope you enjoy playing the Yu-Gi-Ohs, my friend. Oh, I'm so bad. Oh my gosh, this is so good. This is a really good starting hand here. We're going to start off with Time Tearing. This will allow us to draw 2 cards. It will also allow us to do 2 summons. And my opponent immediately just quit. Oh my goodness. Look at me go. I'm the best duelist. I'm the best duelist, kids. I'm the best. You activate 1 card and your opponent decides they never want to play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh again. Now, oh my god, that's so cute. Look at it, little clapping. It's little claps. It's little old claps. We are just gonna scale through this strategy and make people hate me as a duelist. What the heck is that thing? What is that? Oh, why'd they say I'm going second? I won the die. Oh, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Oh man, you know there's something just bad if you're someone coming in and saying, "Wow, this would have been a great going first hand." Oh my gosh. Now, mind you, we are missing like I'm trying to see. So on the field, depends on this card. If you're normal, okay, doesn't matter. I mean, our extra deck is absolutely pointless. Oh my goodness! It's the Elderly Man's. Wow, this is actually would have been painful to him going first. Is that the Horn of Heaven? Is that what that is? I think it is. I think it's the Horn of Heaven. I think that's what that is. Wonder what event you had to do to get that. During your main phase, use someone fusion monster for your extract using only monsters from your hand or field as fusion material. If a zombie monster would be a card effect set. Okay. Alright, anyways. Well, I do really wish we had the ability to have gone first here, because that would have been amazing. Because if he didn't have an Eldritch in hand, even if he had an Eldritch in hand, I'd just go punish it. Oh, right. I could just do this and nuke this because this is a special summon monster. Normal summon. Effect the Jowgen. Syndiclasia, not like she's doing anything. Hey, goodbye there, Mr. Eldritch. We go to the battles of the phases because we can still do that in a stun deck where I'm going to punch for that. Oh my goodness, everyone get ready for the 200 damage. So much damage, folks. So much damage. And then we set 2 cards face down. And I say, good luck to my opponent. Now, mind you, he can just trigger the Eldritch effect to get an Eldritch back into his hand. And then pitch a trap card or a spell card out of his hand to then send the Jowgen. And he can do that. There's nothing saying he can't. So he still has the ability to, like, do that per his effect, which he's doing right now. The problem is, he doesn't know I have the Judgment, so when he attempts to send that Eldritch or something other from his hand, I'll just judge it. And then next turn I summon another Jowgen, and then what is he going to do? He'll have to have 2 Eldritch. So you're gonna set something, not that it's gonna help you. By the way, all the trap cards do special summon themselves as well, so they can't actually do that while I have this. So anyways, he's gonna do this. He sends the Eldritch. He sends a card from his hand, and then I just go judge. So he's targets per effect. Oh wait, no, right, I forgot. Judges only when a monster would be summoned. So I'll judge the, So he's going to go for after the Jowgen here. Oh, he's going to go after the Ecclesia. This special summons them, right? Special summon the... Target one's out monster graveyard. Target one, summon the target and banish the second. Do I really care about that? No. Because I'll just go punishment on it. All honesty. I'll just punish this Eldritch. So when he goes attempts to go to his battle phase, I'll punish it. If it's on monster, put some of my card effects except during one spell trap card that activates turn even if this card leaves the field. We're gonna punish this. Punish him. Punish, punish, punish. Punish the elderly man. Okay, let's see. We could go Nintest to pop this. So neither of those cards could trigger. Or no. Well, this is Chain Link 2. This would be on a new chain. We could send Mirror Jade. We could send Tri-Brigade. I don't know if I want to send the Tri-Brigade. The Titankin says during the end phase this card is in your graveyard this turn. Because the sent this turn, you can add to your hand a special summon Dogmatica monster or Fallen Alabaz. Yeah. Because at the end of the turn, I'll be able to then get... I'll be able to special summon the secondary Ecclesia to the board. And then I can get another punishment target. Which will be pretty nice. Which means if he summons anything, I just punish it. I get my second punish at the end of this turn. And not mentioning that we get to... no, I don't. I didn't trigger Time Tearing. Time Tearing was last turn. Yeah, little Pearly thing. I tried to get your deck, but, you know, I couldn't pull it. Yep. Conquistador, huh? Oh, right, he, why wouldn't you have gone for... No, this is... You have to banish this to set the, this is the trap card that allows you to special summon Eldritch. So he didn't decide to banish. Unless he's giving me... Because typically he would have turn priority, so he'd have turn priority to trigger the effect of the Guardian to then banish it so he could set. We will special summon in defense position, because that feels like the best idea. Then we trigger the effect here to get our hands on Mr. Punish. The Punish everything. He still has the right to chain. My guess is that he would... Why wouldn't you want to chain now?
these trap cards are absolutely useless unless you get an Eldritch in your hand. Now, would it be nice if I could get Time Tearing? Because if I have Time Tearing, I could summon it, then I could summon both of these things. Wow, actually Necro Valley is actually going to hurt him. So I activate Necro Valley. Negate the any type that changes. Cards cannot be banished. Negating a card effect that would move a card in your graveyard to a different place. This Eldritch is now useless. Because the Eldritch is going to attempt to move itself from the graveyard. Necro Valley won't let it do that. Yeah. Fascinating, I guess? I guess you get to booty yourself up.
I guess that's really it. I mean, you literally just booty. Okay, well, he's literally, all he's doing is he's just setting up a big booty right now. That's all he's doing. He's just going for a big booty play. Because both of these have no way to knock out an Ecclesia. Neither do. Now, if we get Moonmare Shield, that'd be pretty nice. But now But to say, I don't know how you're winning it, because I just stopped your Eldritch. I wonder, I bet he thought that the trap cards trigger their effects when special summon, but no, they don't trigger their effects unless there's an Eldritch on the board. So all they would be is like booties to defend yourself. That's it. So, we won, folks. Look at me. Look at me go. I'm just the best duelist. The bestest duelist ever. I forcibly forced my opponents to realize how bad the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. You know what? I should play something that isn't stun. You know, something that isn't stun. You know what? We tried. We got up one level. Let's change our decks. Let's make it even more fun. Should we play this version? Oh, he didn't get. He's no longer semi-limited. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, we are going to play this. Yeah, let's play some Sword Soul. Let's play some Sword Soul here. Let's make our opponents even more regret Yu-Gi-Oh! The fact of the matter is, being such a being on like the low level ranking ladder, it's just hilarious to me. That because yeah, we're in bronze. That yeah, it sucks. You know, it really does kind of suck sometimes when you have these opponents. And by the way, my opponent just let me go. Literally go first with my deck that, in essence, says, that's a great starting hand. Wow, this is garbage. This is a garbage opening hand. This is like an absolute garbo hand. So, well, I guess we'll just set this. I mean, all I can really do is go into a monk, and that's like it. So that's an absolute garbo hand right there. Absolute garbage. My opponent decided he wants to roll up with a 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, a 53 card deck. Okay. A 6 card extra deck. I'm kind of glad I actually bricked, all honesty, because if I had not actually bricked, I'm going to trigger this now. In response to your normal summon. Do feel free to, please give me more cards, because this card is legal. Why is this card still legal in Master Duel? I get it. It's legal in the OCG, or the original place of the original area where Yu-Gi-Oh! Originates. OCG, TCG means for like America, Europe, and all of that. There are like different things, like there's CCG, which is oh, now I feel even worse for this guy. Smashing Ground. I think this person's playing with a starter deck. He just threw some cards in. So he's gonna rush recklessly. Sure. I'm glad I actually didn't pull out the stun deck. I'm also, like I said, I'm kind of also glad I did not get the combo going. So it looks like that Maxi was kind of a waste. I mean, I didn't know. Maybe he'd go into something. Who would have thought he was just gonna do no monster beatdown? By the way, to all my viewers here who are subscribers of the channel who watch the Masochist series, what are your thoughts on the Masochist series? Honestly, let me know down in the comments of this video once we're not live anymore. That's pretty hilarious. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna pass. I'm gonna hate myself if we actually don't draw into anything. Like, I have Tyas I can draw into. I mean, I can nuke his entire board presence in one shot. So I mean, I'm not afraid of a 1600 beat stick for one turn. No, I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, he is almost playing a starter deck. A non-normal monster that gets 500 attack. Whoop-de-doo. Anyways, we'll Lightning Storm here in the crackback. Easy. No, it don't matter. If I draw like a Taya, I'll probably Lightning Storm his back row to keep the Taya safe. Not saying that he doesn't have infinite impermanence back there, but he could. But like I was saying with the Master Duel Masochist series, let me know your thoughts. Do you like the editing of it right now? Do you like where it is? I know I've been doing like the videos come out with like each level that we go through, like goal 5, goal 4, goal 3. Would you guys like it if I did like 2 levels together? I don't know. I've been thinking about the series and all of that. Sure. A great card to play. Okay, well, anyways, I'm going to just nuke off his guys. Save face for a turn. Pass from there. Again, not really great start here, like at all. Ugh. Well, I'm like bricked up. I mean, I play a pretty good like tinny pack, Sword Soul and tinny pack. Heck, I would take my tinny package right now. Heck, any of my tinny monsters would be great here. Any one of them would be great. Yes, because I want to trigger my one of Called by the Grave for nothing. It would be really nice if I could draw a tinny monster right about now. Like, super great if I could draw a tinny monster. Any tinny monster. Any one of them. Please, please. Any tinny monster would be amazing right now. Any of them. Not this. Not this. But at least, I'm being a kind man right now. Mr. Opponent, I'm being a kind man. My deck just doesn't want to beat you over the head right now with my beat sticks. The most hilarious part is if you like rush recklessly, is it? And then could get it pushed up. Okay. So in essence, unless I draw something, I'm just going to forfeit and give him the win. That's all honestly what we're going to do. I have like no idea what is his back row. Is it good back row? Is it bad back row? Like what is it? It doesn't really matter to me. It's emergencies. Fires everywhere. Get the fire extinguisher, people. Get the water flowing. Come on. Get it going. Alright, well anyways, cancel that. Let's see. We got 1,000 life points. Will we draw something we can use? That's a fitting way. Master Duel was like, you punish those peoples out of the rookie level with your stun deck. We're not going to be so happy about that. Alright, well. Anyways, that was, oh my goodness, look at the sad Melfi. Anyways, let's try again. Let's see if we can get better than that. Let's see, can we do better? Because honestly, the problem was like my opponent gave me first. I had everything. I was going first. I still remember the combos from this deck, so I mean, I still know how to do like everything in this deck strategy. So like, why not? I mean, literally, why not? Well, that's a deck. That is a deck. Wow, this hand's better than last. All right. For some reason, I thought that looked bigger than like 30 cards. Okay, well, now we're having the problem of our opponent not figuring. Oh, those issues where our opponent. We're having a DC issue. Oh, no. Now, if we were playing Masochist, personally, I wouldn't care if he DC'd right here. Now that we're playing like normal Yu-Gi-Oh, I would kind of like to play the game. In the Masochist run, yeah, you can DC all you want, kids. I have like no care if you do it. Let's do this. So we summon this. We go Moye effect. I'm gonna show him Protoss. I can't wait to do this in the TCG. Show Protoss off of Moye. We could also have shown Emergence as well. After this, we go into, of course,
We will, of course, go into the Searcher here.
We go Searcher, we get Chichao, Chainlink 1, Chichao, Chainlink 2, Moye. Moye draw us a card, Chichao search us. I'm going to search out Blackout here. Sure, why not? We're going to grab Blackout here. Yes, we'll add to hand. We are not banishing for a random token. We will go Emergence. Emergence, get our hands on the Strategist. I think here we will go into the Monk. This summons any tinny monster from the deck. If you control no effect, you can banish this as someone tinny. I don't think we need to special summon any tinny monster right now. This to go. Is it worth going for the Blackout? We're just gonna get rid of the Emergence. I think we're pretty much winning from this state right here. We summon the token. I think from here we could go Baron to get the negate, the Omni. So we'd have 2 negates on the board. We could go the Supreme Sovereign, meaning that we could, you know, I think I'm going to go Supreme Sovereign and put in the defense, because then that also gives us the ability of Blackout on board right now. So yeah, let's go Supreme Sovereign. We have a negate, we have a Supreme Sovereign, we burn for 1200. I was going to say 12k, but that's the wrong thing. We could go the tinny here to get a couple things. I don't think it's worth anything else, really, all honesty. I'm going to set 2 and pass. Next turn, we can go, we can use Tinny Ashuna to get, to banish itself. But personally, I think we're going to have to keep Ashuna in grave, because then that gives us our 3 types, our 3 different attributes. That gives us a fire, a light, and a water to banish for them Protoss, and we can nuke board with Protoss. No. Okay, so we're playing, I think, Cyber Dragons, which is actually pretty nice. We're actually playing a cooperative strategy being Cyber Dragon. I'm glad. I'm glad. Of course, this time our deck didn't brick, but the problem is I'm just gonna... Cyber Dragons are lights, so yeah, that's what I thought it was. So the thing is, though, is I'm just gonna go... Next turn, Protoss state light if he has a single light on the board. That is not happening, sir. I'm going to banish this card. This will increase the level of one of my guys, but it's not going to matter. I negate that effect, unless you have a way to, like, move it off the field. And then that will trigger then Sword Soul Supreme Sovereign. So then I'll be banishing it off the field. We are not going to trigger Emergence's secondary effect, and when it's banished, it just increased the level of one of my monsters. Or does it decrease the level? Oh, I get to choose to increase or decrease. Forbidden Droplet. Why wouldn't you Forbidden Droplet when I had this active? Why wouldn't you go Chainlink 3? Or no, at the time, Chainlink 3, Forbidden Droplet. Why? Why wouldn't you do that at that point? I don't get it. Why wouldn't you go... So, Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, Chainlink 3. Machine dupe. That is actually pretty annoying that this acts as Cyber Dragon. No, wait, no, its card is, Is it... Yeah, about to say, it's not acting like Cyber Dragon anymore because its name doesn't... Its effects is negated. So it's not a Cyber Dragon anymore. I really do not care for this monk. So this... Even though I can't trigger Ashuna, it wouldn't matter anyways. Like I said, Ashuna is going to go for Protoss anyways. That's what I thought, son. There's nothing you were basically doing. I don't know why. Why wouldn't you go Chainlink 3, Forbidden Droplets? Chainlink 3, Forbidden Droplets. Another Ashuna. Like, literally, why wouldn't you go Chainlink 3, Forbidden Droplets? Why wouldn't you go Chainlink 3, Forbidden Droplets? Trigger effect. I think I could just destroy... Yeah, I could just banish any one card. I had to make sure it was banish any one card because I want to go at his back row. Because then Ashuna... Because then Protoss can claim light and light to nuke off the nuke off his guy and attack. No. So there was an infinite impermanence back there. Not horrible. But the problem is what he was going to do is typically what you do with this deck is what, just so everyone know, you machine dupe this because it considers itself to be Cyber Dragon, and then machine dupe just summons monsters with the same name. So typically this would then be summoning 2 Cyber Dragons, 2 of the 5 level 5 Cyber Dragons. The problem is that because I negated its effect, because I negated the effect, now yes, I do lose my light there, so I did lose my Grandmaster, not that I'm overly caring about the loss of my Grandmaster. What can I special summon? No, we are not special summoning that. We're gonna go to battle. 3k. So that's typically what you do with Proto Cyber Dragon, or whatever the original name of this guy is now. That's typically what you would do. We're just gonna end from there. He cannot special summon any form of a light to his field, so I mean I pretty much like hard floodgated this deck because all of Cyber Dragon is all light. But typically, yeah, I don't know really why. Why didn't he chain Forbidden Droplets to when I was activating my guy? Because I do not recall if the Sovereign does not have any like effect where you cannot chain and your opponent cannot chain in response to your card's activation. There's not that on this guy. Chichao does not have this. You banish 1 card with a quick effect. You can banish 1 Sword Soul card or Worm monster from your hand or graveyard, then target 1 other effect monster to the field, negates effect at the end of the turn. Yeah, there's nothing here saying that my opponent cannot chain in response to this card's activation. So personally, if he had done it right, he would have activated response Forbidden Droplet going after he would have gone after my Chichao. He would have gone after Chichao. Chichao would not have activated, and then his Proto Cyber Dragon would have still been Cyber Dragon, would have resolved its effects, would have been Cyber Dragon, and he would have basically had everything there to do. This is, again, a very good hand. Wow. It's pretty nice of that Lightning Storm, but though Lightning Storm is going to be absolutely, like, dead on arrival. So summon, because, again, I have to have no cards in my hand to trigger that effect. So, nothing right now, though I will probably go into the Monk. So let's see if he has anything to harm the Ecclesia. Nothing. Okay, we are basically just going ham. Because typically, well, I guess he could have something to harm the Moye, but he has no response. The hand hasn't triggered in response activation, so my guess is he doesn't have anything. We're then going to go into this. Summon Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2. We will have to get the Sovereign off of this because I am missing him. So I will have to get him out to do anything. So we draw. That's not bad. We will have to get him. So we're going to have to add Mr. Long John Man. We will go Mr. Long John Man. We will send the Tinny. And then once more. Now, this is the big question. We could go into the Sovereign. We could go into him. We do have the ability to go to the Sinister Sovereign. Or we could go to the Baron. Baron Day de Fleur sounds better. So let's go to... I should have put Baron Day de Fleur in defense. Because I have the feeling being an attack means I'm going to get Lightning Stormed. Because it's still a legal card. So I mean... in all honesty, that's still very legal. So we could do this. Summon that. I don't think there's a reason to summon anything really else. So we'll just pass from there. This is 2 negates. With next turn being able to get a Shuna. Not a Shuna. It's the Dark. We are not tagging out Baron de Fleur. I could assure everyone of that. We ain't tagging out Baron. Now, once you use the Omni Negate, you typically would then, like, push the Baron out.
Alright, so no, this effect is not triggering in any way, son. We are going to banish. Yeah, I think Longyun's gonna banish because honestly I can get that back with Adhara. Yeah, because you can ban Adhara to get you any worm monster back to your hand. Until one of your banished worm monsters left this couldn't add to your hand. So this does mean that the King of Badooey can smash over my monk, but there's nothing I really care about that. If he's playing Spiral Fusion, okay. So if he's playing Blue Eyes with, I didn't realize he had two. Oh my goodness, I'm just the best duelist. I want to know what was the 2 cards in this extra deck? Like, what were they? Look at us go, folks. Look at us rank up so fast. Oh my gosh. We are not opening any legacy packs, just so anyone knows. This is not Masochist. Let's see. We're going to go for my opponent's deck. What was the other 2? So it was the Blue-Eyed Twin Burst Dragon and Gaia the Dragon Champion. Oh. What is that? What is that? Ugh. Nothing against you, son. I know you're in bronze. And you're playing someone who's clearly a tryhard in the bronze level and all of that. Oh my god, that's the one problem when I'm down in like this rookie level and this bronze level, and I'm basically got this high level deck that can do so much. And the fact of the matter is, I'm tryharding against people who are just trying to learn the game or trying to play the game. In all honesty, I mean. It sucks. Oh my gosh, another great hand here. I got Evenly Match. I have Infinite Impermanence. I have a Lightning Storm. I have basically the start of the entirety of my combo right here. And we have the draw because we're going second. Oh my gosh. I'm a disgusting duelist. Oh no, even more disgusting. Look at that. I'm just going to Lightning Storm the back row, folks. There's no point of evenly matching this. Not a point at all. Vashuda, that was the name I was looking for in the last match. Vashuda. Okay, so in essence, we start off with a Lightning Storm. We go for the back row. Were they real back row? Nope. They were not real back row. We're going to go Vashuna here first. We could have kept it in hand, but honestly, I don't think there's a reason to. Then we go into this. We will grab Moye. And then we just go to the races. Moye effect. I reveal you, Protoss. Here's a Protoss man. Look upon the Protoss man. The Proteus Ostiest man of the mans. We go into this man here. We could have gone into Baxia. I don't know if it's really worth going into Baxia. But it's Yu-Gi-Oh! So, sorry, king of the games, but I'm the king of the games. Whoa, I'm the king of the games. Sure. Now, the big problem is, maybe it was not worth playing that Ashuna because I do not have a target for Longyun. Ew. I mean, really, is it worth doing anything else here? I could give him back the Luster Dragon. Yeah, you know what? Who cares about Protoss? He's just fodder. I mean, this deck probably is not going to be special summoning anything anytime soon. So we're just going to go into this. We go into this man here. Hey, look at him. He's amazing. We burn for 1200. We go into a monk. We will not trigger Vashuda to give him back this luster. There's no point. Summon. We go battle. Punch 3k there. Punch 28. Punch 1000. And we win again. Look at me go. punishing all the players who are bad at the game. I should feel terrible. I should feel terrible as a person for doing this, but I mean, I'm honestly just trying to rank up fast. You know what? We've played enough swords, so let's see if I remember the combos for this deck. Let's see if I actually remember how to play this deck. Folks, I honestly do not think I remember how to play this deck. I honestly do not think I remember how to play Sun Avalon. So, you all get to sit here and watch me try to remember how to play Sun Avalon. We're going first. I'm going to try to set up here. Now, when we hit silver, I don't know. Maybe that's where competent strategies start coming in. I know for gold, that's when we're going to have to start playing some competent strategy. Crap.
This is not a good starting hand at all. Oh. Wow, I think we're actually just going to pass. This actually has no starters. And you can activate, when you activate this card, you can also tribute one plant monster. Add one Rika monster from your deck to your hand, and if you attribute a monster when you activate this card, you can add one plant monster with the same. No, I don't think it's that bad. We go into this. We're not going to tribute any plants, so we're not going to get the secondary effect. I think here, let's see. During main phase, you can summon this card from your hand, but when on zone, you can also special monsters that plant monsters. Do we go this? Set plants. What do you do again? You contribute one plant monster, special this card from your hand. If this card is normal or special summoned by the effect of a plant monster, you can add one Rika spell trap. Does this get special? Oh my. That's the problem, is like I don't remember these combos. I don't remember these combos. I think I want this. I want Rika, this Rika. Okay, get ready, because as soon as we're done with this, I think we're not playing this deck again. Activate effects. We restrict the summoning plants. That's not... I think I actually were supposed to get the Snowdrop. I will add this to hand. We special summon this. And we special summon this. Tributing that. Summon effect to get the field spell. Activate the field spell. We're gonna set a monster. We're gonna set the Rika Sheet because we can't trigger Rika Glamour. So we'll set Rika Sheet. And then what do we go into? We go into Jasmine. Is it worth anything else? I really don't think so. You know what? Screw it. We're just giving this guy the way. I'm like trying to remember this deck, and I do not remember it at all. Oh, screw that, man. It's like I can know a lot of deck. I remember a lot of decks of how to actually do their strategies and stuff, but it's just like when it gets into certain things, it's like I struggle to remember how to actually do the deck strategy. I can't? Why can't I play this? This deck is legal. I don't know. Do I not? Is it because of the Ash? What are we doing? What are we playing? What are we doing? Do we want to play Burn? Are we really going to be that person? No. We're just going to go back to Sword Soul Tinny. Honestly, if I really remembered how to play the Rika Sun Avalon combos, we could do it, but I do not remember how to play the Rika Sun Avalon combos. I honestly do not remember how the combos go.
The problem is I haven't played that deck for a long time. Yet now, yes, I do remember a lot of deck combos. A lot of them do come to me mentally. Because if I play the deck enough that it's like mental memory. You play this card to get this card, to play that card to do this thing. So, I mean, that normally is always mentally in the back of my mind. The problem is I have not played Rikus and Avalon enough. Heck, even in the TCG, you can't even play the deck anymore because they banned Dryas. So it's not... I mean, you can't even play because there's no dry ass anymore in the game. Look at all that back row, kids. I would suddenly hate it if I suddenly activated the Lightning Storm and suddenly he blew it all off the battlefield. Oops. This man knows that these are still triggered as trap cards, right? He still knows they treat themselves as traps. Why would you activate Macrocosmos? It's dying. Is this one the only one that treats itself as a trap? This card is still treated as a trap. Okay, no, they're still treated as trap. By the way, even though, yes, you special summon a trap monster. Oh, did my guard get negated? Then if you negate the face of a card your opponent controls up to the number of... Oh, okay. That's fascinating. Dude, please. Figure out which card you really like to keep. Because as of right now, none of these cards are being kept. Now, I do have to be mindful that Macrocosmo is basically going to be a nuisance. Now, maybe it would have been better if I had known he was going to do some kind of random 60-card continuous trap monster deck. Ah, decisions, the hard one. He kept the God Slime. Thank you for keeping the God Slime. Yeah, we're gonna summon Vashuda. He's probably got the God Slime fusion monster in his hand. That's my guess. We go this, activate this. We show you Ashuna. We give you this token. I'm going to go into this guy because I would like to get my hands on a very specific man that can then do very specific things. Chainlink 1. Chainlink 2. Just in case you have an Ash Blossom, I want you to Ash the Moye, not the an Imperm. Not bad. We grab this. It's interesting to see that back to 3. Honestly, you could still play that too, and I don't think it really would matter. I'm going to bring out the Monk here, because I feel like bringing out the Monk. We're not going to spin the guy back with Vashuda. There's not really a reason to. We could have gone even one more step further, funny enough. Honestly, we could have gone even a step further in this, because we would have sent Ashuna. No, wait, we would have to have the Monk. Well, no, we would have a non-effect monster on the board. So we could have summoned Adhara to make it 8. We could have done that. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Now, of course, he's safe from not getting battle, because evenly matched has to be at the end of my battle phase. But he's not safe for, like, a bunch of things about to happen. Effective Baron dead the floor with a hop. Then we'll go into... We're still in main phase 2. Set 1. Set 2. We go pass. Honestly, good luck, sir. I honestly have a Baron dead the floor that doesn't auto-negate. I can pop one of your back row and auto-negate it. No, we're not triggering any effects here. We're just gonna move on forward. That's kind of funny because I could get the Adhara onto the board. But honestly, this is game right here. This is already 58 plus another. This is game. I literally blow this up. If he triggers in response, I just negate with the Baron. That burns my Omni negate, but what do I care? This just blows up, right? Once per turn when your opponent would... Yeah, this just dies. This just literally goes and dies. Please, do something. I was about to negate it, but I'm like, wait a minute. Why would I negate that when literally my Baron is not being negated? My Baron Dade the Floor did not get the negate. You know, there could be a chance Gores could still exist. So we just smash, and victory is ours. I am the bestest duelist when I know how my deck works. When I know how my deck works, I'm just amazing at it. I'm amazing. When you bring me a deck I haven't played in years and tell me, do you remember how the combos work with this deck? And I would look at you and say, combos? Combos? Okay, I'm going to go to the deck thing. I actually want to play a deck for a little while here. We've had some fun. I don't want to play solo. I don't care about your gates. All your solo stuff sucks, by the way. It's cool that they give you some story behind the cards, but a lot of the solo stuff sucks. Alright, I want to go to Agnisters. Edit the deck. Take that out. Okay, well, so we lost, we lost the, and I actually have to put this down to 2, and that down to 2. Okay. Okay. So we're going to put in a second Call by the Grave. Second Call by the Grave. I could still search the field spell. Typically, you search the field spell off of the Dark Infant, so we don't have to worry about like another way to search the field spell. I'm going to put a cross out in here. Mainly because I want to protect my stuff from Ash Blossoms. And I think I'm going to put in a singular copy of Nibiru. For one reason. Cross out Designator. Because then I can send the Nibiru off and protect my combo. Because Nibiru is one of the ways to stop Adignisters. Alright, well, Adignisters is now legal. Oh wait, actually I want to go back to the deck here. Though we do need to edit up the Speedroid deck. Because I do definitely need to edit the deck because of the fact of Terratop being at 3 right now, but we will worry about that at a later date and time. Alright. Now, without further ado, let's go back and do some dueling. Let's play some Adignisters. Let's see if I still remember how to play the deck. I should know how to play the deck. Oh, we could have just gone to the edit deck from there. Why did we... Look at me go, kids. Not remembering that you can edit the deck from this location. Alright, let's play some Adignisters. Let's see if we can get our last win of bronze with Adignister. I mean, we literally have had no problems getting wins in bronze, literally. Now, why I really would have liked to gone first, because see, that's the one problem. It's like, in Master Duel, it kind of really does... Oh, wait, because my opponent really does want me to go first. They really want me to go Adignister punch face. Because once I summon the big Adignister guy, there's like nothing that removes it, unless it's got a unless my opponent's got a Kaiju me. I literally opened everything. Oh wow, I did. Now, I am at the fault of the fact of that I think Upside Golem was actually at 3 in this game too. We could build Exodia! Oh, we could build Exodia in this game. I think the head is an ultra rare SR, so I mean, there is a chance we could build that for just absolute gimmicks. If you guys want me to build one, put it in the chat. Tell me. Okay, so we started off with... this one gets me a guy. This one gets me a spell. This gives me a higher chance to get my hands on the field spell. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Just in case he does have the Ash and he ashes this. I'd rather him Ash this. Okay, no, he's not going to be doing anything. Okay, we'll get the field spell. We'll be getting another copy of the field spell of the Dark Infant. I honestly want him to... honestly, I want to make sure. We are not triggering the Dark Infant effect. We activate Ignister Island. So if you've never seen Ignisters, this is how they play. Ignister Island. As long as you have no cards in your main monster zone, you get to special summon a card that is a different element than what is on the field. So then we're going to go Picari. No, that's not Picari. That's Aichi. Aichi get what the color we need. Doan. We could get Boo. Typically you get Buru here.
we are going to get the Buru. So we get Buru. I'm going to trigger I Meet You. This is the way to get the last card you're missing out of your deck. We are missing Doan, so we need to show the Dark Templar. We get Doan. Doan the hand. We will be taking 2,300 points of damage if we don't summon the guy that we showed off, but we will be summoning the guy. Oops. Oh, I did that a little ahead of the time. Typically, Wicked. Cyber's Wicked is how you get Buru. Haha, well, we ain't resolving that effect. I think you got a special summon to this zone. Card effect. If a monster will be summoned to a zone, this card points to control the damage zone. You could banish one Cyber's monster from your graveyard, add one Cyber's tuner. Okay, so actually it did not. We actually would have gotten the Buru off of her. I totally forgot about that. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. We're just going to do this. We don't have any tuner to add. So we go Doan, the Sin. No, to add back. So typically you add back the one that you did not summon, the color you did not, or element you did not summon off of the field spell. So we have already summoned Aichi off the field spell, so we don't summon Aichi back. Then you go into, well, we can't get into Dark Templar yet, right? So then you typically send these two. You summon Transcode. Trigger Doan to target a AI spell and trap in your grade. You grab that. Now, it's important to remember at this point here, you need to go and activate AI Gnisterland to get, you bring back Buru. Do not, and very cautious, do not summon Buru. Then you trigger Buru effect. But you do not summon Buru in the Arrow of Transcode Talker. We send that. That'll give us an Omni Negate. You do not summon Buru in the location of his arrow. Otherwise, you're screwed. And also, you have to do Buru before you trigger Transcode. Because if you trigger Transcode before you do Buru, you're locked. Because you have a guy in your main monster zone. We go Black Templar. I'm going to summon Black Templar over here. I'm impressed my opponent is not just the surrendered. Okay, so we go Black Templar there. We do not trigger Black Templar effect. I'm at 120 minutes left. Because apparently I'm not doing this combo fast enough. We do not trigger Black Templar effect here. We are going to go into... Then we go into another Dark Infant. Then we trigger the Black Templar. So then we will trigger Black Templar Chainlink 1, Dark Infant Chainlink 2. So I try to remember these combos as fast as possible since I only have 109 minutes left. We get another, I don't know why, but okay, we'll get another land. Wait, did I not do that right? Oh, shoot. Shoot, I didn't actually trigger that right. Dang it. Alright, well, we're going to have to go... Shoot, we can typically get 3 out of this. Yep, I messed up the combo line. Yeah, you need this to go Chainlink 1. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. When a Cyber's monster activates its effect, you needed to activate this first, and then chain and activate Infant as Chainlink 2 to move it. Okay, so that is my fault on that combo. We could still do this. We go this and this. It won't be as big of a guy as I would like. Because typically then we can get the Adwin Nestor Pegasus into the mix. Oh wait, no, we could still get the winning Nestor Pegasus. Alright, we're saving. We're saving while I try to speed as fast as possible through this combo. We put this guy over here. Buru effect, when he's used as synchro material, he gets to summon back the guy that was synchroed. So we go up to a 4,000 point monster, but typically I get it to 5,000. 4,000 is still, yes, we use one of these as, oh shoot, we don't use. Unfortunately, I did that wrong again. Oh, cool, he has an animation now. Yes, so we will end there. With very little time left. Okay, so typically, your inboard presence is him at 5,000 or 4,000 attack. Typically, you do, let's see, that would have been 1, 2. He's a link 5? No, link 6. So this would have been 3. So typically, this is the link 3. Oh, well, we're playing competent strategy. That is, we're playing the one and the only Labyrinth. Now, there's nothing I really fear about Labyrinth right now. Labyrinth can't even deal with this. Because, just so you know, unaffected by other card effects. So he's basically a beat stick that can't be dealt with. So, yeah. I mean, he's still 3,000 attack, but I don't know anything in the Labyrinth deck that can deal with 3,000. Not mentioning I do have the effect where I have a Link 6 monster on a quick effect. You can banish this card from your hand or field and target one face that monster opponent controls. In this turn, negates effect. Oh, no, we're not negating. So that was a skill drain. So this is useless because skill drain can't do anything against me. Summon limit, I could care less. Once I have the arrival, that's fine. And then, sure, if you want to attempt to lightning storm him, be my guess, burn it. My guess is that, yeah, he's going to go Ariana. So he gets Ariana so that he can trigger have Ariana for her effect. And all of that as well. Alright, when he activates this effect, I will use mine. Just so that I can negate it. Nothing too bad so far. Again, having a beat stick that you can't affect or do anything with is pretty nice. Eradicator virus? Sure. Anyways, we'll banish this. I just want to stop this entire combo line right now. Negate that effect. No, sir. You don't get to do anything. But yeah, I could typically have this like at 4 to 5,000. I just messed up my combo line. I messed up my combo line because I actually needed to go Black Templar Chainlink 2 at Chainlink 1 and then Dark Impont triggers as Chainlink 2 to move himself over here and then you summon Buru, Aichi, and then Picari. Then you go Buru, Picari. And then you go into the Wind Ignister Pegasus, and you'll take 2 of the guys into turning them into Splash Mage. Splash Mage brings someone back out. That's pretty nice. I'll be able to deal with them. Those cards. This actually, Lingaribo is going to be super annoying for him too. I'll go Lingaribo here. Hey, look at that, kids. Look, Lingaribo. Would you like to try to attempt to trigger those spell cards there, sir? I'm pretty sure they'll be very useful. Those trap cards there, sir. My Lingaribo will say no. No, we're just going to ash that. Being a special summon Labyrinth guy. Lingaribo will negate that. Anything else you'd like to trigger? Sure, sir. I'm a Link deck. Sure, sir. I'm a Link deck. Ritual monsters, yes. This is like a very old card just for anyone's like knowledge of this was like Dimensional Barrier was very impactful when it first released to the TCG, but again, very impactful does not mean useful. I will say that. So anyways, I could let's just summon this, and then because Lingribo's effect, I could tribute a, I could just tribute this guy. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize this actually tributed, Well, I'm about to lose that. Oops. This is where we put the oops button. The oopsie doopsie button. Oops. 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 Alright, well. I'll be back in a minute after I let my brain settle out the fact that I oops that. Because I can't read my own cards. Alright, everyone. I return. So, we will continue playing Master Duel until about 2 o'clock. Today, at that point, I think we're going to swap over to Fusion World, and we're going to go have some fun in Fusion World. Because, yeah, because I said so. Man, I want to see how well we do it. I don't know what we'll play out of Fusion World. Honestly, I think we're just going to have... I think we'll probably play maybe Son Gohan. I know that, yeah. Oh, man, he's going to play a Green Son Gohan deck. I said, yeah, of course I'm going to play a Green Son Gohan deck. Now, there is a chance maybe we'll play Broly. I have been wanting to play Broly. I do want to take another look at my Broly deck and think about it. And maybe, why are so many people playing random 10-card extra decks? Like, can't... Just throw 5 more cards in there. Who cares if you can summon them? At least make it 20. I don't know why. Just don't know why. Now... Just so everyone knows, you just need 1 card to start this entire deck. And we drew the 1 card to start the entire deck. Yeah, okay. Hey, sir, if you want to pay your life points to summon Vampies, be my guest. Just remember, I want to see sexy vampires getting summoned here. I want them to have their shirts off, like Twilight. I want them to be... Okay, so... that's interesting. Well, I'm going to max C here because I know what this deck does. The Yuki Masumi, this deck strategy is like spam the board with dudes. So, hey, if this guy wants to give me half my deck and give me all the cards I need to stop him, hell, I'll be my guess. Please do go into the max C challenge. Now, mind you that he gets a normal summon here, so this isn't impactful to the max C. Alright, well that's it, special summon. What does this do? If you control a Makakashi card other than itself, while this card is in your hand or graveyard, special summon this card, then send 1 zombie monster from your deck to the graveyard. You can only use the effect of itself once per turn. So it's a hard. You cannot special summon. My opponent decided the Maxi challenge was too difficult to break. Maxi. Why is that card even legal? Why? Honestly, someone needs to tell me, why is Max C still legal, like, in Master Duel? Why is it legal at all? Honestly. Okay. Well, we made the silver, everybody. Claps around. We did it. We made the silver. We've made it. So, do we change decks again?
yeah, we changed decks. We're gonna get fast, folks. We gotta go fast, faster. Gotta go fast. There's something about playing the Sonic theme song from Sonic X, but I'm pretty sure that would immediately get me a demonetization on this live stream. So no, we're gonna go first here. Let's see if I remember how to play this deck. Otherwise, we're just gonna go play stun and be boring. I don't want to play stun until we hit gold. So we'll try some other decks here I have in my collection. And okay, this isn't bad per se. This is not like the most horrible start to this. If this card's almost something you can activate, effect, add 1 Speedway monster for your deck to your hand once per turn when you're... Okay, so first up we summon Griffin Rider. He's basically just a free normal summon for us to go into our link too. We will summon Marble. We will activate Marble. I think from here we could get Red Eye Die.
We could get Tekken Tomborg, but that gets us... Well, that gets us our tuner. I think it's better to get Speedroid Terratop, because then we can get Tekken Tomborg on Speedroid Terratop. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go into High Speed Rubber Bandroid. Man, how the heck do I still remember how some of these combos work? I should not remember how some of these combos work. We trigger Rubber Bandroid. We will send a Synchro Wind Monster to the Banish Zone. No, do I send it to Banish? Yeah, I banish it. Okay, so I want to have a guy who I could send for the total levels. I think from here we're going to go for the 7. We show off 2 guys who equal 7. I'm going to show off Ultra Hound, and we'll grab Speedroy Fukimandoi. My opponent randomly picks one to my hand, one goes to my graveyard. It doesn't really matter which one. Okay, so the Fukimanduki came to my hand. I kind of wanted the Rubber Bandroid, personally. And then we trigger the secondary effect. We could immediately, after this effect resolves, normal summon a dude. Hey, look, here's what comes as a Speedroid Terratop effect. We get our hands on good old-fashioned Tekken Tomborg effect. Special summon itself as long as we have wins. Now, by the way, all this stuff is locking us into wins. So, yeah, just be mindful of the fact if you ever played this in real life, you are locked to wins. Like, I think this locks you into wins. That locks you into wins. So, like, a lot of things do lock you into wins. Anyways, we're going to go Speedroid Red Eye Die. We're going to target this. We're going to make this a 2. Yes. Then we go into Cork Shooter. We go to Cork and the shooting of the Corky man. Cork Shooter. Then we trigger Cork Shooter effect. We already have our Speedroid spell track card we wanted. We're going to special summon the material we used. So then we summon Red Eye Die and Speedroid Terratop. Red Eye Die, by the way, is not a hard once per turn effect. It's a soft. So we will target... That's a tuner. We will target this. And I need to look at my extra deck for a second. You are a 5. So I need to make this a 2. Okay, so that will be a 2. Then we go into this. Send these 2 to summon this. Actually, no, I should have made this a... Oh, shoot, I actually messed that up. Okay. Yeah, I did actually mess this up. Okay, actually what I should have done there is I should have made the Speedroid Terratop into a 6. No, into a 4. You then fuse Red Eye Die with it to make Higata and the Cork Shooter to make Crystal Wing number 1. And then as long as you can get out another tuner to the board, you can go further from there. So let's trigger this. I'm going to discard him. We're going to roll for a 6. Okay, well, that was big. Rubber Band and this. They both have their effects negated, so they're absolutely useless. We could go into a 9, funny enough. Okay, first let's do something here. First we trigger this. Banish itself to special summon out a tuner. This will bring out Cork Shooter. Then Cork Shooter and Hagati into Crystal Wing. Into Crystal Wing. Because you have to use a tuner that is a Synchro monster to summon Crystal Wing. Okay, so then Hygita can come back out. And then from here, we make Crystal Wing number 2 using this and this. This makes Crystal Wing number 2. And let's see. I can tune for a 9? I could. There's not really a point to tune for a 9. Okay, so from here, I think we'll just pass. That is 2 Crystal Wings. I could have got... maybe I should have gone to a 6. Let's see. No, I wouldn't have any other tuner. Yeah, I did kind of mess it up. Typically, this is your inboard. Your inboard is this. I could have been... If I had done it correctly... Honestly, if I actually had done it correctly, I would have actually had both Crystal Wings and maybe a 6 on the board, like Lily. No, Juju. Yeah, Juju. I would have had, like, Juju on the board as well. So, I mean, I don't know what my opponent's really going to do. Rubber Band Roy. I think Shovel in the deck, you do special summon Speed Roy Synchro monster from your extra deck with the same level but different. Huh, that's hilarious. The one of Harpy's Feather Duster to clean the back row. Let's see what the back row is. Oh, goodbye, back row. We could trigger Rubber Band. We could cycle back this, get another Cork Shooter into the board. Once determined a card effect is activated, damage step. It doesn't matter. That's going goodbye. So it was Dark Magician, man. Okay. Is one of these things activated in the graveyard without me knowing? Well, a Crystal Wing's going goodbye. Oh, I just lost the Crystal Wing. It just exploded. I could summon Hygita again. That gets me into a 6. Let's do this. We'll normal summon, triggering Fuki. This allows me to look at the top cards of my deck and then add 1 to my hand. Sure. A win's a win for us, kids. Alright. Congratulations for Speedroid. Look at us clapping. Let's move on. Let's get to the next Speedroid game. Yeah, so let's get to the next Speedroid game. I really do love Speedroids. I'm glad Terratop's back to 3. We did lose Baron in the TCG, so I'm going to have to kind of figure out how exactly you mitigate that with it, but I have to look at Speedroids again. I think it's just too fun of a deck. Yeah, we lost Baron, but oh well. We opened pretty well here. We got Terratop to start out with. We got Griffin Wonder. We got a lot of things. That's getting ashed immediately. You are not getting the Illusion Search. Is that a hard once per turn? Please tell me. Yeah, you can only use each effect of it. Okay. Control no monster summon this guy. We could go Griffin. Ugh. Magician Souls too. Wow, he had Illusion and Magician Souls. Talk about the combos. Well, you got a Dark Magician in your graveyard. I'm still stacked. The problem is I'm going uphill right now. Maybe it's worth just getting this at least as Griffin Rider out of my hand. So he's got a Rod. How is he drawing into that? Oh right, yeah, I forgot. Magician Souls effect. You put Rod on the top. Rod effect. Okay. I'm still not out of this. What do you do? What do you get? You get Salvation. Salvation to set Eternal Souls. Okay, I mean, yeah, he gets his Eternal Souls. It's kind of interesting after playing so much Masticus. It's such an interesting thought to me. Here I am actually playing physical Yu-Gi-Oh! So he's going to draw another card here. So he's got Eternal Souls with a special summon a Dark Magician. He doesn't have the spell card that allows him to banish when he does summon a Dark Magician. He's going to send the illusion of Chaos to get what? What in this deck plays a light or dark that is not... Oh, of course it's got Lubellion. Why not? Why not make it Dark Magicians with the good old friends themselves, the Bestials? Or make that Bestials with the Diabola Star stuff. Okay, we are in an Age of Fire deck. Wow, okay, this is interesting. What? Target one summon the monster you control. Apply the following effect. While the face up that monster is unaffected by your opponent's monster effects this turn and sent to the graveyard, all monsters your opponent controls lose attack equal to the targeted monster's attack. Then if your attack becomes 0, destroy them. Can I just target any? Does it have to target a spellcaster? Okay, it has to target a spellcaster. Which is the problem, because that is the level 7 spellcaster he's going to summon out as Dark Magician. Which means I'm going to get my whole entire field nuked. Yeah. Maybe we can make it out of this. He's got a Magma Hut. Which means... Well, I mean, I really don't care about the Bestials. I summon wind monsters. He ain't going to be stealing anything out of me. It's going to be all wind monsters. Branded Beast. Once per turn, if you control a Bestial monster, you can tribute one Dragon monster, target one card your opponent controls, but just blow it up. So right now, what I kind of need is back row hate. What I kind of need is my Feather Duster. I think I have Lightning Storm in here. Wow, evenly match would have gone hard. Artemis. Okay, so let's see what we draw. If we draw back row hate, that's perfectly great. Because again, for him to summon any one of his guys, it's going to be on his effect, not mine. I play wind monsters. A Call by the Grave. If I had 2 Call by the Graves, 100% we would have continued forward. I don't think we're winning that. I don't think we're winning that in any way. So you know what? It's time, folks. They have called upon me with hatred. Hatred upon my soul, I say. We shall stun the enemies. Our enemies shall feel our stingy stuns. I'm sorry, sir, but I have felt my rage and my anger pour through me with hatred, for the Chaos Gods demand it. Oh, too good, too good. By the way, once more, if you've been enjoying the content, you're enjoying any of the TCG content I got up on the channel as of right now, make sure to subscribe to the channel. And if you want any tabletop miniature games, check out Mama Dragon's miniatures for those games. I do have a gaming channel set up. I haven't put anything on it yet. It's not even activated, so my hope is to have it activated at some time, maybe at the end of 2020. Maybe by the time 2025 rolls around. I was about to say 2024, but we're in 2024. Okay, so we're playing Red Hot Dragon Archfiend. The most hilarious part is that I could set this, and if his Red Dragon Archfiend can die to anything, I just go Fossil Dyna to blow it up. That's pretty fun. So I guess we'll just, I don't know, what do you all want to talk about while we let this man do the cooking? He's cooking up the resonation. Oh, this even match is still going to go hard. That's it. We summoned a tuner and a non-tuner monster. Oh, that's even more hilarious. Anyways, you don't know what this does. This basically just protects my monsters. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to the battle phase. Battle, sir. I'm going to go to main phase 2, but then I'm going to activate evenly matched. We are evened, sir. So please, do banish until you have 1 on the field. Now, by the way,
just so anyone knows, never, if you have back row hate like twin twisters or anything like that, never try to knock out an evenly matched. All it's going to do for you is basically just going to sit there and you're going to stare at it until the sun comes home. Alright, I guess we'll go to the end. My opponent can't special summon anything. I'm protected from battle. But yeah, never actually try to like remove an evenly match that's resolving on the board. Yeah, don't do that. If you don't know why, that doesn't stop its effect. This doesn't have to be on the field to resolve. This has to be activated on field to do anything. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure you're definitely going to be special summoning a level 4 monster on the board. Yes, the hate flows, Lord Vader. Yes, we are getting very close to also May the 4th as well, so I can't believe it. We're only like a week. Yeah, one solid week away from May the 4th. It's this year on a Saturday, which actually will be pretty nice because then I can actually sit down and like listen to the movies on the TV, and of course. Well, why May the 4th is going on, let me know. What's your favorite Star Wars? Is it the prequel, the original, maybe the Disney trilogy? Maybe it's some of the Disney shows like Mandalorian, Ahsoka, stuff like that. Let me know. Let me know. Maybe it's one of the animated ones like Clone Wars. I really love Clone Wars. Grew up with it. How that show was ever kid-friendly, the show on Cartoon Network, was beyond me. Because, my gosh, they loved killing the clone soldiers. And in all physical ways. Alrighty. Here we go. We drew ourselves the best card ever, kids. The best Floodgate. Maxi Man. Guard contract with the gates. Alright. I'm gonna let this happen, by the way. There's not really a point. I'm not gonna... Oh, so he has Ex Machina. He's got the Machina in him. Because that's how you normally get the Machina. He's going to add an Unchained. I'm going to do this now. Mainly because I want to see if he's willing to continue combos. Apparently he's willing to do combos. So we are playing Unchained at full power, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool to see Unchained full power. I did try this in the TCG once. I don't know how well I did with it. I think I honestly was pretty bad at it. Then again, it's like, I do love Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't get me wrong. By any means do I love the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like, I don't play enough physical Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. It's like, I play all this online stuff, honestly. So I don't really get, like, all this nature of playing, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! This and Yu-Gi-Oh! That and everything Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! And maybe it's because the aspect is like, if you really look at it, like to play the physical Yu-Gi-Oh, you gotta put a lot of money into this game. I mean, playing online like I do with like Omega simulators where I play like current deck TCG, and you know, I don't have to put a dime into the game and I can have my fun and play decks and try out things and stuff like that. Personally, I think that's just where I am right now. It's like, it's kind of odd to me that as a content creator, I just don't have like this burning desire to get into the physicals. I play all, like, the online simulators. Like, Pixelborn is an online simulator for Lorcana. I have Lorcana physical cards, but it's like I'm not overly jumping into buying the rest of the cards I want. I mean, yeah, maybe I'll do it when Gen Con releases Lorcana tournaments, and maybe I'll pick up the last of the stuff I'm missing and play, like, at that event and stuff like that. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm not 100% sold just yet. I mean, honestly, if I'm being honest, folks, I do love TCGs, and I do love playing them. I love that we have simulators and, you know, like, client simulators like what Bandai has for Fusion World, for DBS. I like that the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has Master Duel, even though it's a completely different meta to what the TCG is. Completely different meta. And all of that. Honestly, folks, I don't even know what he's doing. I can't even remember half the Unchained combo lines. But... yeah, so I'm like, I like that I get to play on online simulators, which is a lot better than playing it on with all the paying the high cost of barrier to entry to get into a lot of card games. Well, I think I'll probably maybe get into the physical DBS.
I probably won't get into it until the second set drops into the TCG and play it then and have fun there, but I don't know. Honestly, I'm a little... I'm always been on like the fence and all that. I need to remember, is this the guy that guy can negate? Yes, it is the guy that when a spell or trap card effect is activated, you just basically... So he's going to end on a board I really, really don't like. So he has a spell trap card negate. He's going to get a monster negate. And by the way, this is not a hard once per turn spell trap card negate. It's just negate until he has it. So anyways, quick effect. You can either detach 2 materials from this card or destroy 1 dark contract you control. And if you do, attach that opponent's card to this card. Okay, this should be interesting. Okay, what we're going to do is I'm going to trigger Time Tearing. He let that go through. Alright. I'm going to set up this barrier statue. And then... Oh, shoot. I should have gone to battle and evenly matched him. Crap. Okay. Yeah, I messed up. I should have gone to battle and attempted to evenly match. Because that would have been removed at least 1 material from this. So both of these Storming Mirror Forces would have triggered. Ugh. So he has to go into battle here. He doesn't get a choice. Yeah, he has to go to battle. He's going to swing. I'll trigger. This will eat 1 of the material, which is going to... Wow, he actually did not chain in response. I win! I thought we were totally dead. I thought, honestly, folks, I thought we were totally dead. That High King Caesar, I swore I thought was going to trigger his effect. I don't know why it didn't trigger his effect, but okay. Well, look at our Melfi giving us the good claps. The good clapping. Well, we clapped them cheeks, though. Yeah, we clapped them hard. But anyways, yeah, talking about it again as we're going to be going first here to go for the setup play. I always find myself always coming back to my miniature more than I come to the TCGs. I don't know, it's strange. I like buying the physical miniatures more than I find myself buying physical TCG product. I don't know, maybe I've just lost whatever little brain cells are left in my head. Probably. But I still love TCGs. Like I said, I definitely want to get in some physical Lorcana. I definitely want to get in some physical Dragon Ball Super Fusion World. I'm going to probably wait for the Fusion World until the second set drops. Because I can still play the online client for fun. Okay, so anyways, well, attack less than or equal to this end monster. The grave also has to turn out this card resolves. You cannot special summon monster from the extra deck, blah, 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 blah. I do not care. I'm going to send its attack equal to or less. So I'm going to send the Garou to get our Dogmatic Ecclesia. We send that Garou to draw another card. Because I really want to draw another card. I guess I'll get the punishment. We go Jowgen. We set 2. And I pass. Good luck, sir. Good luck. You better thank the lucky stars. You have something to out this board. I basically deal with the graveyard. You cannot special summon. I have a way to deal with anything. And I have a punishment set. So if he sets a monster, I'll just go like Nintis on it. Oh, no. You can have your pearly stuff. So anyways, folks, after this one, I will be going on a little intermission. I'm going to be taking my lovely little doogie woogie oogie googie outside to go party. And then I'm going to grab myself my lunch. I'll try not to eat on Eat For You. So basically do some AMSR eating sounds on my thing. But I make no promises that it won't come through on my mic. Yes, the 100-point Pearly monster is certainly going to punch the 200-point Jowgen. It's hilarious that this is 100 less than Jowgen. I honestly don't want his field spell active. So I'm honestly going to go for the Nintes target and blow him up. Blow up the field spell, blow up the monster, and then if he has to summon away, I'll just go from there. Ninetest to pop the field spell so I don't have to deal with it. I don't even remember what like all the pearly stuff does anyways. Huh. Well, unfortunately that's gone. Once per turn, if you face a pearly XYZ monster you control leaves the field because of your opponent's card effects, but someone level pearly monster. Once per turn during the end phase, you can target one pearly XYZ monster you control and attach. Blah 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 blah. Does not matter. Ecclesia. Ecclesia effect to get our hands on a second Dogmatica punishment. We put the Jowgen to defense position. And we battle. Attack. Pass turn. Attack and forget to set the punishment. Okay. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Forget to set my punishment. I still don't see how he's going to even special summon. Oh, he's got the Melfi cards in there too. I think Melfi Stare is just on generically on... yeah, reveal one beast monster hand, reveal one Melfi. So he's got Melfi Sleepy Memory. Discard one card if you do special summon level 1 per monster. Once per turn during your opponent's standby phase, you can draw one card. Sure. Battle damage this turn. The next battle or effect damage you take this turn becomes 0. Also, immediately after this, apply the following effect. Yeah, I really don't know how you were winning. Honestly, someone tell me how that man was going to win. I was stopping him with a Jowgen. I didn't even have my punishment set up either. Look at us slowly climb up the silver ladder. Like a menace. Like a menace our pearly monstrosity is. Menacing everyone with our evil Jowgens. Alright, well, I will be right back here. You all don't need to see the round counter. There you go. Now the round counter's gone. It was up there for a minute. This is how I used to do back the day when I used to live stream over on Twitch for, of course, our Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. So anyways, I will be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna take my dog out and then I will be back for you all. Where is the sound in Master Duel? Enjoy some lo-fi beats until I return. I'm back, folks, for you all. So without further ado, it's time to get back in some good old Master Duel here. Of course, play a little bit more Master Duel. Let's see how much more we can do for a couple more hours. We'll probably play it to about 2, and then like I said, we'll jump into, of course, DBS and play some over there. I think we'll do some Broly action over there, put together another Broly deck. I have a Broly deck built up for DBS Fusion World, but honestly, I don't think it's the greatest deck, if I'm being honest with myself. Anyway, we're back into it. We got some more climbing to do. We got some maxis. We opened... That's a hand. Also, by the way, I will be eating as well, so I'm not going to try to eat in your ears. So, yeah, be mindful of that, everyone. I will do this on him. Let's see if he has any response. Nope. Let's see if he takes the Max C challenge, everybody. Oh, no Max C challenge. That's what we like to see. Now, it is kind of interesting how exactly we're going to do this. I think I'm going to send Nintes just so I can pop off this Melfi. I think that's what I kind of want to do. That way I can use Nintes to pop the Melfi. That way I can summon Jowgen. Now, the problem is, if I do summon Jowgen, I don't have anything protecting Jowgen. Like at all. I have nothing protecting Jowgen. I guess I'll summon Jowgen. Battle. Punch for 200. And then the turn. Now this is where I wish I had like Moonmare Shield in my hand, because then I could have attached Jowgen with a Moonmare Shield. And then he would have definitely been protected. Another cat. Another Maxi. It's mainly keeping him off of going into anything major. Oh. I was afraid that my Jowgen would die there. Okay. No, you can have that. The big question is how much Melfi stuff does he have in his hand? It sucks this is going to trigger, but honestly, I'd rather this trigger. What was that card? If you control the same number of monsters as your opponent, do switch control of those monsters. Switcheroo. And he gets his cat back. Yep. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to even them out to the board. We should have Melfi Caddy triggering here. Yeah. Well, I still get a punishment. Nothing evenly matched could do this turn, so we'll just set the punishment and pass. I'm going to take the 15 in my face just so everyone knows. I'm not going to punish my Dogmatica monster yet. Well, there's a point to use Max C. At least I can get a whole draw off this Melfi. No, we're not punishing. I have no idea if Melfi could even do anything with. Well, at least I can get another freaking Nadir Servant. Yeah, I'd rather keep a Nintes in my hand. I can use this from the graveyard to destroy my own Nadir Servant. Alright. Then we trigger a Nadir Servant. Or no, my Ecclesia. This is my own Nadir Servant. Effect. Oh, I can bring this out of the graveyard. Okay, got my card back. Fascinating. Garu effect. Oh, well, that's pretty nice. What are these things? Are they Earths? How hilarious. They're Earths, aren't they? What was the one Melfi? Where is it? Where? Penny. Well, Penny's a water. I think they actually have a mixture of water and... Well, I do know one thing. The Melfis aren't that big of monsters. Let's get him out of his graveyard, and from there we will go battle phase. I'll punch him for a whole 1,000 points worth of damage. Now you can only summon Earth monsters, and I don't know how many of them are Earth. I have a bad feeling that, you know, this was absolutely pointless. Fascinating. He's had monsters that have been enough to punch over Jowgin and punch into my barrier statue. I've not been able to keep up any of my negates or any of my cards that they stop special summoning once. Not once have I been able to do anything. And now I'm about to burn... Oh, I guess I got one more punishment. Got one more punishment in my hand. So, I guess we'll set the 2. I don't know why I did that. He could have evenly matched. And then now... Well, if he has evenly matched, he would have done it last turn. End the battle, he does. You know, you just put it into the freaking universe that they're going to have evenly matched. Kids, don't do what I just did if you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You set in main phase 2, because if he had done the evenly matched, I don't care about my Ecclesia. Been more than happy to let him just remove it. Unfortunately, I can't blow all this stuff up. I do want the tuner gone. And I do want the other Melfi monster gone. I just don't want any Melfis at the end of the turn to do any bouncing shenanigans. Oh. This the joyous Melfies! Alright. I definitely don't know how we're getting through this. Yes, my favorite card. Pot of Duality. The best thing since sliced bread. There's the Fossil Dyna. Well, unfortunately, Fossil Dyna's a little too big of a guy. So anyways, what we're going to do is we're going to go to bottom. We're going to go to main phase 2. Here, have one of these evening matches that are rotting my hands right now. Here, you can enjoy one. And here, I'm sure now you have plenty of ways to out the Fossil Dyna with a bunch of guys that are absolutely weenies. Please do summon the 1200 point normal monster that you have in your hand. Please do so for me so you can remove my good old Fossil Dyna. The greatest card in the world, kids! Maxx C! The problem is the Maxx C rots in his hand the entire time, so it's absolutely useless to him. Have a barrier statue, man. I mean, we're definitely not normal special summoning anything now. Knock out that. Knock out the bug. And of course, if you had an evenly match there, I wouldn't care one bit. You can get rid of the freaking barrier statue for all I care for. Yep, folks, it's just too easy. It's just too easy to win. Yes, clap, little Melfi. Clap. Clap away about being how happy you are. Oh man, we're almost to goal, folks. We're almost there. We're coming ever so closer to it. Ever so closer to gold, as we're gonna go first here against the Tri-Brigade. By the way, it's really cool. The Tri-Brigade's one of those mates that has the ability to like change depending on what happens. I think you have to like XYZ summon. And you know what? This is a good hand. Alright. As much as you know, it sucks I don't get to choose the 3 cards that go out of the 6 cards that go out of my extra deck. That's pretty nice. We can use a Pot of Duality. So what did we lose? Wow, we actually kept all our Nintas. We lost both Garus. We lost the Mirror Jade. We lost the one that could send a Garu, but it's absolutely pointless now that there's no Garus. We lost 2 Titankin. But we kept all 3 Nintas. Alright, well that's pretty fun. I cannot special summon the turn I resolve this effect. Does not really matter. Look at the top 3. Jowgen, the Dear Servant, and Jowgen. Jowgen sounds just like the perfect card in the world, kids. Jowgen's everywhere. We're going to summon Fossil Dyna. we're gonna go for decisive battle of Guganda, and we will set a Storming Mirror Force in case he gets something bigger than Fossil Dyna. And then literally next turn we can bring out Ecclesia. Ecclesia get us into punishment. Punishment to punish stuff with Mirror Jades and our thing. And I'm sorry, I think my dog has just decided to start squeaking one of her toys. Oh my goodness, everyone. It's everyone's favorite monster, Ecclesia. Very interesting. Neither play could target Dogmatica monsters you control with effects of monsters that were special summoned in the extra deck. Okay, that's absolutely pointless. We are never doing any of that. This Ecclesia is going goodbye now. Goodbye, Ecclesia. Go back to the hand. Now, that is kind of annoying because now his Ecclesia is basically always going to be able to cycle things for him, which is annoying. Now, by the way, this Goganda isn't going to be too useful to us because we did lose half our extra deck. Draw 2 cards. Ecclesia effect. Show me the Ash Blossoms. No Ash Blossoms, so I will claim this. And then I'm going to punch you in the face, son. Punch you right in the face. Oh, wait. Aren't they also protected from being... Once per turn, if you... Straight up battle or card effect. Okay. I thought that was Golganda's secondary effect. It was a battle or card effect, so I'm actually protected from a lot of things. So we set that and pass. Meaning if he tries to punish me, I'm safe as well. So, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. I'm pretty safe from a lot of things. Ecclesia effect. Dogmatica Matrix. That's still not going to help you since you can't even ritual summon under this. Yeah, sure. Add a Dogmatica ritual monster. I'm sure that sooner or later you'll be able to ritual summon a monster when you can't even special summon anything right now. That card probably is going to help you too. Yep, because you're definitely going to be able to start ritual summoning here sometime soon. I wonder how we're going to ritual summon a monster when we can't even special summon anything. And you know for a fact Golganda protects me. So yeah, I have like not a clue how exactly we're going to do this. By the way, like when I played this deck in my Masochist runs, this style of deck that's right here, it's very interesting. It's like my opponents automatically like retreat every time. They surrender every time I face this deck. Yes. Okay, I mean we're gonna punish each other. Your punishment sinned. I protect with Golganda. I'm gonna send the Mirror Jade. And then I'm gonna send an Intes. You don't get protection. And I nuke that. Alright, sir. Yeah, well, you gotta add the... Yes, because Fallen Alabaz is definitely going to do something in this game. Yeah, he's definitely going to do something. I am 100% certain about it. He's definitely going to do a lot of things in this game today. Sure, that's pretty nice too. Alright, we're going to summon Jaugen. We're going to equip Jaugen with a Moon Mirror Shield. And then we'll go to battle. 15, 12, and 2. And then I literally hand it over to my opponent. And let's see what he's got. So it looks like when he's out of low health, by the way, he changes into this version of Tri-Brigade. Tri-Brigade arms Bocephalus II. I honestly don't know how he's winning this. Yes, do summon that. The problem is, even if he clears Fossil Dyna, yeah, there's nothing you can do. Golganda basically just, I don't get destroyed. So, yeah, I win. Yay. Hooray for me. I win. I always win. Win every time. Sorry, folks. I ran off to just check on my dog and throw away the food I was eating for lunch. Anyways, back to dueling. Back to dueling. Oh my goodness, everyone. My dog gladly brought in her favorite tenny ball to play with. I'm probably going to have to go get it. It landed in a bucket. Oh no, my dog did it. She got it out. And this hand, that's a good looking hand there. We set. We make our opponent regret their life choices. Let's see what our opponent has for us today. Let's see if they can even do anything. He's gonna add. Oh yes, I do fear the mighty crystal beasts, the deck that needs to special summon to do a bunch of things. Yeah, I don't care. Crystal Bond, sure. And by the way, if you just summon a monster, I'm just gonna blow it up. What's even gonna be worse is I don't even know what crystal beast monster is even Earth. If there even is such a thing as a Earth crystal beast monster. I can't even remember. I wouldn't even know. It's kind of funny though. I really thought I was going to have to struggle to like get 12 hours worth of TCG content. I thought, maybe if I get bored enough with TCG content, I'll have to pick up some video games. But you know what? We've done pretty well on TCG content. I mean, yeah, no, that's not happening. I'll pay half my life points. That doesn't even go to your back row. That was also your normal summon for the turn, so yeah, that's gone. Now, mind you that he still has the ability to normal summon something next turn. Well, where's all my back row that protects my stuff? Well, now, sir, good luck trying to find out for this. The problem is, I definitely am like an uphill battle when it comes to the Crystal Beast stuff. Because he could just normal summon and start beating over Fossil Dyna and my barrier statue. Unless I literally get... Because I need like Golgonda. Golgonda literally is the card for me to like survive. So what? He gets a Pegasus here. He's congesting. The problem is he can't special summon anything still. So what? He Pegasus over one of these two. So what? He's safe for a turn? The problem is unless I can get Golgonda to protect the barrier statue or protect one of these two, I'm pretty well hurt right now. Or unless I get Moon Mirror Shield. If I get Moon Mirror Shield, I'm pretty well defended as well. So there goes Fossil Dyna. Now, mind you, I had to, of course, pay 4,000 life points to get rid of this this Pegasus so I didn't die that turn. Time Tearing is pretty nice. Because it does mean I get to special summon two guys to my board. Oh. No, I'm not going to be doing anything. He clears my barrier statue. Even if I summon another barrier statue, I'm pretty well dead. So we're surrendering that one. We don't want to look at the sad Melfi. I don't want to look at it and know that I failed it. I failed the Melfi monster. The cute little Melfi. I failed it. Hey, look, another Melfi monster. Oh no, we're going second. I better hope I draw that all-important evenly match against my opponent, so I can evenly match them. Or I draw the Dimensional Shifter. That also works as well. Hey, son, have you ever heard of the Shifter? Of course, I don't have my on, so I can't exactly just Shifter right now. 60 cards.
4-card extra. Well, let's get rid of all of that. Amazing Lightsworn deck, sir. I hope you enjoy milling everything to the grave. The mana zone. Whoop-de-doo. It's all going bye-bye now. All of it. It all goes to the mana zone. There is no courtesy. There it all went. There's random Djinn stuff in here. Oh, that Fossil Dino is actually pretty nice because that does out the Lila. The Lumina, not the Lila. Time Tearing. That triggered in response. There's nothing I need to worry about. So we could summon this. And then with the extra normal summon thanks to Time Tearing, because again it resolved on field, doesn't care that it didn't go to the graveyard. We activate this. Mainly now his graveyard is absolutely pointlessly useless as a Lightsworn player, especially if they gets a wolf into his graveyard, he can't move it out. We then set one card because I do not want to set in an imperm column. Remember, kids, if you're going to set cards, if they have a set card in the field, there's a possibility it's an imperm. Do not set cards to your opponent's imperm columns. That's how you get your cards negated. I really don't know how he's going to out me. Lightsworn is a pretty heavy mill strategy that likes to special summon stuff through milling. Another Lumina, sure. Well, that's just one normal summon for the turn. I guess I'll probably go punish it. He's gonna go after the Jowgen. Sorry, sir. No. No attacking the Jowgens. I'm gonna send an Nintus. Nintus effect. Let's pop his back row. Let's find out what that is. Glorious Illusion. Well, that won't come in handy anytime soon, that's for sure. And we drew 2. Alright, nice. We drew right into Ecclesia too. Switch Jowgen to defense. Because if I attack with Jowgen, I can't swap him to defense. Because he'll be considered to be stuck in that position. So we get another punishment. We go battle. Punch. Punch. Main phase 2. We set 1. We end the turn. And like that, we've pretty much just won. I mean, literally. Oh, look at it. Look at that little poopy kitty dog-looking creature. What is even a Melfi? What are these things? Are they cats? Are they dogs? Yes, because Minerva's definitely going to be able to punch through half of my stuff. Do feel free to start milling your deck. Jane and a Vanquish of Light. So it definitely is a Lightsworn deck. Well, there's my last punishment. There's Golgonda. So basically we have nothing to fear. Golgonda to protect everything. I'm just going to battle here. 15 over that. 12 direct. Main 2. I'm not gonna set the other punishment. There's not really a point. He's got like nothing on his board presence. It's like I need to fear at all, really. So there's nothing really to worry about. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, son. You're gonna pass it back to me because I'm the better player. And I'm going to then draw 2 cards. Yeah, I'm going to draw 2. Did you see me draw those 2 cards? We go battle. Yeah, he'll survive for 1 more turn on 300 life. Main phase 2, I'm going to set this just because why not? And I'll pass that there. Good luck, my friend. You're going to need it. This is your last turn to survive. See, do you even have anything to do? You're going to summon an Aaron Lightsworn Monk. Alright. I'm sure the Lightsworn Monk will be doing a lot of Lightsworn Monk duties. Until that Lightsworn Monk goes back to your hand.
Nope. Goodbye, Miss Schmunk. You have disappeared off the battlefield. Fast, quick, and ever so slightly, we win. This is so disgusting to have in this. I mean, yeah, it's even worse when you realize that I'm just climbing up the very easy ladder right now and I haven't even reached gold. I'm just making people quit. I'm such a villain. I'm such an evil, evil villain person. Well, that's a hand. Moonmere Shield, Goganda, and Triple Punish. Wow, of course, we're playing the one deck that actually we are meant to be playing against. Well, I guess we get to watch this man combo some Snake Eyes. Balestar, the Dark Witch, coming on out. Then she gets a set of Sinful Spoils spell trap card, which will probably be the Sinful Spoils that goes with Snake Eyes. Yep, the original Sinful Spoils, Snake Eyes. That card activates, and then he gets to send one or face of cards with someone level 1 fire monster from hand or deck. Is it a hard? Yeah, it is a hard. Okay, so then he has Snake Eyes Ash. When this card is normal summon, you can add a fire monster. He hasn't yet normal summoned. Oh, good, look at that. He added the card, now he gets to draw a special summon, and when that's special summon, he gets to add a spell trap card to his hand, which, oh, my guess would be the field spell. No, a trap card I have never seen. If the total levels of Snake Eye monsters you control are 2 or higher, activate one. If target one face-up monster your opponent controls or are in their graveyard, place a face-up in their zone spell trap card. Target one monster. Okay, I have, like, no idea how I'm bashing through this right now. By magical... Oh my goodness, it's Linkuriboh, the band Linkuriboh! Well, he's only banned in the TCG. I'm half expecting, like, maybe an evening match would go pretty hard here. I have, like, no idea. I still don't know what's going on. He's having some snakes. The snakes with eyeball snakes, and the eyeball snakes flew into there and flew out there and got summoned here and summoned there. I have Triple Punishment, a Moonmere Shield, and Goganda. See, if I'd gone first and I'd drawn anything, this would have been well over for him. Because then Snake Eyes is so dependent on special summoning. So if he didn't have a way to special summon, then it'd be pretty much over. So we send it back and draw one. Alright, so Snake Eyes going there. Yeah, evenly match would go pretty hard here. That is for sure. Alright, I will draw a Judgment. I'll press the Magic Surrender button because we have absolutely nothing. No, nothing to play. Alright, well, anyways, we're gonna push through to another game here. We're not done yet having fun with games, that's for sure. That is for sure. We are going second yet again because apparently that's my life, you know? That's my life. Going at second. Alright. Well, we did draw an evening match, so I guess if we're playing Snake Eyes, this time they go crazy. At least we can evening them. And this time actually maybe clear some board presence. At least we didn't draw Triple Punishment. And not mentioning now we have Moonmere Shield, was also nice because we can protect the Fossil Dino with it. This is always a pretty underrated card, I think, for like stun strategies. Never seen it. What it does is that it buffs your guy by 100. So it adds basically your monster takes your opponent's monster and adds it there. And then it's going to give a buff of extra 100 attack. So it's always going to beat over everything. So that's pretty nice. And my opponent decided lots of back row are needed today. Well, unfortunately, my opponent's back row is not going to be needed today. Because we're going to go to the battle phase. Then we'll go to the main phase 2. This will resolve evenly matched, man. We're evenly matched. Will now tell my opponent trap stun. He trap stunned me. Okay. That's an interesting turn of events, getting trap stunned. Alright. Well, he can't special summon monsters, so I guess that's it's still good for us. He can't special summon anything still. So I'm guessing we're still very much alive here. As he just sets another card, okay. I'm really trying to think exactly what is his plan overall. What is that? Destroy all attack position monsters. I'm going to negate that, that's for sure. I'll pay 4,000 life points. I am not going to pay a judgment on a judgment. Judge my own judgment. This is not what we are going to do here. Not at all. Not at all. Yes, please do swing the Zephyros into me and then find out just how fun it is that Moonmir's shield is reciprocal on whoever's turn it is. Yep. Well, that doesn't matter either, son. Maybe you should take a read of Moonmir's shield. To Zephyros. Please do continue. I'm sure you're not going to somehow not read my card. Oh, wait, did they not read my card? How Moonmir's shield works? I'm sure he'll have it well documented effect of everything for how Moonmir's shield should work and all of that. Yeah, this is reciprocal, son. You swing that 21-point monster into me, and then I will also get 2,100 points. We will tie and attack, and I will be 100 points higher than you and deal 100 points of damage to you. It's small little chip damage, but it's small little chip damage now that I basically have a decisive battle Goganda. Play that. Play this. I fear nothing. I will swing on this guy. We will now get some nice buffs. When a monster declares an attack on a Blackwood monster, banish all face attack this monster opponent control. No, sir, I shall judge that card. Judgment is so fun because the aspect is you pay half your life points. So, I mean, you can really run 3 judgments and never really have to worry about anything. Moonmir, show trigger. Bash that in the face. I've cleared his entire board. And we are pretty much just clear to punish every aspect of this person. Every single aspect of them. Of course you surrender, son. You had nothing else you could do. Ah, feels too good. Feels too good. Yeah, you do that little clapping, Melfi. Yeah, you do that little clapping. Alrighty then. Let's move forward with the fun. The fun of all. Ah, we finally get to go first. I like going first. I really do like going first, people. Because then we can set up all our stuff and make our opponent regret their life choices.
Oh, here we go. And we are going to make our opponent regret life choices. Now, I'm probably going to trigger Shifter on their turn, all honesty. There's not really a reason to trigger on my turn. Because I really don't think I fear them doing anything here. If they even, like, send out a Maxi, what do I care? Send out something that harms me. Send out your own Shifter. I'm sure it's all going to work out for you in the end. Okay, but anyways, talking on through that, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. So it's a 42 card deck, which isn't bad. It's about as even as you probably should go for a deck strategy. You should only really be pushing 60 unless if your deck has the ability to push 60 cards as a strategy or anything like that.
So it'll be... Oh, hello there, King Series Unbound God. I'm doing perfectly fine today. I'm, of course, yeah, you playing Master Duel as well? Glad to hear. Master Duel is quite a fun game to play indeed. Playing on the Switch, very interesting. I've never tried it on the Switch as my... Okay, thank you, Master Duel. Thank you. Thank you for pushing us forward. Anyways, like I said, I'm not going to trigger my Shifter until his turn. That basically gives us his turn and then my next turn for him to have to figure out a way for removal or anything like that. So we're going to tie the Moonmirror Shield there. Again, as long as I don't trigger punishment. And then I'm going to on this so that way on his draw phase I can trigger Shifter. Because again, there's still nothing sitting in my... seeing nothing in my graveyard. So now we're going to go use this. We go back to auto. There's no reason to do anything else. Unless, of course, he has the... Okay, no. He didn't have a Call by the Grave. The only thing that would have hurt me was a Call by the Grave. That was pretty much about it. Was whether or not he had a Call by the Grave, and then I have to go through that. Okay. Yeah, this becomes Cyber Dragon. I don't know how that a 200-point monster is going to beat over my 1,200-point monster. Nothing really to fear, I guess, in the essence. It was Cyber Dragons. I mean, usually sometimes you could tell by what some people are playing for their deck based on their mates. You could target one. If you control Cyber Dragon, target one card your opponent controls and destroy it. No, sir. I say no. I judge you. And the judge has said no. Of course not. Of course he said no. Oh, so you're using a water strategy. There, King Series. Water XYZ turbo deck mixed with an armored XYZ and some chaos numbers. Very interesting deck for sure. I'm not gonna punish here. There's no point. Alright, so if he does have anything, that's hilarious. Unfortunately, we can't Shifter right now. We can no longer Shifter. We can no longer do it. So anyways, we're just gonna go to... Yeah, I'm just gonna go to battle. Yeah, I'm only gonna be dealing 100 points of damage. But very neat idea for a... that type of deck strategy. I hate that Moonmirror Shield reduced our damage. We could have done 1,000 there. We're just going to end from here. There's nothing else to do. But yeah, very interesting, neat strategy for a Water XYZ Turbo deck. Personally, for me, if I was going to do a Water Turbo deck, it'd be the... I probably would have selected to use the Sharks. And then have, like, the Nasher and all those little... the cards there if I was going to do it. The chaos numbers do seem pretty neat. I just wish they were just a little better of use overall. Yes, set your worthless card. It'll be the last pathetic card you ever set. But still, neat idea. Again, another water deck I'd definitely look at. Gosh, 2 cards we can't even do anything with. Another water deck strategy I definitely would be probably take a look at is using the Stealth Kraken. That's actually a pretty neat idea as well. So this will trigger Cyber Dragon is he gonna add? He can't add the level 5 Cyber Dragon because it's illegal to add it. Or no, legal to play it because he can't special summon it under my False Dyna. He can legally add it. That's not the word I needed to use. He can legally add it, he just can't legally play it. He literally have to normal summon, use a double summon, and then literally tribute for it. Not that that's really going to help him, because again, Moon Mirror Shield would blow that thing out of the water. Okay, so now he can add a light machine monster to his hand. Again, even Machine Dupe doesn't help him here in this point of view, just because there's no way for him to do anything with Machine Dupe or anything like that. Of course, yes. You got Cyber Dragon Veer. I wonder if that's what he said was Veer. Alright, well that judgment is nice. That judgment is really, really nice. Ah, yes, so you are playing Stealth Kraken. I'm glad to see that. I was wondering if you had it in the deck. That's a very good water card. And yes, it is very much a nuisance. Especially when it can float down to its lower Krakens. But yes, Stealth Kraken is very important. Yes, son. Your little Moon Mirror. That card will not survive Moon Mirror Shield either. Moon Mirror Shield. Probably one of the most underrated stun cards out there. Now we do have one problem. Actually, no. Well, I guess our opponent has now adjusted their... Yeah, they must have... Yeah, they had enough searches now. Okay, so I was afraid because the only way our opponent's going to win this game is by deck count. Because clearly he can't find a way to stop me from having the Fossil Dyna up on the board. And then I have yet to find Jaugen. I've yet to find my Bear statue. I've yet to find Ecclesia. I yet to find any of my other beaters. So, as of right, oh thank goodness, he's actually going to allow me to play. I'm actually going to be able to potentially hit him. Ooh, Pot of Prosperity. I think we're only going to look at the top 3 cards here, just because we have everything set up. I think I'm gonna get rid of these two. These two really are just like for if we had like Ultimate Slayer in the deck. And I'm gonna get rid of one. I'm gonna get rid of one Mirror Jade. Let's see if he's got the Ash. I don't have any way to bait it, by the way. There's no way for me to bait Ashes out of him. And I ain't gonna judge it. I can't even judge Ashes anyways. It's not a normal summonable effect. It's not an effect that would normal summon a monster. Yeah, there it is. I'm waiting for the day there's a counter trap that negates hand traps. I wouldn't put it past Konami. Well, that kind of sucks, but I mean, that's why I only did 3. Because I had no idea if he'd have an Ash in his hand. But anyways, I'm going to pass there. We're still completely safe. Yes, the Solemn Judgments, King Series will always help. Because you can always use a Solemn Judgment. Even if you're at 100 life points, you can still pay half of 100. You can still pay half of 50. I have no idea how the system, if you were at 5 random life points, never seen it before, but I would never know how the system would understand how to split half your life points. That's pretty nice as well. But yeah, and the Grave Digger's trap holes are really good as well. Just being able to stop those hand traps. That is no, we do have a trap that stops hand traps, and it's Grave Digger's trap hole. Well, we get the Nadir Servant. Actually, I'm going to grab the Nadir Servant. As much as that's strange. Wait, didn't you already have a Clay? Then you see Ecclesia? Yes, I saw Ecclesia, but I want to use Nadir Servant to send a Garu to the graveyard. Then get a Nadir Servant this way. And then I can get the extra draw off the Garu. So I can get one more card in my hand. Okay, Barrier Statue. In essence, even more ways. But anyways, we'll use the effect. We'll get ourselves a punishment. We're not going to set it because I already have a punishment right now on the field, so there's not really a purpose to use it. Swing in. Please swing in. Alright. I did forget about Grave Digger's Trap Hole being a trap that stops hand traps. But is it a counter trap? Oh, it's going to bother me now. I'm gonna check that. I don't think it is a counter trap. I don't believe it to be a counter trap.
TCG.
And that is a win for us. Of course it is. No, it is not a counter trap. So Grave Diggers is not a counter trap. I thought it wasn't, but still. It acts like one, I guess. And chain response, but still. It'd be nice if we could get like a counter trap that could negate trap card effects and all of that. That'd be pretty neat. Oh man, we almost made it to gold. We almost made the gold with, I think we played a little bit of Speedroid. We played a little bit of Adagnister. We played a lot of Stun. We played one game that I surrendered of Rika because I don't remember the combos. What else did we do? Oh man, what else did we do? Alright, we're going first. Let's trigger Servant. We're going to send the Garu. We could send the Fossil Skull King guy if we wanted to, but I think I'm going to just send Garu here, see if we can't get an extra card draw. Maybe, hopefully get something. Yes, the Abyss Driller will deal with that good old... Well, that will also help us. We will set the Fossil Dynam past. But yes, Abyss Driller does really hope against the Snake Eyes strategy. Again, my deck happens to be playing Necro Valley to deal with the Snake Eyes strategy, but still, nonetheless, they're both more or less just painful cards to try to deal with. Alright, so anyways, our opponent has a honkin' huge deck. I'm sure that's going to special summon something really soon here, folks. It's going to start special summoning all the Blue Eyes dragons. Oh man, why does game bug? Buggy game there. Of course it's not a buggy game. What do you expect? Can people not read the first line of text here? That's not the flip effect of this thing. Neither player can special summon monsters. This card did absolutely nothing but sit there and has the secondary effect that you may never be able to use. No, we're not Mac. So anyways, what's the secondary effect? Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster you control. Return that face-up monster to your hand, then you can apply the following effect based on... Well, that's never happening. Ecclesia. Ecclesia effect to get Dogmatic Punishment. Grab Punishment. It's kind of interesting, like the only Snake Eyes deck we've actually seen. So we've only seen like one Snake Eyes deck, and I had to surrender to it because I did not have a good hand at all. Nothing I could do to stop it or anything. Main phase 2, we're going to set 2 cards. A Mirror Force, and then the Punishment to punish everything our opponent wants to do. I love it when I get to punish my opponents for playing the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Punish them, kids. Punish them hard for wanting to think that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a fun game. Punish them for playing the Snake Eyes and the Fire. Punish them in modern TCG, where we have more Floodgate monsters back than I think most people would have ever wanted back. Thunder Dragon Colossus, Kirin. Who would have thought they've all want those back? Barrier statue. Alright, we are just putting salt into the wound now. Here's a barrier statue. Please do start special summoning all your monsters. 1,000. Heck, even Gores can't even trigger here. So if someone was playing Gores in 2024, they couldn't even do anything with it. It's hilarious. Alright, well, now we got Bingo Go. Bingo Machine Go. Reveal the 3 cards from your deck that made one. I'm sure one of those cards will do something for you at one point or another. So it reveals a Blue Eyes monster, a spell trap that mimics Blue Eyes White Dragon. So he has at least 3 cards from your deck that meet at least one of the criteria. Either has to be a Blue Eyes monster or a spell trap that mentors Blue Eyes White Dragon or Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I'm sure one of those cards will get him out of this.
I'm very sure one of those cards will get him out of this. I don't see any way he's going to be able to do it. Honestly, I mean, honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. If he does start special summoning, I would like to give him that Jet Dragon, because then it's absolutely useless. What did he show me? Destined Rivals, the ultimate creature, which doesn't do anything. The control Blue Eyes, that doesn't do anything, because he doesn't even have the control. I didn't even target one. That's right, son. That's right. You lost. You lost. You should just surrendered way earlier than that.
Should have surrendered way earlier than what you thought about. Honestly, son. You should have surrendered way earlier. Way earlier. Alright, well, we made it to gold. And that feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. But anyways, let's just try a game or two in gold. We don't really have all that much time left before we're jumping over to the DBS world and grinding our way through DBS. See if we can't see how far we can go up that ladder. I don't expect very far up that ladder, but at least we're going to go try. We're going to try to get the DBS. And of course, like I said, after we play some DBS, I'll probably finish DBS around 6 or 7. And then we're just going to jump in for the last 2 to 3 hours into Lorcana using Pixelborn. So, expect a lot of fun with DBS. Expect to see a lot of the same leaders over and over again. Like I said, I can't wait for the May release of DBS for the new set for Dragon Ball Super Fusion World, because it will be very nice to play something that isn't the leaders we've already played enough of. A hero player kept bricking because he only got one monster, Elemental Hero Heat, but Judgment kept saying no. Well, that is definitely a way to deal with heroes. We say no for days. You get some hearts, sir. Enjoy it. Okay. Man really likes his back row there. Look at all that back row. Look at it all. How much do we want to guess we're playing? I have no idea what we're playing. I thought we were going to play like... That is hilarious if he had gone first. That would have been our draw for the turn. Wow, that would have sucked. Ecclesia. Pray and hope there's nothing on this board that's going to kill me. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't see a torrential tribute. Obliterate. Target one monster on the field. Send one forbidden one or one monster Exodia card from your hand or deck to the grave. And if you do, return the target card to the hand. What? Well, now there's a random Eternal Souls. Wait, doesn't Dark Magic Attack need a Dark Magician? Yeah, doesn't this need a Dark Magician? Yeah, you have to control Dark Magician first. And why would you send this? Are you trying to give me Ecclesia to trigger another trigger of Ecclesia? Honestly, I would have rather sent the Fossil Dyna. Yeah, why wouldn't we just send the Fossil Dyna? The Fossil Dyna makes sense there. I mean, have I lost my mind? Why wouldn't you send back the Fossil Dyna? Field someone for... Well, I mean, that does work. There goes Fossil Dyna. Sure. I don't think either of those cards can work until you get a Dark Magician. So, I mean, are we literally going to find a way to summon Dark Magician? Okay. The funny part is, if he clears out these two punishments, I'd like to know is... Oh, right. Totally forgot. I take top of deck... let's put that on the top. Honestly, I'd rather draw my Moonmare Shield. If he's going to constantly turn my Fossil Dyna back to my hand, then I see no reason. Honestly, what I could just do is that I just punish. Let's see. Every Dark Magician in your monster zone is unaffected by your opponent's card effect. So yeah, it's unaffected. Doesn't mean I can't target. Unaffected does not mean negate to target. So, okay. So we got the Moonmare Shield.
He's just going to spin the Fossil Dyna back again, so I'm not going to equip it with the Moonmare Shield. So my question is, what did he target? Well, there goes my Fossil Dyna again. So, are we about to get obliterated by Exodia? Hey, if he really does have a way to like win from getting all his pieces of Exodia back into his hand via this back row, I will be impressed.
I will honestly be impressed. Because right now, oh my gosh, everybody look. It's the greatest piece ever. It's the head of Exodia. It's going to come and punch me in the face. Yes, fear the head of Exodia. Okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to punish so I stop that. We target, I resolve, so that's not going to be spun back, and I'm going to put Nintus into the graveyard, and I'm going to punt that thing into infinity. Oh no, obliterate didn't get to work. And now to stop him sending the last piece of Exodia into his graveyard. Wait, doesn't this... Yeah, if this card is sent from the spell or trap card zone to the graveyard, you can target one forbidden one. Oh, I guess he doesn't want to resolve that effect. Well, at least I don't have to worry about obliterate. Now, by the way, he has everything in his graveyard for Exodia, as you can see here, as I get yet another punishment. I do love being punished. I'm going to get Ring of Destruction. Okay. Well, that was interesting. What is this deck? I've seen 5 pieces of Exodia that outlive his drop. I would have thought, if you had a way to get all 5 pieces back to your hand, why wouldn't you just do it and win the game? Come on, show me Exodia. I want to see the Exodia animation where he breaks the chains and then obliterates me like we're suddenly in DBS over here. And Son Goku's going to go Kamehameha and blast me with it. Another set, okay. I mean, the aspect is I don't have Fossil Dyna. Not that I don't think was doing much of the way of special summon something. Summon Ecclesia. Battle phase. I just got mirror forced. Maybe it is Yugi. Yugi dueling me with a very large deck. Oh man, Yugi's over there showing me his big deck. I mean, if I can purge this punishment, I can basically out it. But I mean, look at this. I've had to deal with all of this. That will help. That will help. Let's look at the top 3 cards. He don't got no Ash. This man don't got no Ash Blossoms. I still have like 5 activations of Gulgunda. There's another Fossil Dyna. We're taking that. Alright, well he takes half damage here. I mean, I can't wait him out. I actually have to damage him in these battles. I should have probably attached the Moonmare Shield, but I mean, I'm a 1200 point monster. So far, I have seen nothing. There is no monster in his deck he's activated besides sending the head of Exodia at me. Well, I won! I have not a clue. Yep. Clap for me, my little Melfi monster. Let's just go stare at the deck for a minute. Where's the win condition? Are we literally saying the 5 pieces right here are the win condition? Listen. I know some people really like to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But, first off, if you're gonna play Dark Magician, play Dark Magician. Don't throw them into this. What this is it's 60 cards a pile. It's a pile deck. What even is this bringing out? You have a random Blackluster Soldier in here. What's the win con? And what is it? Just Exodia? Is that literally your win con? Now I think about how did you even get Exodia back to your hand? You sent all 5 pieces. To do what? To spin back 5 of my guys? Yeah, definitely Yugi. What is your hope that my guess is? Well, I didn't realize Change of Heart went to 2. When's that getting to TCG? It's like, what was his plan? Send all the pieces, push half his deck out of existence, and then what? Draw each 5 pieces thanks to Pot of Avarice? I have not a clue. But you know, that was a lot of fun, folks. A lot of fun playing some good old Master Duel. But we gotta say goodbye to Master Duel now. It is time for us to boot up Dragon Ball Super Fusion World. Funny enough, we could also have played Pokemon today. I actually have the online simulator too. Oh no, I gotta do an update, folks. The game's gotta update really quick. I wonder what update they pushed out. Did you make decrafting a thing finally, Bandai? Did you do that for us, Bandai? Did you finally do that? Is it finally a thing? Powering up for Dragon Ball! Alright. We've officially powered up for Dragon Ball. Feels really good to power up for Dragon Ball. Unless it's going to sit on a download screen. Yes. Alright, it's not sitting on a download screen. Alright, folks. A survey is available. Some rank match updates. Rank matches, the Season 1 ending announcement. We have announced the end date for Season 1. Choose rank match when selecting your game mode to view the home screen to confirm. The end date will be May 23rd. You're building Melfi's on Master Duel. Oh, good for you, King Series. Melfi's do look a lot of fun. Rank 1 matches are currently underway. Yeah, okay, so that's all about rank 1 matches. There's some maintenance. There's some bug fixes. Adjustment to the purchase limit for starting decks. Adjustments made for tickets to be exchanged for starting decks if they have been exchanged more than once for a gem ticket. Adjustment to the purchase limit for promotional packs. And then some compensation. Eligible players, and then all of that. So there was some maintenance, and there is a survey that we could take. Anyways, we're not going to take the survey. We didn't come here to do surveys. We came here to play some Dragon Ball. Yeah, the Melfis do look quite adorable. That is very true. We should give them some adorable love. Alright, so now we're over into the world of DBS Fusion World. Yes. Now, just a quick note. I would like to say, if you don't know, Akira Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball, did pass away back in March. Back in March. So it is very unfortunate that we did lose the creator of Dragon Ball. It's hard for me to believe that the creator is actually gone. We lost the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! A while back, and we lost the creator of Dragon Ball. So, I mean, 2 historic franchises that I have loved, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball, have lost their creators. And Akira Toriyama was still a very young man. I mean, it's sad that, we lost him and all of that. But, his honor still lives on with, like, DBS Fusion, with DBS, with card games, with everything, with the mangas. It has pushed me to, like, go literally read the mangas. Literally go get all of the DBS mangas. Special place in your heart for Magna Wars. They are pretty cool. Actually, funny enough, Magna Warriors. I actually had a friend at a local scene take Magna Warriors and win it all. It was actually pretty neat. But anyways, we are here. Let's go talk about Broly. I think that's the deck I want to play today. As much as we could go play Son Gohan, I really don't want to play Son Gohan. If I'm being honest, I played enough Son Gohan. Personally, I'm super excited from the what we've seen so far. I've seen Cell is going to be in the game, so we get to play Cell. I'm hoping that we get an Android 18 leader. I'm praying we're going to get one soon. I know we have a couple new, we have a new Fuse Zamasu. We have a new Son Goku. That's really cool. Son Goku God. So it's pretty neat. You know, I'm really kind of excited to see what exactly is what we're going to get with all the leaders. I haven't been spoiled with all the leaders. I know Vegeta's getting a gold leader. I know the first secret rare for the next set is Vegito. Yes, everybody, Vegito got himself a secret rare, and it's Golden Frieza for Yellow's secret rare. So, green and red got secret rares in this set, and then of course next set it will be blue and yellow. So it looks like they're only really doing 2 secret rares per a color. So 2 secret rares for 2 colors per each set. So it'll be interesting. Dragon Ball GT is underrated. I've never watched GT. I know a lot of people never liked GT for what it was. And all of that. I'm going to adjust the deck here, folks. So anyways, I'm going to take out 2 Mo. We're going to go with the 4 Goku. We're going to go with that. We are only going to go with 3 Android 18 to draw 1. We are going to keep the Paragus here, but we are only really going to run 1 of him for his ability and all of that. I opened some more packs, and lucky enough I was able to draw another 2 Vegeta, so that feels pretty nice that we got a couple of Vegeta. I'm only going to run 2 Selku in here. Selku is very nice for Broly because of the fact of that when he's awakened, the only way you get to draw is you have to pitch an energy to do it, so it'd be nice that Selku can give us back that energy that we need. Again, you could also use this engine as well for Son Goku, and we'll probably go and we'll go try it for Son Goku as well. We're still gonna run the 4 or 5 drops on Goku. We're gonna put a couple more turtles in the deck, so we're gonna buff up the 4. Let's buff up our androids. So we're playing 3 of the Android 17, 18. I still would love to see 18 get her own deck leader. I think that would be really cool. We're only going to run 1 of the secret rare. I think most of the time it hasn't come up a lot. We're not going to run any more of the Son Gohan Childhood as much as that's neat. We're still going to run 4 of the Super Combo for good old Broly because Broly is really needed in the mirror. And then finally, because a lot of people seem to really enjoy this, we are going to run 2 Instant Kamehameha! But yeah, I could definitely see them doing a lot of things when it comes to, you know, let's just say the Dragon Ball DBZ Fusion World. I mean, we know that Masters has the black color cards, so I mean, there's a chance they could bring that color into the game. We haven't seen dual color cards yet, so there's still a lot of things that they could do in the game. Now, I have also noticed that matchmaking is now kind of like what Master Duel matchmaking is, where you only really play a person in your level. So Gold really only plays Gold, or you play someone higher than your level, like Plat. Plat's the next level we would play. So there's a chance we could play Plat as well. So I have noticed because of that, it does seem to take a little longer for matchmaking to find you a match. Sometimes. Not that I'm ever going to complain about the fact that that I don't get to beat down the bronze players or the silver players who are just trying to get their feet wet in the game and really should be playing bronze and silver players. Because that's what they should play. That's who they should beat. Me, as personally as someone who's played enough of this game, who plays competitive TCGs for a good chunk of my time in my life, I don't mind having to play higher people. Because that gives me a chance. Or unless the matchmaking system is so broken. Well, that sucks for this guy. It really does. Because I know what I'm doing. I should not be playing a bronze person. But the weird part is, like, most things I've played, I have, so I'm going second. I think this is a good going second hand. It's not the greatest going second hand, but I think it's not bad.
You know, the weird part is I say to myself, like, I'm not going to play any bronze players. No. The system decided I have to play a bronze player because I apparently need to understand I need to play bronze. Alright, well, beside all of that, let's get it going, folks. We are going to start the battles now. Let's see, we got the Moa, we got Son Gohan. I think I'm going to charge a Son Gohan. I think I'm going to play the Moa here. That gives us a weight with the top 5 and gets us a chance to... So top 3 would have been really bad too. Okay, I guess we'll grab that. We'll swing in. Okay. Still not great. Now mind you, you have to be careful when you're playing Frieza, because the aspect that Frieza does have the ability to self-awaken pretty easily, so we don't want to well, you don't want to do anything. But my hope is that we'll get stuff from like GT, we'll get some more stuff from Super. We're gonna see a lot of things. I don't think we're gonna have like an problem with this game having leaders, because I can see like Android 17 becoming a blue leader, Android 17 becoming a red leader. And now I even feel worse because I'm pretty sure I'm playing someone who has the starter deck. And I think a few cards implemented from the set itself. That makes me even feel even worse that Fusion will put us together. Because I have a very competent deck strategy here. So, yeah, that definitely does not feel good at all. We'll charge one of these. I don't need both 2 of these things in my hand right now. I'm gonna strike first. Okay. Don't know if I really needed more of the androids. We'll play this. As much as it annoys me, we still don't have anything to really use. We'll grab that. We'll use it next turn, and we'll pass on that. Alright, so next turn we purge this. We use its effect. We gain another energy. Energy here. And then we have Golden Death Beam. Alright, so he's got out his blocker. Gets him if he dies, he gets him a draw, which is pretty not bad overall. I'll let that happen. I'd rather self-awaken here. Well, there's a Siga Rare, which is also pretty nice. Charge those both. I would not have attacked with the blocker personally. I would have 100% just kept it standing, because I ain't gonna attack it, that's for sure. We'll charge one of these, use one of these. Maybe it'd just be worth actually swinging at the guy. Even though it gets him a draw, I think it's better than swinging on him, personally. Because of the fact that, well, and I also don't do damage because I didn't actually charge anything to it, so yeah. Also means I don't help a self-awaken in the Frieza leader. And literally next turn I can drop the Android 17, 18, I don't know why I said 16. I could see those androids even getting leaders and all of that. I could honestly see like 16 getting a leader. I mean, there's a lot of things they can do. Like, I could see Ultra Instinct Son Goku getting a leader. That's fine. So I can see a lot of things happening that get a lot of leaders. Frieza get another leader, but in a different color. Hey, I don't mind if you do this. I will awaken, and then you literally will have to start comboing cards into me. You'll literally have to start comboing cards into me to start sufficing any real damage against me. I don't know. I feel like Broly's probably right now like one of the best green leaders. Well, Son Goku's really nice. Broly's really good against like a lot of the other field because of the fact that he goes to 2500. Now, Vegeta's the blue Vegeta's a little different, as of course, blue Vegeta literally means that I am going to be struggling to go an uphill battle here. Because of the fact of the matter of, oh, I don't know. He can go up to all the way up to 35k. Why he has no cards in hand. Okay. Not expecting that. We'll flip. A Vegeta to go there. I summon Marty Broly. And then we'll purge this, so I do not die. I do not take that damage. That puts me exactly him. I'll do this. Personally, I literally think what we'll do next is I'm gonna swing this Broly at this this Frieza. Actually, no, because I don't have a draw. Is there really a purpose? Because this turn I can discard a card, pop his entire field. Yeah, I can pop the entire field off the map. I'm gonna put an android in my drop. I'm gonna spend all 7. Go Son Goku. Son Gohan. We are going to send a Broly. It's not the green matchup, so I'm not really scared. And then I'll swing. He still hasn't self-awakened yet, so not mention there's no way for him to damage me without comboing into me, so I mean, I'm not really afraid of anything here. So, nothing to really fear overall. Thing like that, so we'll have to kind of see how he moves forward, what he does. He's got 5, so it means he can drop Golden Frieza. That doesn't do anything, and then if he can't literally awaken, then he drops Golden Frieza. I'll just hit it with Son Gohan Childhood. It's a 50k beat stick. So, I said there's a lot of stuff he could do. The problem right now is that he has to combo into hurting me. So, I don't like it that I'm playing against a gold person. Oh, okay, so he gets the King Cold out. Those are annoying. Couple cards here that are pretty annoying, but nothing I can't deal with. Let me get rid of this turtle. Because then next turn I can go Son Goku, or Selku as people like to call it. Charge that. Go to 35. I can go to Selku, and in essence I don't have to worry about anything because when I Selku, I'll basically be able to start getting some draws into my hand. And again, my opponent has to combo to get into this. Another 5k. I'll take this shot. I destroy Planet Vegeta with a finger. Ooh, instant Kamehameha is actually pretty nice to have. Alright, Paragus is kind of a little out of his zone right now. So anyways, we're going to summon Selku to get us that energy. We're now at 8, meaning that I'm active for that. We will send this. Grab a turtle. Selku triggers. We go in state 8. Now I do have to be cautious not to deck myself out here. I'm going to swing with that. So yeah, I do have to be cautious not to like literally deck myself out. But my big thing is though, as we could see here, is that the aspect is that I don't see how my opponent's going to win. As of right now, he has the combo, and I'm just going to swing into this here. I'm not going to swing into him for a turn. I have Broly dropping next turn. I have the androids dropping. So I don't see how he wins. Now let's see. Are you willing to guard it? As of right now, it'd be a 5k, pushing you down to 6 cards in hand. If he literally guards it, it's very interesting. But it kind of shows the nature of being a new player when you're guarding a card like that. And you're sacrificing a 10k. Personally, I would have just let it go. I would have not done that personally.
Now, mind you that if you look at my hand, you think, oh, you're not going to survive the attacks. I have 2 super combos. I have a 10k, a 5k, and a way to buff myself by 1500 attack that I literally can restore the energy for. So, I literally do not fear anything. The only thing I fear would be a Golden Frieza. But even then, the problem is, unless his Golden Frieza is going to go for the kill shot, which I think he has to go for it. I mean, does he go for it? I think I would. Personally, if I were going to do it, I mean, you know I'm on 2 health left. Why wouldn't you just go for a kill shot? Combo everything into a Golden Frieza and go and force me to combo out of it. Force me to burn my hand. You have 5 life, I have 2. I'd have to burn my entire hand to attack. Okay, well this... do I really want a turtle? It's critical damage, though. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Vegeta. I may regret that choice. I may honestly regret that choice. I wonder with the Broly movie, like this is the Broly from the Broly movie. I wonder if there's a chance that I'm gonna super that. I wonder if there's a chance like another Broly leader will come out. Another Broly leader will come out that will be like the Broly movie leader. So he does get the stun something here, mind you, but so he is gonna go for it. Now let's see just if he's how willing he's wants to go. So he's gonna stun the 50k. How willing is he to combo into it? Because honestly, on my crackback, I'm just gonna drop Broly. Oh, okay, Death Ball. Okay, so Death Ball can't really do anything harm me. He is gonna go in for it. I said he had to do it. So he's at 5, 6, 7, 8. He got me. Man, I should have guarded back. One more. I only go up to 65,000. He got me. Wow. I said it too. I said just pull down the Golden Frieza and go for the double combo hit. Yeah, I needed to guard when I was at 3 against this Frieza attack. Wow, he actually got me. Good for him. Bronze player beating the gold player. Good for him. He deserves it. I mean, I was a gold player overall. So let's see. So we've met a bronze player. Let's see just how bad matchmaking is. Because, like I said, before when I've been playing it, I've only met gold players. So unless Bandai went back on how their matchmaking system works, which to me makes absolutely no sense, why would I, someone who's known how to play TCGs, someone who's playing this game pretty religiously, who has put money into this game, who has a very competent strategy in Broly, why would I want to play someone who's bronze, who's trying to get their feet wet in the game? That's not right. Okay, more Frieza. But now this person's gold, so they have a competent strategy of how Frieza works. We're going second. As much as this is nice, we're going to keep. If I can see a Vegeta, I think we're perfectly fine. What type of Saint do you grab? Okay, 5 minutes. So now we have to be cautious because the aspect is here with a competent person who knows what they're doing. If they have the 2-drop Frieza, they are capable of going for a couple of little bit of pain point. You grab a Paragus or an extra card. So, I think the Moa is gonna go because I have my extra card I want. I guess we'll grab instant Kamehameha. I will go for the shot here to try to get more instant Kamehamehas. Okay. What everyone needs. More instant Kamehameha. Now, be mindful, I am looking for Vegeta. Because without Vegeta, I ain't gonna go for put these turtles over here. I ain't gonna go for the play of using Destructive Strength to purge my 3 to go down to back to 3. That's not what I want to do. I want to find Vegeta. Ugh, of course. I cannot attack next turn because he gets 1 step closer to Self-Awakening. So I literally will have to pass on my attack, which is gonna suck. I think I'm gonna have to throw a turtle into the drop. We'll play out Son Goku. Okay, there's Vegeta. He came a little late to the party. Guess we'll grab another turtle. So we have the Vegeta. Unfortunately, we can't do anything with it this turn. And we're gonna pass. Again, I played enough Frieza, and I've been religiously watching enough of this, of the gameplay and understanding decks and all of that, strategies and stuff. So, I'm just gonna combo out. Because if he swings in with like a 20k, I'd rather him swing in with like a 20k and I take the damage there. Rather than taking the damage from the Frieza. Just save me a turn. And I don't have to purge as many guys on the board. It's Ginyu! I love Ginyu. If you haven't seen him for yellow, he's just super good for it because if you have 2 or more Frieza army guys on the board, he basically just restands you 2 energy. Now you can't play any other Ginyu on the board. So, and he did find the 2-drop Frieza. Yeah, again, another reason why we don't attack Frieza. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Not bad. Alright, a super combo. Hey, thanks, game. I didn't want to put the super combo there, but I guess it'll go there now. There's nothing for this Vegeta to send, so we're just going to go for Destructive Strength. Swing into that. I'm going to then... He can choose the block. If he chooses the block, I am going to attempt to kill it. Alright, so he attempts to protect. Now, next turn will feel pretty nice because I'm going to drop the androids and blow things out of the water. Now, mind you, the thing is that he does awaken this turn. All he needs to do is he's just going to drop the 2-drop Frieza. The 2-drop Frieza will then activate its effect. He's going to swing in, resting this this Son Gohan. He takes the life. This Frieza can then, or this Frieza will not do what I thought it was going to do. This player, I thought he was going to drop the 2-drop Frieza and then go from there, but apparently not. There you go. Drop Frieza. And I'll take the hit. Why did that card have an exclamation point over it when it went into his hand? No way, I'm not defending. More androids. The androids actually will be pretty good against him because I can pop a lot of his field off. Okay, so he knows I'm awakening this turn. That's the reason why he comboed into it. Because he knows I awakened to 2500. Meaning if he wants to do any damage, he needs the combo. A turtle will be comboed away. Now, for this other Zarbon to attack, he has to purge. He's going to have to throw cards at it. Well, this is only a... Well, alright, well you got that. That's actually pretty annoying. The card he just drew is actually extremely annoying. If you don't know. Okay, I'll show you. Switch this card to rest mode, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, and switch it to rest mode. It can't activate your opponent's next turn, so that's kind of annoying. Destructive Strength can go. We already used the ability.
We are going to send out some androids. Knock out this. And knock out that. Let's see. Let's go for the skill. Yeah, it's annoying that I lose an energy. I'll be losing a card here, but personally I'd rather just do that to draw. Okay, that's actually very nice. We are then going to hit that. I'm going to do a little bit of board cleaning here. Again, we have another android, so if he plays low-level guys again, we just go android over it. Mind you, I have nothing to play if he plays, well, I guess if he plays cooler. Did you purge a... Okay, was not expecting the purge of a super combo at all. So this would be where he drops the 5-drop Golden Frieza. This is where I would drop the 5-drop Golden Frieza. So, personally, I think that's where you need to drop it. Or we're not dropping it this turn. Well, I guess no, he could still drop. No, even if he plays another Ginyu, he won't be able to. Because Ginyu does... Because he won't have enough things to get through the Ginyu. The Ginyu can only raise back 2 energy, so he'll only go back up to 4. That's kind of annoying. So Gordo's gonna keep my androids from restanding. I'm just gonna go androids again next turn. Anyways, he's gonna have to combo into this to attack. As much as critting is nice, I don't think it's really worth right now. I have the ability to be in the long game a little better than he, in the end game a little better than he does. There's a Golden Frieza, so he was missing it. So it will suck that he has it next turn, but nothing I can do about it. More combos, huh? I really don't want to purge a 10k on a 5k body. And I really don't want to take a shot off that Golden Frieza at 2 life. Again, I have the instants, but again, nothing. Now, of course, when I drop this, that can go get charged. I'm going to drop again the androids. These 2 are going goodbye now. Those 2 are gone. We're going to skill. Don't mind it here. Draw a Paragus. Not bad. We swing in. It will do no combos. And I know for a fact he either has to guard this. About to say, he had to block it. He didn't get a choice there. I definitely did not give him a choice. The bigger problem that he has, he drops a Golden Frieza here. And then stuns one of these. The problem is, I still have the second one to restand. If I restand anything that can deal with it, like the Golden Frieza, like say Broly, or in this case Son Gohan Childhood, or anything like that. Or heck, even the other end. No, I won't be able to actually knock it out. Totally forgot. Golden Frieza will be restood. The only one card that could do it is Broly, but of course I don't have the energy to do it. No. If you're not gonna combo, I'm not gonna guard. Clearly, why would I want to combo? Why would I want to guard into something? So he's actually gonna go after the androids. Interesting. Supernova, huh? Are you going to do anything else? And then a 10k. So it's 65k right now. We'll use the extra energy we've been keeping, putting that up to 55. So it's at 55 right now. So it's at 65. Okay. I didn't have any 5Ks to purge this, so I ain't gonna do about it. Alright, I'm gonna send this Broly away just because it's not helping right now. Bring out Vegeta Man to send this. Use this Son Gohan. I guess we'll get another Vegeta Man. Skill. Send the super combo. Draw a card. Okay, that's actually really nice. Alright. We're going to swing here to start. Okay. That's out of him. We'll swing here. Because the androids hit, I pretty much win. Okay. So I don't see a reason for swinging in the androids at all. So I'm just gonna pass. There's not a reason to swing in the androids at him such a low level of cards. There's not any physical reason why I need to do that. I'd rather keep one instead of the android standing, so I don't have to worry about him. So that's your swing there. Yeah, you can have that Vegeta all day long. Oh my goodness! Frieza did it! He killed Vegeta like he does in the anime! You killed Vegeta! Oh, I lost the androids again. That ain't fun. Because what he'll do is he'll swing probably at an android, lock down an android, basically forcing me to have to combo out of one of the androids. Not that I actually really care, unless he plays a second Golden Frieza. Then I really do really care. So he's gonna lock an android. Let me guess, you got the second Golden Frieza somewhere, don't you, sir? Well, I have this feeling that he's got the second Golden Frieza. If he does, there's nothing I can do about it. Whoa, man, who would have guessed? Second Golden Frieza, kids! I'll take it. It sucks, because this Broly would have ended the game. I know it. I don't have a way to amp up more energy into me. So I got 2 Golden Friezas I have to deal with next turn. Plus him. I have a pretty good standing of stuff. It's probably better just to stick another energy in there. Skill, purge and energy. Draw a card to get another Vegeta, because I really like Vegeta, apparently. I'm gonna kill this. And then I'm just gonna pass. If I get lucky, and I swear it, if I get lucky, I can win this. It's gonna matter on what his last 3 cards in his hand are in his one draw. So he did not combo into me, so I can defend easily off that. Just no combo there. Now be mindful, I still do have the double the Kamehameha. So we do that. Walking down the androids again. Super. Okay, what's the rest? Well, I'm trying to hold out.
Oh my gosh, the one card I did not want him to have. Because I have to purge a energy to do this. Now the hilarious part, if I draw into my secret rare. If I draw into my secret rare, that's great because I just nuke his entire board off. Wait, what was he at? Oh, did I not put enough power into me? I swear I thought I did. Huh. I swore I thought I did. Or unless I matched. I must have just matched. And I realized it. Oh no, I did match. Right. Alright. Folks, I'm going to be right back soon, so you get to watch this beautiful screen here, and we will continue trying to win some games with Broly. Alright, folks. I am back. Got some fresh water. Anyways, I thought about, you know what? We're gonna go play Sun Gohan. But anyways, we're going to start a new Sun Gohan. It's gonna be Sun Gohan 2. Crates from new. And it's basically the same cards we were using for Broly. So we want that Sun Gohan. We want 4 of this, 4 of that. Want 2 MOA. We're gonna run 3 of the Android 18. 1 Paragus. We then got 4 Vegeta. 2 Selku. 4 of this. 4 of him. 3 androids. 1 secret rare. 4 Broly. 4 super combo. 2 instant. 4 gigantic. And finally 4 destructive strength. Alright. So we're gonna take this deck. We are gonna set Gohan 2. And let's get to it. Let's see how well we do. Of course, my plan here is that we'll go to about 6. Yeah, we're gonna go to about 6 o'clock playing Dragon Ball Fusion World. Or Dragon Ball Super Fusion World. And then, for the last 3 hours, we're gonna go have some fun with Lorcana. So that will be over on Pixelborn. My hope is that we don't have to update Pixelborn or anything like that. Of course, if we do, I'll just get that all done off screen for you all. But so far, don't seem to have to worry about it. Actually, I'm just going to quickly open up the Pixelborn here, see if anything comes up. Nope, it looks like Pixelborn is all good for us. No updates are needed. As we start out with Vegeta! It's Vegeta! Ugh. We are not... We're going second? We're gonna change. This hand doesn't work for us. As much as it's nice to have Vegetas in the hand, I would like Destructive Strength and then a Vegeta. Not what we have, but... Yeah, Blue Vegeta. The Blue Vegeta is a deck if you can build it right. I think he's really cool. Not bad. Not great. But we got the Paragus to help push for things. But anyways, this Vegeta is really nice because if you could get him down to 6 cards in hand, that extra 15k buff is very strong with beat sticking over a lot of battle cards and beat sticking over even my leader because I had to spend a card to get up to 35k. So that means I'd have to spend an energy and then spend a card from my hand to get it done. So it's Piccolo. What does that say on him? Didn't realize that. When I did mine, I changed out Piccolo because I wanted the extra firepower with Gotenks. Interesting, I didn't realize actually he had a pretty nice effect there. First, let's swing on Vegeta Man. He didn't put out Mai, so it means I don't have to worry about at least that. At least I have a safe attack against him this turn. Because again, Blue likes to use Mai as a way to self-awaken. I mean, if he gets Mai next turn, it's gonna... If he gets Mai on a draw or something like that, it's gonna hurt. My top 3 wouldn't have mattered. I guess I could have gotten Turtles. I guess we'll get that and pass over to my opponent. So far, we don't have any like ramp in our hand right now for anything. So it kind of sucks we don't got any ramp, but nothing we can really do about it. So, yeah. Nothing we can really do. But anyways, nothing we can worry about. It's interesting. I see some Vegeta decks playing this Gotenks, the Super Saiyan Gotenks. I don't know if it's really that good. Maybe it'll be good in the future as we get more blue cards. He's already triggering a Gallic gun.
Okay, so I didn't actually pay attention what level this person was at. But this definitely does not feel like the time to play a Gallic gun. Like at all. This does not feel like the time at all for you to be dropping Gallic guns. You don't even have anything for that peel off to grab. Gallic gun is Saiyan. Yeah, as much as that's weird to say, it is a Saiyan card. I think I'm gonna put this away. I think I'm gonna put out this Paragus, and I'm going to take out a life here, and then basically add one more card closer to Self-Awaken. Well, next turn I'll be able to do that, which will be nice. Alright. Now, this will be kind of important if he happens to get his hands on, if he happens to get his hands on Mai at any point, yeah, like any point right now, then the problem is that he's going to basically be able to, oh, I don't know. Just be able to, well, just simply summon out the Mai, and then the Mai will go burr, and, bring him down to 4 life, and he self-awakens. So, yeah, that really does suck. But nothing I could do about it. I mean, I have to punch him. If I have the chance to punch, I'm going to punch. Well, I mean, that does push Self-Awakening, which means I'm literally going to swing at this Goten's. That Goten. Interesting you give me the Paragus back. Because I could easily combo stop this, go next turn Paragus, and Self-Awaken. I'm not really going to do that. I'd rather awaken here, because I'd rather my next turn be, like Destructive Strength, putting another card in my thing, and then like I said, I'm gonna go after this Goten and force him to either combo away it, or something else. I'm only running 2 Selku. I better keep another one in my hand just in case. I don't think I'm gonna need this Gohan anymore. Well, flip. Now the problem is he's giving me half a hand. If I have a humongous hand here, I could do anything with. So it'll be kind of interesting exactly what his plans are. All honesty. Alright, so let's see. What do we want to do here? We could go Vegeta. No, we're gonna go Destructive Strength. Use these 3. Get that. Put another Destructive Strength there. We're going to swing in onto that. I'm going to purge this. Basically, this means that I'm already 10k higher than him. So if he wants to combo out of this, it's going to be 15k. Okay, so we gobbled out of it. I was a little afraid he would. Nothing I could do about it. Okay, I got all the Vegetas I could want. Alright, let's do some sorting here, because we got a lot of stuff. 5k to the front. 2 Selku. The 7 drop to the back. 5k there. Alright, well. He can send that back to my hand if he wants to give me another draw. Broly. I guess he had a combo out of that to keep... Well, no, he can't get that buff of 15k, so he's going to have to spin the card out of his hand, or, which is not hard for Blue to do. Combo another card into this attack. Right now it's 25k. Mattering on, I guess, what his next... Okay, so now it's 35k. 35k, huh? $30, $40. The problem is now I had to take on the Vegeta itself. Of course, I'll probably take this Vegeta hit, personally. That's probably what I'll have to do, is I need to take this Vegeta hit. And then next turn I can bring down like the Selku, that way then I can be a little more defensive on the Vegeta hits. Which, of course, no way I can really stop the Vegeta hits altogether. I'm gonna have to at least eat this one, and then depending on what he throws down. At least I know one thing. I don't really have to worry about this Goten's being able to hit me every turn unless he burns power into it. Unless he burns combo power into it. So, and if he does, it's easy enough for me to kind of just like literally ignore. So he's gonna go for the swing. I would have kept that for more defensive purposes, personally. Because that's 2 of your Gallic gone. Now he's gonna Final Flash? Sir, I'm only at 4 life! We're not here to try to win the game! I don't remember Vegeta suddenly becoming a full-on, like, beat stick destroyer. You did all of that so you could deal a whole 1 point of damage. Well, I mean, the peel-off is annoying because now he's going to get Final Hope Slash back. But again, Final Hope Slash can only trigger on his turn, so I mean, I really don't fear Final Hope Slash. So he's at 25. I have to purge a 10k to survive. 10k. Why peel-off is a 10k power, I will never know. Alright, what are we doing from this point? Let's see. I kind of want to keep... I think Turtle's gonna go. I don't think yeah, I think he's met his time. World. I think we are going to summon this out. We're going to put a super combo into my drop. At least I didn't put a super combo in my drop. At least the system put a super combo in my drop. Alright. I guess let's see what happens now. So we cleared that, and there's not really anything to do. I guess we'll move forward with dealing with the board presence of Vegeta, because here comes the power buff. Because personally, you would do it here before you do anything else. That is correct. He's going to power buff. So that, of course, he can immediately be up that 35k, forcing me to have to burn an energy. And again, it's going to kind of matter on what his next card is. Oh, that's disgusting. Now, here comes back my Selku. That's actually kind of gross. Meaning that if I want to survive this attack off this Vegeta, I literally have to, I literally gonna have to purge an energy and then combo the whole card out. Purge an energy, my Selku isn't gonna give me anything, so yeah. I mean, I'm still at 7. I really don't think I fear it, in all honesty. As we have a Peel-Off getting Peel-Off. Okay, so he's cycling Peel-Off. So he's going to swing. He's going to trigger Final Hope Slash on that.
Pushing that to 40. Sending that back to his hand, which makes sense. And he can cycle the peel-offs. I guess no, that'd be a... No, yeah, he has 2 peel-offs. Ugh. 35, and then I need to combo another 10 into that. Ugh. Nah. Alright. And here we go. 5 for this. Put a power there. I put a Broly there, I guess. I really do like putting my Brolys. We're gonna purge the skill here. There's not really reason, and if he wants to combo to protect this, he'll need to push for a good amount, so I'd rather do this. $10,000 to make that 24. Alright, so he really wants to keep this alive. Oh, doesn't do anything to spin back that Selku. No, I can't dare attack with it. I would attack with the Selku if I had a feeling I could remove that 20k without risking the Selku. But I really don't want to risk the Selku. I could have powered up the Selku using, of course, Gigantic Meteor to protect it and all that, but I honestly just don't want to. I mean, honestly, next turn, if he goes to a wide state, I just go Son Gohan. The androids deal with this Trunks. Unless he gets another Trunks that spins it back to my hand again. Well, I guess he gets to run 2 Final Hope Slashes. That's the thing. He gets 2 Final Hope Slash attacks here. No, he gets 1. Or he's not even going to go Final Hope Slash at all. He's just going to summon a bunch of Beat Sticks. Purge that energy. Buff 35. Spin the Selku. Well, at least I know one thing. He can't burn a Gallic Gun. He can't burn a Final Hope Slash. So these 20Ks are not impactful unless he starts comboing into it. I guess I'll burn that. I'll burn this 18. And then I'm gonna take this hit. Alright. I'm gonna charge the androids here. I'm going to play the androids. We're going to nuke this and this off. The androids are gonna remove that from the battlefield. And then I'm going to swing once. Okay. So he's got 3 cards left in hand. I think he has 2 peel-offs in hand, a Final Hope Slash in hand. So the big question is, what does he charge? What does he do? As the big question of the day altogether. 100% always the big questions of the day. So go 10 or go tanks. Go tanks to get both a Go 10 and a Trunks Youth. Okay, so the 2 drops. Peel off to get Final Hope Slash. Yep. So you purge for Final Hope Slash. Okay. Simbat. Yeah, no, I'm not putting that. Much as it pains me to be at 1 life in this game right now. As much as it pains me. Heal off to get Final Hope Slash. Unfortunately, there's no way for him to make that Final Hope Slash free. So, I can deal with this Goten easy. So 35, which would max out if I use my ability. Plus another 5k. This gives me... I don't think I want to do that. I'm just going to purge the super here. At 40. So he has a Final Hope Slash left in his hands. Okay. I'm gonna put down Selku again. I'm gonna have the androids smash face. Because there's no way he's gonna have enough combo power to protect that from the androids. If he does, I will be greatly impressed. I know you have a Final Hope Slash, a Pilaf, which gets you to 35, but you would need another 10. You need another 10k. That's what you need. And I know you have a Final Hope Slash in your hands. That's what I thought. As much as it sucks, I can't get rid of that Pilaf, so that means Final Hope Slash will come down again. Nasty. Sucks. Should have probably put down Android 18, 17. No, Android 18, now thinking about it. That's probably what I should have done now, thinking about it. Then I could have swung on him with 2 shots here, and 18 would have drawn me a card, discarded the card, and then drew me another one. Well. It's on the survivability of what I got left in my hand. I know he has a Final Hope Slash, but the problem is he can, depending on what he's got left. Oh no, he has Trunks Youth, and unless he purged that. No, so he still has the 2 drops, Trunks Youth, Trunks, Goten. So he still has Trunks Youth and Gotens in his hand, so he still has those 2 drops he can drop down on the board on me. So he can go Final Hope Slash here. He can go Final Hope Slash. Okay, so he's gonna purge the Final Hope Slash, but the problem is no, he just pulls the Pilaf back to his hand, so he gets it back again. Yeah, it's annoying. It may have actually been better to maybe drop Vegeta and pop. It probably would have been better to drop Vegeta and pop the yeah, I think it would have probably been better to go Vegeta to pop the Pilaf, so he couldn't cycle it back. Yeah, he had another Pilaf in hand, which kind of sucks, but nothing I could have done about that. Alright. So you get those 2 back. What's their combo powers? Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Now he's got an energy for Final Hope Slash. Alright, combo it all into me. I know you're going to do it. So Final Hope Slash. And then combo. Pilaf goes back to your hand as per normal. 10k. Combo the Youth as well. Amai. Okay, combo the Pilaf. So, I don't think I'm winning this one, that's for sure. So 35. He's at 5 plus 5 is 10. He's at 7,500. That's 55. And then this would be another 10, 30. Nope, I don't have it. Yeah, he was at 70,000. My max was 65.
僕が負けるなんて
Oh, that sucks. Man, I've been on a hot losing streak. First losing with Broly, and now we're losing with Son Gohan. Oh well, gotta get through these. You gotta get through these streaks. We can't play like we did in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, where we were playing good old sit there and stun our opponent and stare at them the entire time while they try to break our board. I mean, maybe it's worth going into playing like yellow or something. I don't know. Kind of wanted to play green. I mean, we can always go play yellow. Or, I mean, if I want to play some yellow, I do have Frieza. We could go play some more Frieza. Alright, here we go. Let's see. I didn't even check what our opponent was last game. Well, if we got a silver, so I mean it's not horrible. Oh.
やれるだけのことはやってみます 見せてやろう頑張ります
Okay, so Goku Black's pretty annoying. I mean, we don't have a lot of early start here. I think I want to change. See if we can't get some better cards. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Goku Black's another leader I really want to make. The problem is I just don't have the. You need like 4 of his the SR Goku Black. I do not need a second destructive strength right now in my hand. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put down a Goku or Gohan, and we're gonna grab Vegeta. Alrighty, now we'll pass from there. We grabbed ourselves a Vegeta, and we're ready to move forward. Alright, this is what I like to see. That's what I like to see indeed. Alright, what is he doing? He's put a goat pin. Well, that's disgusting. This mainly means we can't actually attack him because now he's going to be able to go to his unawakened side a lot faster. And that's what you hate to see, the fact
最強だ
when you see decks like Goku Black be able to
逃がさ
get to their life level like that. And it sucks, but nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can really do about it when Goku Black's got Mai on the board and Mai basically do anything. We lost a Vegeta man. Alright, I'm gonna put one of these turtles away. It's not great that I have to probably attack him so we can get some cards in our hand. I hate it. I really do. I don't want to be attacking him at this point, but I honestly need to just attack. He had Zamai. I can't do anything about it. Nothing I could do about it because once Goku Black gets to his opposite side, he can put a Zamasu from the battery area at the bottom of his deck, and then he can, during that turn, you could reduce the play cost of any Goku Black by hand by 2. So you typically reduce the play cost of the 6 cost Goku Black, and then that gives you basically your a pretty nice amount of things. And sorry if you hear any squeaking. My dog happens to be in the room with me squeaking a tennis ball. I'm gonna probably throw that for her. Alright, what's he doing? Oh no, it's Zamasu! Now, I definitely can't attack this turn because now he has the Zamasu that allows him to reduce the cost, so it's definitely going to be a ignore the enemy turn. Which isn't going to be fun in any capacity. What card did he grab? Of course he grabbed the 6-drop Goku Black there.
最強だ
It sucks, but he got it. Well, there goes a super combo. Like, honestly, can't... For some reason, the crit leaders always seem to just be able to buff themselves up by an extra 500 points. I'm not sure why that is, but they just like to do that. Skill. Play. And we ain't attacking because he awakens next turn. As much as I hate that, because the fact of the matter is... Because that's a 6-card, 6-drop Goku Black. Yeah, it's a 6-drop, so if I woken him that turn, he spins his Zamasu to the bottom of his deck. He has the 4 cards. He just brings out this 6-drop that has 40k power on it. And I get hit in the face with it. So, it's not fun. I can immediately next turn play down Vegeta, send that back to his deck, or, you know, he'll awaken this turn. I think I can see a bunch of writing on the wall, so I think we're done. I honestly can say it. I see the writing on the wall. We are out. Ugh. Man, we just haven't had any luck today. Like, no absolute luck today with Dragon Ball. Oh well, we continue going forward. Maybe we'll swap decks here and go play like a yellow. Like, I think about like updating out my Frieza deck here, making like a spam Frieza that I've seen kind of
やれるだけのことはやってみま
I've
す
seen float around.
始めましょ
That's really good against like green.
う頑張ります
We're going second. Let's change. I don't think that's a good going second hand. Okay, that's actually a really good going. We got plenty of things to play going second. All right. Anyways, he starts off with a Zarbon. Zarbon got him what? Okay, so Zari's starting with a golden Frieza. I think we're gonna throw this Moa into the there. Okay, what we're going to do is I'm going to use this. Let's see what our 3 cards are. We'll grab that. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to swing and then combo away the Son Gohan, just because I'm afraid of him having the 2-drop. The 2-drop, and then if he drops that 2-drop on my head, I'm going to struggle mightily. Because he'll be able to rest it and be able to swing at it. So yeah, so it's a little better in my opinion to kind of just wait it out, personally.
覚悟なさい
And kind of just see if he had the 2-drop. So he didn't really have it.
逃がしませんよ
I don't know. He could have, but if they did, they would have been able to drop it. He would have been able to rest my Son Gohan and then swing over it. But yeah, there it is. Again, another reason I was slightly hesitant. I mean, we're not out of the situation yet. I think it's better I send the Paragus, because we are going to use this turn, because the next turn I can bring out Vegeta Man. Vegeta Man! And then I play this. Grab that. Combo into this. Purge that. Yeah, we mean he purged the Zarbon on the field, but alright. He purged the Zarbon on the field, nothing I could do. I could have probably pushed it.
But I kind of want to keep all my stuff in hand for reactive plays. And also, again, this doesn't push Self-Awakening. At least I don't push him closer to Self-Awakening. At least he has to do it on his turn to Self-Awaken his leader. Well, I really don't want to be Self-Awakening the leader at all. That's kind of disgusting, because now here comes Ginyu and he restands 2 energy. Yep. Yep. He restands 2 energy. And then he gets to awaken. Maybe I should have pushed to try to combo that thing away.
恐怖のショーを始めよう。覚悟なさい。
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
逃がしませんよ。
The problem is we are definitely going uphill right now. We're going uphill and we don't have the right correct paddle to go up the hill. Now he gets to restand 2 of his characters, so there's no reason for him not to swing with everything here. Alright, I'm not mentioning now he gets to go for another play because of the fact is he's still got 2 active energy on the field, so yeah. I like this version of Frieza. It's a nice spam Frieza, and it does harm green decks. Another 20k. Now I wish I had my 7 energy right now. This would be great because then I could just go summon, blast out his spammed out board state. Alright, well we'll go Vegeta. Vegeta to put that there. I'm gonna swing over Ginyu. Alright, well he wants to protect that Ginyu. Let's see if he wants to continue to protect it. 20 on 20, and then I'm just going to use the effect to pop one of these 2 over here. Okay, so he wants to protect this Ginyu. Skill. Send this. Pop that. At least alleviate a little bit of the board. Next turn I can drop the androids and really start ruining the board presence. Unless, of course, he drops, oh, I don't know. Who are you? Yeah, free, no. Let's see, he drops Cooler. And yeah, then that's annoying. Gonna take this shot. Problem is, I have lost so much and I really don't want to purge my effect. I mean, if I really have to desperately purge it, I'll purge it. I'll take this shot. Gonna have to spin. Lucky enough, he can only restand 2 things, so I'm safe in that aspect. I'm not completely safe, mind you. I swear if he summons down another Ginyu, I'm gonna start getting mad. If he summons another Ginyu, he just spams out 2 more energy up. Alright. Kui, I don't care for Kui. Yeah, it's annoying for me as a green player to deal with Kui, but nothing I can do about it. I mean, yeah, there's stuff you can do about Kui.
I do not want my androids getting knocked down. I'm going to hit the Kui here. Basically, its only target has already been resolved out. So, and then we play the androids. And we pop these two. I'll swing once at him, pass the turn, and I'm going to swing the androids into the two. And that will end that. Okay, I mean, we're not out of it just yet, but we're definitely still paddling up the creek. But, I mean, we've come back. Now, the thing here is that my guess would be drop Golden Frieza and go for game. That would be my guess.
覚悟なさい
Yeah, you can have that, Vegito. Every day of the week. You can have him every day of the week, son. You can get rid of him all you want. Yep, I was right on the Golden Frieza play. So now the big question. Does he combo everything into Golden Frieza? Personally, you know this is the game. This is it. Combo everything into Golden Frieza. Okay, anytime soon. Ugh. 2 super combos, maybe. That puts me to 40, so I mean, even then that wouldn't have been enough. Ugh, we've been on a losing streak. About to go down to gold 2. Alright, let's swap up decks here. You know what, we're gonna go Frieza. We're gonna set Frieza, but we're going to go to edit Frieza. Okay, so I'm gonna knock out 2 Kui. We are going to put in Recoome here. Where's my Recoome, man? I want 4 Recoome. I'm thinking of playing 3 of this new, 3 of that. Frieza, so anyways, we're going to still play the 4 Draw 1. We're going to play the 4 Zarbon. We're going to play the 4 Ginyu. We're going to play the 4 of the Frieza. We're still going to play 4 of the 2-drop, 2 Kui now. I need another Ginyu, because I actually want to play 4 Ginyus. We're going to play a 4th Ginyu. We're only going to play 2 Nez. I don't think we're going to, based on everything, we're not going to play any more Zarbons, because again, Zarbon's kind of being taken the place by Recoome. 3 Cooler. We're going to play 3 of the big guy. 4 of her, and then, of course, 4 Golden Frieza. What we are going to cut back 2 of this. Alright, so let's play this version of Frieza. And let's see how well we do. We are gonna go now. As we wait for our opponent to arrive. Yes, oh yes. Kinda sucks we've been on a losing streak. But oh well. We're on a losing streak until 6 o'clock then. I was really hoping we'd get some wins, you know? Some really good wins so that we could then go from here, get the platinum, and maybe go up a little bit of platinum, try our luck, and all of that. Oh well. Nothing you can do about it. Now, my one thing is I do like playing this game because it does give me some idea of the competitive scene and all of that. Now, do I think a lot of people who play here are playing highly competitive decks? I wouldn't say yes or no to that. But, I mean, some people probably are, so... There is, like, a good chance that, you know, some people are playing highly competitive strategies, highly competitive decks, and all of that. Let's go, DBS. Find me an opponent.
I do like that they also don't just immediately kick you out of the matchmaking system. Before, they would a lot of times kick you out.
さあ始めましょうこの俺が相手をしてやろう
Alright, well, anyways, we got Vegeta going up against
いつでも
Frieza.
どうぞかかってきやがれ
We're going second? I actually like this hand. This is actually a good hand here, because on turn 4 for us, we'll actually be able to go Recoome, and then we can bring out Ginyu, which will be pretty nice. Okay, so we brought down the 5-drop. At this point, I don't think we need the Golden Frieza in our hand, so we're gonna put down Zarbon. He didn't play down Mai, so I don't have to worry about that for a turn. Nothing. I love it. Draw attack.
なさい
Well, there's our draw, Sorbet. Well, I guess we'll play Sorbet next turn. We'll pass from there.
Again, a lot of decks don't like spam strategies, which we're doing now. Because Recoom's going to spam out Ginyu, and then thanks to that, we're going to be able to spam out more of our guys to deal with the board presence. Not bad. Oh, this is annoying because now he's going to be able to... oh, no. This is the Trunks. Trunks Youth is the attacker. Personally, I would have been a little more cautious about the fact that of doing all this because that doesn't matter how I like to attack.
Would you really want to help me self-awaken? I mean, that's the big question, because that next turn, I'm about to say, next turn if I drop the two drop, what do I want to... I think I'll charge the Zarbon. We're going to bring out Nez. Nez automatically gives us a life. We will swing
覚悟なさい
and end the turn.
逃がしませんよ
This is only on play. Okay. And again, even if he were woke at this turn, there'd be no way for him to be at 7 fewer cards unless he's going to combo everything into this Trunks Youth. So it'd be kind of interesting to see exactly what his plan of attack is from here. Interesting, even I would have played the... So he's not going to play the... Oh, well, that explains why he's not going to play the Mai. Well, that awakens him, but for him to get that 35k boost...
かかってこい終わりにしてやる
Ugh. Oh, this ain't fun. Man, I just feel like we're in this odd age of losing. Blech. So 30k, I'm not blocking it. I'll take it. As much as I hate it, I'll take it. Alright, so basically he's brought himself down to the level he needs to be down at, so then...
So Ness is now Vegeta can trigger.
この俺が相手をしてやろう
Anyways, we're gonna flip. I'm gonna purge a super combo so I don't have to worry about not dying, because I really do not want to die in any capacity. Ugh, okay, super combo, go. I mean, it's almost in this game sometimes like cat and mouse. Do you attack? Do you not attack? Do you think your opponent has any way to, like, stop you from, any way to, like, awaken this turn or anything of the such? It's like, I think I probably should cut that Nez in hand. Well, anyways, lucky enough, Recoome is not required to give me an energy, but I can play a Ginyu. We stand to energy, which is pretty nice. Alright, now then we're going to do some attacks. Swing into that. Pass. Let's see if he decides to combo to keep, or is it going to die?
逃がしませんよ
Not mind that at all. Swing 20k. Let's see if you're going to combo to keep. I mean, he's going to. I honestly believe he is going to combo to keep. Because why would he not combo to keep? Okay. Swing into him. Again, keeping, like, Vegeta at a high cost cards in his hand is actually not a bad idea at all, because it does basically force him to have to either combo a lot of cards out of his hand, or, in essence, like that. He has to combo a whole bunch of cards out if he wants to keep down to to get to that 7 cost thing. Alright, after that, I'm gonna play this Queen, and end my turn,
恐怖のショーを始めよう
restanding those, and it is now my opponent's go. This Queen will guard me from, of course, at least an attack, so if he attacks first with, like, the Vegeta here, which he's not, he's definitely going to be attacking with at least a character first, because of the way everything is going. Goku Black. Okay, well that card won't help him as of right now because of the way everything works. Right now he's at 9 cards in hand. If he plays something, he'll go down to 8. And then he'd have to at least combo a card into it so that he could then be down to his 7, triggering the effect. Well, that is a card. Now the thing is, he has to combo here, otherwise he cannot buff his attack unless he has something else in his hand he wants to play on the board. That's the big question. That'll be the big question of the day. Exactly what is his plan here? He is gonna combo. I really need to combo another. Should have comboed a 5k, not one of my 10ks. Should have probably comboed a. I should have actually comboed this. Not thinking about it.
この俺が相手をしてやろう
No, we will not guard at this point. He can't swing down at me with the double striker. He can't kill me with a double striker. Well, Final Hope Slash definitely is going to make that a very Oh, that's pretty nice. Final Hope Slash to get back your Trunks Future back to your hand. So you can use it again. Because once the Trunks Future attacks, it actually goes to the bottom of your deck. So that will be you'll be able to spin it back to his hand, which will be pretty nice. Oh, wait, he can spin any card? Oh, you can just spin any card? Choose one battle card which costs 2 or less returns on hand. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take all that. I'm gonna take the Final Hope Slash and all of it. I ain't gonna, because it doesn't put me in threat range with a double striker. And I don't have to worry about that Trunks, because Trunks is gonna go to the bottom of the deck, so that's out. Alright. That Recoome is actually pretty nice here, because this is gonna be pretty good overall. Okay, first we're going to attack with Frieza. And then that will trigger. The question will be if he wants to do this. My thing is, I'm probably going to put out this Ginyu before I go Recoome, because once I go Recoome Ginyu, I'll be, unfortunately be able to play any other Ginyu. So this, of course, is forcing a lot of cards out of his hand, which is nice. That's what I want to do. The less cards he has to, like, combo into me or attack me with is pretty nice. Also, he's unaware of the fact that I'm about to throw down another Recoome, put down another Ginyu, and basically go ham from there. Okay. We're gonna put down this Ginyu. Trigger effect to draw. Draw the Golden Frieza.
Alright, we got a couple golden Friezas now. Now we go Raccoon. We do not need to take a life for Raccoon. Then we play Genyu! Genyu power restand to energy. Then we go swing. He either has to combo to protect himself here. Gallic gun, alright. I mean, I'm glad he got rid of it. It's not gonna harm me on my turn. He's gotten rid of a Pilaf as well. Yeah. Swing again. And with the last 2 energy, I'm gonna set up this Kui again and have a defensive play. Yeah. We're gonna set Kui up on the field. And at the end of the turn, I'm going to restand these 2. The rest can stay resting. Kui will be able to take a block. Now, most decks I've seen that do play only like 2 of the 5-drop, which isn't bad for me. Let me guess, my Kui's going to the bottom of my deck. Man, who would have guessed, everybody? The blocker going to the bottom of your opponent's deck. Okay. I mean, this is his only attack. Honestly, he's going to attack with the Double Striker as well. What's the Double Striker's power? 35k. Okay, so he's buffed himself to 55. 30, 40, 50, 55. That is 60k there. And I just take the Double Striker right on the face, right on the chin, and I'm perfectly fine. Because I have 2 Golden Friezas, both for Double Strikers. I got... Yeah. Son, I'm winning that one easy. I'm winning that one easy. Oh man, it finally feels good. Finally! A win! Ah, it feels so long since we had one. Feels so long since we had a win. Man, it feels really nice to have a win. Let me guess, I won with a yellow leader. What are all my weak? Like, how bad am I? I think I'm missing a green leader, red leader, blue leader, and a... Yeah, and then winning matches. Anyways, we're gonna win again with Frieza. I'm trying to think, should we try any other leaders? Maybe go Beerus? Maybe do another Beerus deck? I'd like to make some changes to him again. Maybe check out Beerus again. Maybe we'll try another maybe we'll try again with Vegeta. I don't know. I mean, I don't feel like I've had any luck with like Vegeta or anybody. Well, we'll see. As of right now, it's taking us a little while to get into some matchmaking. Is that a silver player with a level 107? That's a silver player with a level 107 down there. This person must lose a lot to get to that level. Because when you lose, you do claim power. You do claim like stuff to push up your level. But it's quite impressive to see someone in silver at 107 for a level. Wow. That means you've grinded a lot and you've barely moved forward. Nothing against it. Maybe you just met a lot of players. Okay. It's not great to fight a silver as a gold player. It's Goku! Yes, the fight of the Namekian. Yes, it's my favorite fight. The Namekian, the art of the mech. Alright, we have Raccoon. I think we're gonna keep. The problem is we don't have our hands on Genyu. That's the one problem with having this Raccoon. So the question is this the Universe 7? Yes, it is. It is Universe 7 Son Goku. So it's going to be a little harder. I think I'm actually going to go with Sorbet, and we're just going to take a draw
the start. Another Raccoon. Alright.
覚悟なさい
Alright, well at least we got a super combo.
逃がしませんよ
Okay, so if you have never seen, if you're new to the to this game or anything like that, I love this Goku. Just so everyone knows, I love the Universe 7 Goku, especially because we're gonna get a whole bunch more Universe 7 support as well. So, Universe 7 Goku, when you attack, when you're on your Awakened side, every card that has Universe 7 in its traits is basically all battle cards with Universe 7 in its traits get a plus 5k buff. So, it's really nice. It's another spam style deck that Green doesn't like, because it has so many guys that can spam the board presence. So Krillin to draw one more card for Awakening, but I won't have to worry about that because I'm not going to swing into it. Now the question is, does he come at me? Maybe it would have been better to play Zarbon. Okay, he did. I mean, if he hadn't swung, I would have had to be in a little less cost. Okay, well, there's my Awakener. Hey, thanks for giving it to me. Alright, we are going to throw a... I'm going to throw a Zarbon into there. We're going to play this. And I'm going to swing into that. And we are going to add a life. We're going to just press this. We're going to pass. Okay, I got all the Raccoons I could ever want. Now, if he decides to... Yeah, I mean, if he decides to keep that, I was going to go... So I'm not going to swing at him. I don't want him to awaken. Because once he awakens, he's a spam deck. And it's going to be a spam deck on a spam deck. So I honestly don't... I'd honestly rather he awaken. Or I give a little point in time where I can sit and then see if I can awaken or anything like that. Alright, so they're going to go with the Field Spell. I have seen a lot more decks playing this Field Spell, honestly. It's actually pretty interesting. So he's going to go God Kamehameha. Very interesting for you just to do that, to play a God Kamehameha. But what do I know? Well, what do I know, kids? What do I know about playing this game? Alright, this is probably the turn we're going to start the spam. Start spamming, guys. So let's flip. Let's see if we can get Ginyu. No, we didn't get Ginyu.
恐怖のショーを始めよう
Now, it's not great that, of course, he's going to be able to get some things here. But I'm going to swing. We didn't get Ginyu. So, kind of sucks we didn't get our hands on any
逃がしませ
Ginyu.
んよ
We will not add. We will play Little Ginyu Frog. We will draw another card. Because it seems right that I should continue to draw more cardboard. Now, of course, he is going to awaken this
恐怖のショーを
turn.
始めよう
So that's not great, but I mean, if you look at the hand advantage, I'm 8 cards up onto his 11. Wow, he's actually playing more. I would have only played like one tournament. Power. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, we're not we're not the androids, so we're not Android 17. So I mean, we don't really have a fear of needing to worry about a lot of things. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was worth it. Maybe it wasn't. Who knows? He's gonna attack first here. I'm gonna combo. I mean, literally next turn I drop the cooler on his head. And I could just start doing some really big cleanup work. Well, it looks like Ginyu Frog's dying. Sorry, Ginyu Frog. Blast it out to the next century. We will spin Nez because it's not useful anymore for us. We've already awakened. Let's see, he only gets this power when attacked. No, wait, right. So he only gets the buff with a 5k on third. That's another 20k coming at me. I need a 5. Yeah, we'll do that. I still have better advantage against him, honestly. And I'm just gonna clean this board up so he doesn't have advantage anymore. From here, I honestly think I'm gonna have to send a sorbet to. So I'm gonna swing over the 15. Let's see if he's willing to combo to protect. That's the thing. How willing is he combo to protect? Now we're gonna go Raccoon into that. So he's going to... Okay. Well, that does at least give me my idea of what I'm doing next. I throw this down. We swing into him. Use effect to pop that. So let's take 2 cost for less card. We deal a little damage there. I'm going to spin the extra little energy here to put this down just because I want to draw another card and see what we can get our hands on. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. We are going to end the turn restanding these 2. Alright. I don't think we're out just yet. Now that we have Cooler up on the board, this is actually pretty nice because now the Cooler will be able to block an attack. And when it blocks the attack, I can also nuke off a 2K off the board. Unless he just God Kamehameha's his way. Well, it didn't stay very long, that's for sure. What would be really nice is if I could find my 3-drop, 2-drop Ginyu. So now he's gonna look at the top 5 of his cards, and he's going to find himself a Universe 7 character. Interesting, he's hunting Universe 7. I was more afraid of him dropping the 5-drop Beerus at that point that can nuke board presence by pitching a card. Ugh. So he can summon Weiss, go after the Ginyu frog. Destroy it in a shot. I don't think I really care about this, so he can have that. I honestly do not really care. Yeah, here comes Weiss. Weiss to nuke off my frog by using its power. Yep. There goes Ginyu Frog. Goodbye, Ginyu Frogs. We have known you so well. Another Raccoon, huh? Zarbon can find... Does this include Frieza? Card that includes Frieza and its card name. Okay, so... I literally don't think we need that right now. I'm going to swing on his life. See if we can draw... Man, where are all my Ginyus at? Like literally, where is all my Ginyu? Okay, so the Tournament of Power Arena is gone. So what I'm going to play this. I'm going to rest that. I'm going to swing into it with this. Because the aspect is that we're at the same power level, so I don't have to fear it. Okay, that's gone. After that, I think I'm going to put it down this big Frieza. Big Squeezy Freezy. And hit with big Squeezy Freezy. Combo that, son. Did he get anything off that Universe 7? Oh, right, he got the Weiss that he played. Alright, well, he's down 2. I'm still missing a Golden Frieza. End turn. We stand both those, and we will pass. I mean, we're not out of this yet. If we could definitely see a Ginyu, that would be amazing. Because then I can go Raccoon Ginyu, Ginyu to restand to energy, and then really get into some beat sticking.
Mafuba! Sorry, big squeezy freezy isn't gonna be so easily removed. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was a straight... Well, that was a straight tail to tell me he was gonna drop the Frieza. The 5-drop Beerus. So pitch his entire hand, nukes my entire board. Should have probably seen that coming. All honesty. I think I'm gonna let this happen. Well, unfortunately, this is only a 4 cost left. We'll do that to go to 40, and then 45. Now it'd be really nice if I had like a golden Frieza. That would be really good. Asking you shall receive golden Friezas. What do I want to put in? Because, well, I'll be at 6. Supernova actually will work on my golden Frieza here. I guess Raccoon can go. Alright, let's see if our opponent is... Let's see how willing they are to combo. Alright. Golden Freezy Boy! Swing with Golden Freezy Boy. Freeze that down. Then we will skill. Pay a power. Then we will buff that. Then we go combo, 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 combo. Your floor, my sir. Oh no, we won! Yay. We won. It just took getting out of green to start winning. Someone's gotta start telling me exactly how that works. How does getting out of the green characters suddenly do that? How does suddenly getting out of playing green suddenly get us wins? So, I'm gonna jump right outside to take my dog to the bathroom, and then I will be back for some more Fusion World gameplay.
Hello, I'm back. Let's get some more Fusion War Con. I have a couple more hours worth before we jump into having some Lorcana fun. I've been thinking about Lorcana, you know, what deck we should, you know, jump into, play, all of that. You know, what is the best deck to play right now in the depths of Lorcana? And I was thinking, you know, I think we're going to play some as I... No, I'm going to keep this hand. We're going first. I have the card of the future right there. But yeah, I think we're going to play some Emerald Steel. So we're going to build an Emerald Steel deck when that time comes. But right now, we have to concern ourselves with this. I think this Nez is going to go. We're going to put out Sorbet to draw us into our, to another copy of the... Oh, wait, we're playing Goku Black. Ugh! 2 decks that want to self-awaken. Nasty. We got Crit Deck. No, nothing again. Well, I think we have a chance, dude. Well, nope, we got a pretty low chance now. Ugh! Oh, you gotta hate every time they have the Mays, too. Every time, it's like every time they have the May. Oh, anyway. Hey, son, I got this too. I'm gonna do some self-awakening now. Now, mind you, I have to basically attack him to do it. So, nothing I can do about it, and he does awaken one step closer. But I do get rid of this Mai, but... I hate... It's like, once they get the Mai, it completely sucks, because now it's like, what do I do? How do I attack them? How do I move forward? It's like, once they get this Mai out, how do you deal with it? Or my opponent will smartly decide to combo away a card for me, making it much easier. Now, it would be pretty nice if, you know, I had Raccoon next turn. That would be amazing. Because then I could go Raccoon to get Ginyu, and Ginyu could come on out, and then Bama Lemma Jamma, I'd have everything. That'd be pretty nice. It definitely would be. So he's going to attack this. Honestly, I think I want to protect it. Because right now, it is going to push a Self-Awakening state on me. So I really, really want to push a Self-Awakening state. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do to, oh, that's going to be nasty. Unfortunately, that's going to be quite nasty. Yeah, because he's going to come. Actually, no. Q saves that. Yeah, I've lost, like, all hand advantage, by the way. Like, a large chunk of hand advantage is gone. I think the Golden Freeze is gonna go. And then I think we're gonna play this. That restands these 2 energy. And then we can swing on this. We can add a life to our hand. Just set that to rest, even though it's meaningless pretty much. But yeah, we'll hit that. Then what we can do is I can play yet another one! Swing. Add another card to life to hand. We can then flip. Claim yet another super combo. Now the problem is he is going to awaken this turn, next turn, so he literally is going to have... I'm literally now going to have Goku Black literally breathing down my shoulder, the back of my neck. And we swing with Ginyu, man. Ginyu, man! I've never tried Ginyu Force. That's a deck I really want to try. I don't think I'm not comfortable enough to, like, use Ginyu Force to know when to, like, use everything that comes with Ginyu Force. Now I don't have to worry about one thing. The aspect is that the 6-drop Goku Black can't trigger until he has 7 cards or less in his hand. And even then, we're going to swing, take another draw. Swings Goku Black. Goku Black, then he spins back the Zamasu back to Ibama's deck, and he reduces the cost of Goku Black, the 6-drop, back to a 4, and then just spins all his energy. But that's the only Goku Black he can summon that turn. I'm gonna let that die.
もう逃がしはしない。
Mainly, he knows I'm a spam deck right now, so he's trying to clean some board presence up. But I am not going to guard one of my guys. I'll let it die. Oh, that's interesting. Well, again, he also kind of wants to play a level 4. That means then he literally threw his Zamasu away. 25 to my face. No. How about I say no, sir? He's got 8 cards. Also, Goku Black won't be able to summon a level 4. Well, there's a Raccoon Man. I think I have to send this Q. I'm going to... Actually, before I do that, let's swing this first. I wanted to see if I could get my hands on another Zamasu.
逃がしませんよ。
I think he would. I personally would have kept it. We'll play Raccoon. We're not gonna add the light to our hand. I was kind of hoping we'd get our hands on it. We're gonna draw. Well, there's at least Golden Frieza for next turn. Now the big question of the day: how much does he want to guard on this? Because I'm gonna swing 3 more guys at you.
この程度か。
I don't mind a Gotenks. As of right now, I'm at 4 life next turn. Well, there goes a Goku Black.
この程度か。
See, this is the thing. I really, really love Frieza, and he's like one of the decks I really want to build. And I'm like, the problem is, like I said, we're so close to the second release of the second set for Dragon Ball Super. So, like I said, I think I'm gonna wait it out, wait till the second set drops into the TCG, and then like pick everything up and all of that, because that's honestly what I feel. Honestly, pick it all up. You know, then. So he's gonna let this one go through.
恐怖のショーを始めようか。
I honestly don't care if he kills Ginyu Frog. I mean, I literally next turn dropped the Golden Frieza on his head. It's just kind of interesting to me. He hasn't... Well, now the problem is he can't even drop the 6-drop Goku Black now, realizing it. Because he's not going to have enough energy active. Because it only reduces the cost by 2 and it's a 6-drop. So he'll only have 3, so he would still need another one. So he needs 1 more turn. But the problem is, as you can clearly see, I have this attacking, this attacking, this attacking. And then I literally have a double striker. And I'm still at 3 health. And it's pretty nice. So yeah, I think he messed up a little. No, you can have that. I was on the fence of guarding, but honestly, I don't think it's worth the guard. Well, I know for a fact you can't cure me at this board state. So I'll just let that attack come through. Okay, not bad. Alright. So he's gonna swing a 15 at that. He's gonna spin that back to my hand. Yeah, what? I don't mean. Yeah, I'll take the hit. Alright. Unless he has another Goten he can summon down to the board, I'm pretty well off, because unless he can spin this Ginyu, even if he spins this Ginyu, the thing is I just summon Ginyu, restand 2 energy. That's the thing. All you did was basically just give me my guy back. Like I said, I have Golden Frieza freeze that. This is my win This is the turn I take the win, so because I have this swinging in. $25, huh? I'm going to block that. Oh wait, no, sure. Oh well, there's another Ginyu.
覚悟はいいな。
Well, that feels pretty nice. So he spins that to the bottom of his deck to do what? Reduce a Goku Black by... Oh, that does make a Goku Black. I don't know why I didn't swing with that Goku Black. Oh, is this at the end of the turn? No, you can just activate main. This can get charged. That's not useful anymore. Alright, let's do this. We're going to swing with Freezy Boys. How about more Ginyu? Now again, Ginyu can't... Once I summon a Ginyu, I can't do another Ginyu. So I'm like stuck out of Ginyus, so... Can't do any more Ginyu playing.
逃がしませんよ。
Alright, next up we're going to swing with this Ginyu. Alright.
この程度か。
Then we play, yep, we play Ginyu. We stand to energy because Ginyu is still a Frieza's army. That is still Frieza Army's Ginyu. Alright, then we swing again. I'm gonna pump that by 5. Meaning that it has to be a 10k or bust. Or super combo or bust. Alright.
この程度か。
Okay. I'm gonna drop the golden. I'm going to sack off this, but keep this 4 on the board. Now my reasoning. Goku Black, the 6-drop Goku Black. Basically next turn when it drops down onto the board, can literally grab a level 4 from his drop, and he can play it if he's 7 cost or less in hand. Which, clearly in this state he does. I did not want to get rid of the Gotenks, because if it does, it goes to his drop,
最強だ。
and in essence, it becomes a nuisance. Because then he'll be able to use, if he's got the Goku Black, meaning that he plays a 1-drop Zamasu, 1-drop Zamasu goes to the bottom, or he plays Double Striker Vegeta. Well, that's gone. That was fun, I guess. You're Frieza's army, okay. But anyways, my logic was that if he had the Goku Black 6-drop, he could bring it. He could do this, and then he could get himself back another Goten and a Trunks, and I would be like, and it would be a struggle. Yeah, super combo. Alright. You know, sometimes it's just amazing what you can draw. Alright, let's start it off with swinging at him. More Ginyu. I wish I had the Raccoon, because then this would be more free, because Raccoon to Ginyu would have been pretty nice. But unfortunately, I haven't seen any Raccoon. Okay, so he's down to 2 cards left. What I'm going to do is I'm going to summon this. Go ahead and draw. I'm going to draw Batman. I don't think he's going to help. We go Ginyu! By the power of Ginyu, restand. And then we swing Ginyu. Yeah, this is the win. I swing. I rest this. I go 10k, 10k. Yep, that's the win.
おしまいですか。
That is the win. Oh, victory once again. Feels good. It feels good. We haven't like played
き合ってやるよ。
We're going second. I'm gonna keep that. The only leader we haven't like played is another Frieza leader. That's like the only leader we physically haven't played yet is like another Frieza leader. And plus, you know, with Frieza getting a 5-drop, with a Golden Frieza Secret Rare 5-drop coming down for yellow, I don't know, maybe I really am a yellow player. The problem is like, oh, that's actually pretty nice. Well, this is actually a tough, well, not really. We're going to put out the Golden Frieza because it's the only thing that actually doesn't matter. Now, I do need to be cautious because androids can quickly spam a board presence. Especially once they get the, especially once they get their field spell up and running or their field extra card. They can basically, for 1 green, start taking androids from their drop and putting them into their, energy section. So in essence, you pay a green, and it comes in active as well. So you pay a green energy to bring a card back to your active state, and you can just spam your energy very quick in this deck. I've played enough of the androids to know. Very interesting to see them playing Instant Kamehameha. I feel like this card is getting a lot of pickup now in green. And we're about to get that leader too. It's going to be a Perfect Cell too. So it's going to be Cell to Perfect Cell probably. That'd be my guess. No, I'm not going to start that. Yeah, if you want to help get me in closer to an awakened state, be my guess. Okay, so 2 Son Goku to draw. 3 Son Goku to draw. Oh, man really likes drawing his cards. I mean, it's good overall because it does give him all of his draw engine support. I think... Ugh. I have Ginyu coming down on turn 3. I honestly think I'm gonna put this away. I think I value having the Sorbet draw just a little bit more. We swing. We rest a Son Goku. We end turn. Gonna put this a little better. There we go. It's visually for me more or less to know what combo powers I have in my hand. We swing there. Ginyu Frog. It's pretty nice. And again, this is what's really nice about this combo here with Frieza and this Frieza, is that this Frieza swings into the leader, and then I get to swing and knock out his stuff. So it's pretty nice. Now, he's at the energy cost where he can play out. He's playing Hercule? This must attack whenever possible. Draw 1 card, discard 1 card from your hand. Why play that? Android 18 is so much better. Now, this is the Android 20 that allows him to get his hands on the fuel spell. There it is. And because there's just so few extra field spells in the game... Is he gonna combo into this? So that's... I really actually want to keep this. Do I? Yeah, because next turn I awaken. Because I literally awaken next turn. Yeah, I literally awaken next turn on the crackback. Zarbon can go goodbye. We're going to swing. I'm going to add a card. My life. Okay, another one. Sure, why not? I'll take them for days. And after that, we just pass. Now, I am getting him close to awakening himself here in this state, just so everyone understands that we are getting pretty close to his states of awakening. But Android 1718 isn't dangerous until it gets to 6 energy. Then he gets a buff. They get a buff of 30k. So you get a buff of 10k. So you're getting a buff of 10k going up to 30k on your turn, which is still nice. Don't get me wrong. That's actually a very nice ability. It helps a lot. Now, I am giving him a lot of cards, but the aspect is he's still extremely low as of right now. So next up, we're going to put out Nez, and then we will awaken. we will awaken. Nice.
恐怖のショーを始めよう
And I think the last attack we're going to make is just from
覚
Frieza.
悟なさい
Mainly because I don't want to over spam on attack. So he is awakening here.
お楽しみはこれからだ
This is probably one of the more interesting layers because it's both of them together. It's the siblings together. And like I said, right there. Permanent, your turn. If you have 6 or more energy, this card gains 1,000. Now, and when he comes to his turn, he's not going to have that 6 or more energy. He won't have the ability. Now, what he needs to do now is he needs to get androids into his drop to start having this active at all times. Because without androids, no, we are not playing that. I am moving it over here. We are playing Sorbet to search cards. To draw a Sorbet. Okay.
恐怖のショーを始めようか
Now, yes, it doesn't help that he has 11 cards in his hand, but I mean, soon we're going to be tied on card amount because he'll charge. And then you'll see here, he's going to use the effect of the field spell. He goes down to this. He's going to go back up to 1 more again. So he has 4 active energy, but he's now at 5 energy. This is how the androids ramp. It's a really fun deck, but you need this. If you don't have this, it hurts. It's Vegeta Man! Well, he does now have the 6 power, so it literally means that he now has full active power here. This can rust any battle card. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so we have a 30k beat stick coming at me. He's going to pitch a card from his hand to nuke something off my board, because everything right now is standing up. My guess would be the blocker. Yes, it was the blocker. Man, who would have thought?
遊んでやるよ
Alright, so he's gonna come at me with that. I'm going to super combo to guard that. I don't want to take his attack just yet. Oh. Fear me, stupid humans. Android people. Yeah, the androids are pretty fun. And of course, everyone should know 18 is basically a MILF with Krillin. Good job for Krillin after getting throughout the series and getting beaten. Well, kind of sucks I have this Raccoon here, and then Raccoon can't do anything. I'm going to charge that for the turn. If we had a Ginyu, that would have been amazing. Play him out, play Ginyu, and just have more guys on the board with spam state. Well, actually... I'm trying to think. Where is our next maneuver here? We go that. So then we have the trigger with the blocker, forcing him to have to out the blocker. I mean, I do have the ability. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to swing on this Vegeta and see how willing he is. Or I guess we could just draw Raccoon, Ginyu. The perfect combo, kids. Raccoon, Ginyu. Alright, so he's not going to guard the Vegeta here. Okay, let's see what he does. I'm going to swing in. We're not going to add anything to life. Swing on. Because mainly I'm trying to think what our next attack is. For green, this spam style of strategy is not good for green by any means. Green also doesn't like crits, so they don't like Beerus, the Beerus leader, because of the fact that he's playing almost like a large crit-based attack. So now we're going to swing with this leader. And yeah, I'm swinging for minimal damage, but it's throwing a card out of his hand each attack. And again, our whole aspect is that we just spam cards. So a 10k at this time. Okay. Did you hear, folks? It's Raccoon! And now Raccoon will summon Ginyu! And then Ginyu will stand to energy! And make everyone regret their life choices. Alright, Raccoon now in. And let's see what he does here. Again, this is not something this green likes, is a spam strategy. They do not like when you go into these spammy style deck strategies.
because it purges more cards out of their hand to do it. Alright, where do we go from here? We could throw down a 2-drop, and we could hunt down anything we needed. So that would be a 3 there. Or we could go for the 4. We go down to 5 next turn, which would be the Golden Frieza play. And I doubt at... Well, no, at 7 energy, he does have a way to... So he does have a way to deal with my board. And it does concern getting the androids out on the board presence. So yeah, I'm going to spend the energy here. I am going to play Cooler. There's nothing to rest. I'm going to have Cooler swing in. Okay, so that forces Super out of his hands. As you can see, it forced him down to 6 cards in his hands at the end of all of that. So we're going to restand these two. Now, the thing is that the androids is easy enough to come down. 17, 18, a 6-drop. Come down here. It just flew into his drop, apparently. Unless he has another copy in his hand. Why did they go to his drop? Why? No, his energy. Why did they go to the energy? Play another copy. Now, depending on where he decides to swing, because that's weird to me. Because that's honestly, like, weird to me. You have this card that you know for a fact is a double striker that can nuke up to 2, 3 cost or less characters. I have a whole lot of characters that you're going to have to guard up next turn. This attack is going to have to go through. The problem is, even if he goes for like the androids, I'm just going to block with the Cooler. Raccoon. I swear if we get another Ginyu, yes, I'm going to go Raccoon Ginyu again onto him. And then have it go that way. And punish him. I'm going to punish him anyways if he can't drop an android. Now, this is annoying at this point right now. How many of the secret rare Son Gohans does he have? I was afraid he had one. That was my greatest fear. That. My greatest fear was he had the Sun. I should have realized, yeah. I mean, yeah, it sucks for Green that he had it. Nothing I could do about it. Charge Zarbon. Now, the big question is, how willing is he to take to defend? Okay. Trying to think what our play should be. Let's go Sorbet. Sorbet to draw. I'm dealing with a 3K, a 5,000 point beat stick. I'm not sure how to get over. I'm not sure if he has the androids to play. It makes sense why he actually put the androids in his energy, because they're not actually impactful to him here. Let's play Raccoon. And we'll spam out Ginyu Frog. We'll skill to draw with Ginyu Frog. Oh man, Kui actually would have been nice. Dang man, wow. If I had actually just thrown down the Ginyu Frog and drawn, wow, that would have actually been a great, because then the Kui, I could have set up the Kui. And even if he had like Broly next turn, it wouldn't have mattered. Broly can't knock out the Kui. Broly kill Kui, I just rest like the 5K. Ugh. Well, there's not really much else I can do. I'll play this and see if I can't pick something up. Actually, that's really nice. That's a 10K I can use. Okay. Alright, so this field may be pushed to literally having to be comboed for everything for it.
Wow. It really does suck when this draws me into Kui, and Kui is perfect against green. Because it would have been easy enough, like, if the leader swung in, I could have done it to keep the 50k down. They'd swing into the Kui gets knocked out. I don't have to worry about anything. Now I have to deal with two things here, so 30k, 35. The thing is, I have to stop this attack because I cannot take a double striker. I can take 2 Broly hits or a double striker. I can't take it all. And I know for a fact he's going to combo. There's the Broly. Like I said, I can take both Broly shots. I can take both Broly hits. But I cannot do Broly and the secret rare. So this would put me to 40, 50, 55. Now the thing is, I don't think he knows I have the Golden Frieza. He never saw me put it into my hand or anything like that. Well, there's the Ginyu for the Raccoon in my life. Of course, after you summon the Raccoon, you get the Ginyu. Okay. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to make him think I don't have any, like, real strategy here. I need to put one more card in my draw. This is absolutely not going to help me at all today. We're going to first swing Raccoon. He either pitches a card out. Okay. Now I'm going to swing this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a 10k after that. I want them to combo. Okay, so there's a super. They got 4 cards left in their hands. They still have an energy, so they still have like gigantic meteor up, which really does suck. I have to deal with a gigantic meteor. We are going to target that. We're going to, that's the Broly. Confirm it. Then we spend an energy for this. We're going to get a buff here. 20k. And then we go 10, 5, 5, 5, and 10. Basically, we're comboing it all out. He has a gigantic meteor. He's got the ability to use instant Kamehameha. So that puts him up to 45, which doesn't equal. So that's all he had. Oh, whew. Some of these battles are coming down. Some of these battles are coming down fast. How quick they get, quick and crazy it is. I'm very sorry if you start hearing a weed whacker in the background. They are doing yard work outside my apartment, so I'm very sorry to everyone listening to this live if you suddenly hear a weed whacker. They're doing yard work, and trust me, they need to do it at my apartment. The grass is getting very long, and trust me, it's not fun when you have a dog going out, and the grass is a little too long for the dog. If you get my drift. Alright. Feels very good. We are nearly there to push ourselves up to the next level of platinum. Alright, time to face up against Broly! Let's do it. Let's do it, folks. Let's beat down Broly. No Self-Awakeners. We're going first? No. We're changing that Hana mini. I need Self-Awakeners. Well, we did draw the Raccoon. I'm going to throw away Frog Ginyu. Play out Sorbet draw. Okay. Feels pretty nice. We got this combo going on. I don't have any Self-Awakening combo right now. It'd be very nice if I could see the 2-drop Frieza. Now, this is the one deck that's a little more harder to beat at being a spam strategy, because of the aspect that this deck strategy, because Broly, when awakened, goes to 25k. He's a little bigger than like a 20k leader. I don't value the frogs. Let's swing in, because honestly, if I drew the 2-drop, it wouldn't matter. Alright, we're gonna put down a sorbet. We'll draw, and I think that's all we're going to do. Now again, there are cards that can mitigate the fact that Broly's 25k on awakened side. Because once we start spamming, like I said, like we got 4-drop Frieza, we got Cooler. We have this stuff, and then not mentioning we can spin Recoome and Ginyu energy into him. Nez is pretty nice as well. Alright, so we got a lot of very interesting tactics here. We got a Vegeta in his hand now, so my guess is that he's gonna find a way. He doesn't have any high enough cards in his drop area to actually go for a play for that. I think I'm gonna send Zarbon away. We are going to play Recoome! Recoome will grab an energy, and then he will play Ginyu! Fear the Ginyu Force! Even though we're not playing Ginyu Force. And then with that extra 2 energy, we play Nez. Nez grab us our last thing there. We flip and awaken. And there we are, folks. We have officially awoken. Before our opponent did. Now we get to do a lot of punching. We will punch first with Recoome Man. We will punch next with Ginyu. Then we will punch with Freezy Man. Freezy Frieza. Who will do the Freezy Squeezy? Alright, feels pretty good. This actually was a really good good thing here. We pull a good amount of stuff out of that. Now, where our opponent has way more cards in his hand, him awakening at this point probably isn't the best thing. Now, it is, in retrospect, the fact that he'll go up to 25. But not overly great, because I've just thrown down Cooler. Cooler's at 30k. So I'll be able to start knocking off these things. So it's not great, the fact that he's at 25, so it's a little harder to like deal damage to him and his awakened state. But it's not impossible to deal with it. The problem is right now this Vegeta is kind of pointless, so if he plays Vegeta this turn, it's going to be pointless. He just kind of wasted 4 energy to play a Vegeta that's going to do absolutely nothing because he has nothing in his drop to play. Now, could he swing, combo, and then do that? Sure, he can do that just fine. That's another way to get that Vegeta into play. Or he's just going to keep spamming until he draws his entire deck. Well, at least he gets lots of combo power. Now, the big problem here is that if he doesn't awaken, if he awakens when he's at 3 life, he goes down to 2, which is a lot riskier. Alright, so here he is, he's awakened. Now comes the big attacks, where I have to start comboing into my 20k guys to really do any form of high value damage to him. Would the man like to spam some more little guys? I don't think the board's got enough little guys on it just yet. Look at all of these. Look at all this.
It's a good thing I don't have like any high-level spam strategy.
That's the weird part about my deck. It's like I don't have like any like way to like deal with spam boards like that. Because if I was in green, that's an easy board to go put like Sun Gohan, Childhood down, waste a card, and break that entire board presence. It's just gone. A sorbet can go. Well, I do have this. And at least this can do something called at least start dealing somewhat with the board. I'll probably put down another one again. Now, what's really nice about Cooler is that he does this as well on defensive plays as well. So he can do it when I try to defend against an attack as well. So I'm just gonna do this. I'll combo at least a sorbet into me. It's either a combo something off his board or combo something in his hands. I personally would have comboed the stuff off the field. Why didn't he combo 2 guys off his field and wasting a Vegeta? I honestly don't get that. Why combo stuff out of your hand when you can combo all your current board state? Guess we'll just send Raccoon combo. Alright. Alright, well, there's no point in attacking with anything else because we don't have enough firepower to cut through him. Alright, so he's going to go up to 6 energy here. Again, if he wants to start drawing now, he has to start spending his own energy to do it. So that's the good thing. He can't draw on attacks unless he literally spends energy to do it. Well, I just lost Cooper. Oh well. He served me well. He served me quite well, kids. No, I'm not gonna combo. Or I'm not gonna block. I'll take this shot here. Boy's animation is pretty cool for his attacks. I will block this. I do not want to take a 30k to my face. Alright. Getting these coolers is actually pretty nice because these will actually be useful to me. Alright, I'm going to play yet another... Actually, let's do something here first. I'm just going to swing on him, no combo. I was going to see if I could get another Ginyu, then I could put that in another Raccoon Ginyu. But again, nothing there. We'll do this. We will swing here. Let's see if he's desperate to protect. He is, okay. I really do not gonna attack with anything else really. Skill to draw. Okay. In turn, restand those two. It'll bring my opponents go. The problem is this only targets battle costs with 4 costs or less, so it's not going to be overly great. Wow, another one. Well, that's annoying. These Sun Gohan childhoods are quite annoying. I don't know if we're even winning this one, honestly. I have like no idea if we can actually win this. I don't want to surrender yet, just in case we can get a win. This one I'm gonna have to take. Well, there's Rikun Ginyu. That can go. Okay, we'll play Rikun. We'll not add. We will summon Ginyu. Ginyu, restand that. Go for Steal the Draw. A card we can't even play because we aren't allowed to play Ginyu anymore. Alright. We will now attack. End the step. No, we are not playing Rikun. What we are going to play is Golden Freezy Man. Because then we're going to go swing Golden Freezy Man there. Turn that off. And, combo a Rikun. You got a combo? Okay. Well, you could have thrown a 10k at that and not... Oh no, you had to throw a 10k, 5k, right. Okay, we're just going to pass from there. Restand and all that. Alright. What's left? What else can we do? Except summon androids, and I can see the writing is now on the wall. We are retiring. That is a defeat for us. Another loss. We were doing so good too. Like we were moving so good. Alright, well. You know what? We've played enough of this. Let's go check out Beerus. We're gonna set Beerus. I wanna make some edits to Beerus. Yeah, we're gonna make some edits to good old Beerus here. I think I have another. So let's see. Do I have another hit? Or do I not have? Okay, so I only have 3 hits. That's sad. I really didn't pull another hit. Okay, so I want to put like in the tournament power. I think I want to put in Botamos in here as well to be nuisances. Yeah, so I want to at least put in a tournament of power. So give me 1 minute. I actually have a deck list I actually have and I want to use. I think we're gonna bring this down to like a 2 of for all honesty. Alright. So, we're going to keep with the 4 Master Roshi draw. We're going to keep with the 4 Master Roshi. Pull 1 life. We're going to keep with the 4 thing. We're going to lose a hit, so we're only running 2 now. We're going to run 2 Botamo. I knew, in fact, I wanted to try some Botamos in here. 2 Botamos. We are going to then run 3 of this Son Goku. I will have to spend 100 gems to get a 3rd one of that, so we will go do that. We are going to run for more Control-E aspects of everything. This. We are going to run 3 of this Android 17. Or no, 8. No, that's 17, right. The guy is 17, the girl is 18. We're going to run 16 of one of the Kais of Universe 16. Oh, where is he? He's a 2-drop character. Okay. 3 of Fuwa from Universe, the Supreme Kai from Universe 6. Again, we're no longer going to be running the Krillins, no longer running the Shin. We do still want to run that Son Goku.
3 of the Sengoku. We are going to run 4 Frost, just because he is actually very good. We're actually going to buff up our secret rare count for Sengoku. The UI Sengoku secret rare, we're going to buff that up. We're going to add 2 of this Freezy Man. We're no longer running Gohan. We're running only 2 of this Beerus. Running 2 of this 5-drop Sengoku. We're still running the 4 Shin. We are not going to run this. We are going to run 1 more God Kamehameha. We're going to run 1 of the Stadium, and we're going to run 2 of traditional Kamehameha. Okay, let me make sure this is all correct. 4 Weiss, 4 for the Master Roshis, 2, 2, and 3. 3 of the Sengoku, 3 Sengoku, 3 Frost, no, 4 Frost, 3 Androids. Right, we don't need that. We are running 2 of the Frieza, 3 of the Sengoku, 2 of the 5-drop Beerus, 2 of the 5-drop Double Striker, 4 Shen. Alright. Looks about right here. We just need 1 more card in our deck. So we will save. We cannot play this because we need to go get 1 more of a Pacific Pack. So we can play it. Alright, we're gonna go to the store. Like enough, I have 100 gems. We can get a promotional pack for 100 whole gems. That gets us all of the cards. And go back to the deck. And we should be able to play this Beerus. Yes, oh yes. So anyways, let's play some Beerus here. For the last... So, basically the last hour and 10 minutes before we jump into our last game of the night being Disney's Lorcana. And we're gonna play some Emerald Steel over there. I really don't know what I kind of like out of Lorcana just yet. That's one problem, is like... I want to play a Lorcana event, and I know for a fact there's going to be some kind of like Lorcana event at Gen Con this year. That's my feeling in it all. Is that we will get some kind of Lorcana event at Gen Con. But it's like, I don't know if I really want to pay the money. Heck, I don't even know if they'll even have enough seats for everyone for Gen Con. I mean, I already own my badge, and I'm going to Gen Con. And I have a feeling I could do Fusion World at Gen Con. I would need to start picking up everything for my deck strategy way ahead of time. So I mean, once I pick up my ticket for Gen Con, I'm going to have to then start picking everything up for the game. So picking up my deck and all the cards, and here we go. Feels good. Let's play some Fusion World. Okay, we got someone from Silver. Not great. It's a lower level to us. You know, sometimes swapping leaders. You know, we said we've never played against a Frieza leader with our Frieza deck, but here we are playing against Frieza. This is not great. I think I want to change. I want to try to see if we can't get the Master Roshi that helps us self-awaken. And we did! Look at that. We actually got the Master Roshi that helps self-awaken us. That's actually very nice. And we got the Frost, which will help too, depending on exactly what type of deck he is playing. We're going to send a Master Roshi. Play a Master Roshi. Who would have thought? Playing Master Roshi by sending Master Roshi. Use effect. We'll get our hands on the Frost, which will probably be helpful later. And we pass from there. The only thing we need to fear is the 2-drop Frieza. Because if he plays that down, he can easily... Interesting, I've seen a couple of the Bond of Ginyu Force in yellow, but the weird part is, like, to me that makes no sense. Why would you play that in this deck strategy? Why would you play that like in a Ginyu deck? Ah, pretty nice here. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, not bad. I think we'll put a Frost away. I'm going to summon out this. I do want to hit him with crit damage here. As much as I do kind of want to be awakened. Because I do not draw cards on my unawakened side. a single crit damage on him isn't horrible. I wonder if he's just playing the package for add a card to a life. We nuke this off the battlefield. We go in for the swing. We do the damage. Then I'm trigger this effect. Claim another card. I think if your leader's awakened, yeah, you get plus 500 power permanently. We awaken. And with that, we've officially awoken our leader before our opponent even woken their leader. So we will officially pass it. Now, while Beerus is on his awakened side, we get to draw, but also we get to choose a opponent's battle card and it gets minus 10k battle. 10k power for the turn, so we can literally just start nuking stuff off the board. Very nicely done. And of course then we'll be able to go Frost this turn. Frost comes down. Frost basically stops this Frieza from existing, because anything with 20k or less power can't even attack. So now, of course, if he drops the, a 2-drop Frieza, that then, of course, can help awaken him. There's nothing we can do about that. It will happen. Nothing we can do. Oh, well, there it is. I spoke it right into existence, too. He's gonna go after this. Do I care if he goes after the head? Honestly, do I care if he goes after the head? No, I honestly don't care if he goes after the head. Because this turn I'm just going to use the ability of... knock that by 10, swing over it, and I'm going to play Frost. And then basically just sit there and watch my opponent have to figure out a way to actually attack with a 20k. Oh yeah, he rested that. Yeah, that can go too. The Master Roshi served its purpose. Its whole purpose there was to awaken me. And I'm awakened, so... I thank the Master Roshi for its service to us. I'm going to send one of these Gokus. I'm going to trigger the skill on that. And now I swing into it. I get my draw. Unless this man is literally going to combo. Unless he's literally going to throw a bunch of cards into it. I play this. I got a Frost. I pass it through. Now, most of what Frieza has in its base level stats is 20k, so depending on if he's playing, especially if he's playing all the Ginyu stuff, even if he's playing all the Ginyu stuff, he can't harm me. All the Ginyu stuff goes to 20k. And the thing is that Frost basically says that nothing 20k or less can attack me. Can attack period. So even though I'm in rest mode, I basically only sit here with a threat. It's interesting, he's playing the Ginyu stuff. He's playing the Ginyu stuff in a deck that's around Frieza. I mean, that's what's very interesting about DBS Fusion World, is the fact that you can have a leader like Frieza, and then you can just play a bunch of Ginyu cards. Personally, if I was going to play more Ginyu-based cards, I would 100% would rather be playing... I would honestly be rather playing, is there really a worth? I can go for this. He starts restanding stuff this turn. But again, he can't do a lot of things against me. I don't think it's worth it doing this. The skill, I can knock that out easy. So let's do this. Play this. I'm not going to add anything to life. Hit that. That knocks out that Ginyu. I'm going to swing this. Pass that turn. And we'll set nothing else. We have the secret rares if he happens to not be able to bring anything back up out of rest mode. Which I doubt. We should be able to do it. Of course, he's been waiting me to awaken him, so you know what? He wants to be awoken. I'll let him be awoken. Again, if he's playing a lot of the Ginyu stuff, I really don't fear it. The aspect is that
it's nothing of high class fears. I sit here, waiting to actually finish up, do my comboing for the turn when I don't need to combo anything.
恐怖のショーを始めよう
That's pretty dangerous to be at. Especially because now I can get a 25k Son Goku. By the way, the art from the original panel from the manga when Goku is ready to fight Vegeta for the first time. Started rewatching the original anime, the DBS Dragon Ball, the Dragon Ball Z one, and you know, it really does take me back to my childhood when they would scream so much, like, oh, gotta scream the power up because screaming somehow turns my hair yellow. Even though we don't get Super Saiyan until the Namekian arc, because the first arc is the Saiyan arc. Yeah, and I think the Saiyan arc ends once they go to the Namekia. Now, even though this is going to get rested, I know what he's doing. He's going to rest this to put this out of active mode. Oh, he's actually going to go after that. Okay. Interesting. I would have gone after the Frost. Because as of right now, he's blocking everything from coming back online. Now, this is going to be annoying because the problem, though, is that I don't really care. Because I just use, I'll just use, so he gets to restand 2 energy. But look at this. Even though, yeah, you get to restand 2 energy, you don't get to do anything. All these characters can't attack. Not one. Oh, you do get to draw 2 cards. Pretty nice. You draw more cards. Man just likes getting all the cardboard.
覚悟なさい
Are you going to combo into it? I really, no, I am like not care. You can have
逃が
that.
しませんよ
Of course, he'll just restand the Gudo, but I'm just gonna knock out the Gudo. Problem with like my UI Goku is like he can't do anything in this like matchup because it's well, that's a little better of a maneuver for me. I'm gonna put a UI Goku into the drop. I mean, there's a few things I could do here. I think for safety reasons, I'm gonna put out another Frost. This ensures that he can't do anything against me. I'm gonna knock that out. And I think from here, I can deal 15 minus 15 to something? Yeah. I'm gonna do this, give that minus 15. In essence, if he wants to use another Ginyu, he's gonna have to place a whole nother set of field down again. Now, mind you, he has 12 cards to my 7. So clearly, he has quite the advantage. But the biggest problem is that he's playing a bunch of characters at 20k. They don't have enough power to get past the Frosts. And now I have 2 Frosts. So he needs 2 Goldos to rest the 2 Frosts. So he could, and then he has to swing over 1 Frost to then at least get attack. To at least attack. So. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna matter on what he plays. Well, I mean, that's one way, but I guess that just rests. That doesn't really, like, threaten me, because it only rests a Frost. It will be annoying. You minus something by 15k battle, right? Okay, so I actually could nuke this next turn. I'm gonna take this shot. I'm gonna get another card in my hand. Okay.
覚悟なさい
Now, the question is he going to combo in to try to knock out this Frost? That is going to be this. He did, okay. I honestly do not fear having this cooler here unless he does another cooler down on me. But I'm not going to combo.
逃がしませんよ
Honestly, it's not worth it.
take another draw. I mean, he may deck out before even I
勝
look
負
at.
を始めようか
Now the thing is, I'm knocking out this cooler altogether. It's a pretty nice draw there. I think I'm gonna put Android skill on that. Then we go Weiss skill on this. That makes it -15. Then you know what? I'm gonna keep this Goku in hand right now. We give that the -15, which knocks it out. We play this to the field. I will swing in and attack.
いいよ僕が行こ
Another Frost, so if he does happen to knock out, I can have another Frost go on mine. I mean, the man has plenty of cards to combo. And I'm gonna use, now I could have used this, but I'd rather use the field for defensive purposes. They buff me up, or buff up my Frost, if he decides to swing at him. Because at this point he could do another cooler, resting the Frost, swinging at me. And attempt to knock out the Frost, but again, he still is restricted by this Frost, so I'm still not afraid of him doing a high amount of damage, so anyways, he's gonna go that. And again, he has to be cautious of the fact that I am getting closer and closer to this Son Goku for being even more dangerous than normal. The one problem though in like Beerus is like I have very little draw synergy, as you can clearly see. I'm down to 6 cards and my opponent still has 12. Wow, another one. That's kind of annoying. It was already hard enough to knock out one. Alright, super combo that. My guess is this Freeze is going to go after that Frost.
覚悟な
Yep,
さい
there it goes. Alright, is he going to combo into anything into it? Otherwise, the fact of the matter is, I don't really care. He's going to combo 10k. Most of you guys weren't doing anything, so you know what? I'll do that. I want to keep my 5k Son Goku in my hand right now. He's tried! My goodness, he's tried to remove this Frost, but every time, I just keep... No, he's gonna get another card here. Now, the big question is, what does the two things he's going to restand?
恐怖のショーを始めようか
Okay, so he left one of the things. Alright, let's see. I minus 10k, I minus 5, so that's 15. I can 15 that off the board. And then I have this to charge. This is activate battle, so it could happen on my opponent's turn too. So we'll charge this. Skill to choose that. Skill to choose that. Then we go Son Goku. Knock that out. We go Beerus attack. Last turn. We swing on that, pass turn. He would have to literally combo 35k. That's a super. Well, he got it. I was kind of surprised, but he got it. He's keeping that Ginyu Frog. He knew if he took that, he's taking a life. It makes sense why he didn't take anything else. But anyways, that. Oh, I should have pumped that. I should have pumped up him by one more, but oh well.
All right. Well, let's see. Does he have yet another cooler? I see 2 of them now, and I have blown 2 of them out of the water. Oh, he's gonna try. He's gonna rest. He's going to rest this frost and attempt to kill it. This man has been on a vengeance to destroy this frost. And it's just hilarious to see him try to do it each time. So he's gonna go up to 25. That is 5k. I really don't want him immediately being able to swing and attack. This frost is gonna have to go to the protected. Sorry, sir, your 20Ks aren't still attacking anytime soon. But hey, you can drop a golden Freezy boy. At that point, I'll let him have it. If he wants to drop a golden Freezy boy to knock this out, that is perfectly fine with me. I will let him drop a golden Freezy boy to do it, because then I threaten this. So he restands 2 energy. But still, he can't swing. So what is the point of restanding 2 energy if you cannot swing? If you cannot attack, what is the purpose of swinging 2 energy? Honestly, I don't understand. Like, what is the point of swinging 2 energy into me to basically do what? All this did was put out a guy who can't even do anything this turn. There he is, Golden Freezy Boy. Now, he's going to swing a Golden Freezy Boy into me. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I want that skill for my turn. We're gonna do this. That is 45. Look at that. The man literally threw a Golden Frieza at it. Funny enough, I really thought I was gonna just let him have it, but honestly not thinking about why. Why let him have it? There's nothing blocking me. There's no blockers on this board. There's nothing. There's nothing of like fear. We're just gonna end the turn there. Alright. U minus something by 15. U minus by 5. Okay, what we're gonna do here is basically we're going to hit this. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh wait, I would have enough negatives if I swung in first. Okay. Let's swing in. See what we draw. Okay. Oh wait, no, I have enough here. This gives minus 20k to something. So I'm gonna nuke off this Golden Freezy Boy. Here with this 5. I mean, what else is he gonna do? I mean, there's not really else he can do. Anyways, I'm gonna drop the 5-drop on his head. That removes that from being a nuisance. I'm gonna play this. That removes that from being a nuisance. And as you can see here, I have quite the battle. Give that the power. Give a 10k buff there. And that's what we're gonna do. So that's 50k. Double strike. Well, that purged both his supers out of his hand. I don't think it's really worth attacking. Yeah, it's not really worth doing another attack. He's got 4 cards left in hands. 2 guys that can't even swing. He has to deal with not only a double striker, but the UI Goku. I have 3 life left. Golden Frieza. Okay. I guess Guy's finally given up then. He's like, oh, my Golden Friezas are useless. Okay, he gets to draw one. Personally, I would just stop trying to attack the Frost, and it would attack me. I mean, honestly, just attack me. What? Why do you really need to worry about Frost? Yeah, he's blocking these two, and unless you have a big chunky boy, big chunky man just came on down. Everybody, that big chunker, he's got some squeezy, freezy in him. Nope, the double striker can die. He literally can't drop a Golden Frieza on me. So I literally have no fear. I don't know why you wouldn't drop the Golden Frieza and try to swing over like the Son Goku UI or try to swing over unless you have another one. Okay. Is it worth it? These guys have 5k power? If he doesn't restand one. Okay, well that just told me what I need to do. So goodbye UI Goku. He gets to restand at least 2 of these things. I would guess he's gonna restand these 2. Yeah, you can hit me for damage. Oh, that's actually pretty nice. Okay, what are you restanding? You better pray and hope I don't have the UI Goku. You better hope that I don't have a UI Goku that can come down and knock out something. Because if he doesn't restand this Ginyu Frog, I'm going to kill the Ginyu Frog with a UI Goku. If I draw it. Okay. I drew nothing I want. Well, we're gonna go all out this turn. Swing into attack. Nothing to do. I thought about this, but I want to do it as like a light game push on him. Okay. Draw with the power of Master Roshi. We swing. Okay. We swing for game because neither of these are 20k beat sticks, so there's no point. We summon. We swing. Use ability. And we will give another 10k there. Unfortunately, sir, that is equal. Wow, he almost survived. Didn't matter anyways. Even if he did, I had 3 energy left. I throw down this Son Goku and I win. Victory, as always, comes to the red deck. Feels nice to win with a red leader. Especially against a deck we were already playing, and it was a grind fest. I will not lie. That was definitely a grind fest to get through. But it feels good to get through it. So we'll play another game here. Another good old game of Dragon Ball Fusion World. Dragon Ball Super card game Fusion World. It's interesting, like the Masters card game. I was actually talking with Paul. If you don't know, Paul is the shop owner that I went to in Muncie. He's also my co-host in Mama Dragon's Miniatures. I was talking with him about, Dragon Ball Fusion, Dragon Ball DBS Fusion World, and about how, like, the Masters version of it is more or less the CCG, or a collectible card game. And trust me, it very much is a collectible card game. We're going first. We're keeping. It's very much a collectibles card game, and why you know it's a collectible card game is because the all arts that are in Masters are exquisite all arts.
funny enough, he actually for someone did a assignment for them. I want to keep this. Do I? No, I'm gonna do this. He actually did a assignment for someone. Where they had the I think Son Goku, Vegeta, and there was them standing together. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it was in the one of the movie sagas where they were taking on Janemba. I don't know, but it was a beautiful card. It graded a 10, and they sold it for like $900. If that shows you how amazing it was. That sucks. That really does. I mean, it was gonna happen because we're playing the mirror match. The problem in this mirror match is like, do you want to attack? Yes, I'll let you crit me. The problem is neither of us have like, that sucks, there goes super. Neither of us have like great ability to do a lot of things. Botamo is pretty nice. I want to wait till he sets his field up first. I'm just going to go Master Roshi draw. I'm going to swing it with my crits. Hit him with a critic shot. What did I send? I sent a Weiss. I traded the super combo for a Weiss. Alright. Sure. That makes absolute sense there, folks. Makes absolute great sense. Whoop-de-doo. But yeah, the Masters is the collectible card game, and I would like to open some Master product personally, just to see if I could get into the collector stuff. That'd be it. Because that's all I would want, is the collector stuff for Masters. Now, I want him to attack me. I need him to attack me. Thank you, sir. And I'm glad you like attacking me. Well, there goes one of my 5-drops too. So I've lost a super combo and a 5-drop. But the aspect is that he hasn't been able to draw. And neither of us have been able to draw on our attacks. It really does suck. The fact we can't do any of that. So he is going to play out the arena. Okay. Now, if that's his only copy of the arena, I have my copy to deal with it. So I'm going to stick this android in there. I should have probably put the Botamo. But honestly, Botamo is more of a nuisance because you can't be hit with certain things. Alright, finally add a card to life, nuke that, get it finally off the board. We're not going to... Oh, I didn't want to flip. I actually wanted to be on my crit side. Oh, well. Actually, I should start actually, not thinking about it, start actually advancing my hand state. Now, this will give him a card. So basically, I drew a card. He's going to get a card out of life. But that's pretty much about it. I don't want to over-push for cards right now, just because the fact is that he still has the ability. Now, my problem is that he's at 20k. So there's almost a point to push him to awaken. So I don't have to deal with the fact that I'm going to be eating crit damage still. Of course, next turn I'm going to throw out the Tournament of Power Arena. I'm removing his arena, which means that I can actually survive attacks a little easier than him, which means I'll be able to go 500 over each time he's on his unawakened side, which will be pretty nice. No, we've both thrown at least the Double Striker into our, well... So he's going to deal negative 15 to me, but there's no way, unless he's going to summon a Weiss. Oh no, right, this Son Goku. I've seen a lot of this Son Goku running around. You can choose one of your opponent's battle cards with 10k power or less than not KO it, which is pretty nice. Botamo can go. Alright, so here comes this first attack. Ugh. I'm gonna have to purge my super here to survive.
なものか。
I don't want to put out the UI Goku just yet because it's not really impactful just yet for me to put that out. So anyways, I'm going to nuke off his field. Actually, I'm going... Oh, I thought we could only ever have one field. Keyword, field. Card remains on the battle area until you place another... Oh, okay, so fields don't leave the battle area until someone else, until you replace. So it's Yu-Gi-Oh's field spell, basically. Which isn't bad. He's going to guard that. Alright. I mean, he's still a silver player, which still sucks. I mean, I can't count it how many times we've actually played like gold or better. I think we played quite a bit.
We're not going to add a card to life. We are going to do this. So he can purge the field to save him and then purge... Alright. Or you can just basically push your hand to absolute garbage to a single card in a... with a unawakened leader side that basically cannot draw you cards while attacking. Oh yeah, well, apparently I'm not smart enough to play Beerus. Nothing against this silver player, but that's a little out there that you would use two super combos to protect this. When this can't even do anything to a hit. It can't do anything in the board state. It can't do a thing to me. So why would you protect it? Honestly. Why would you protect it? There's nothing stating here why I would want to protect it. But again, I'm playing someone who's silver 2. Maybe they're just getting used to the game and all of that. If he swings his leader at it, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, if he swings his leader at it, that's perfectly fine. Let him swing his leader at it.
いいよ、僕が行こう。
Now, the problem is I'm pretty low on my own hand size here as well. So I'm gonna have to purge a 10k here. Lucky enough, I know what I'm purging. This Frost is useless in this matchup. Red nearly has like all its high good stuff is like 2500. Especially since he's at 4. And like I said, this is the problem. He has a single card in hand. What card can he even do with that? Alright, go Son Gohan Adolescence. That is a card.
That is definitely a card. That card definitely does things. Well, I'm not protecting this Frost, this head, because this head's about to die. Yeah, no, this head can die. Goodbye, hit. I thank you for your service. Weiss, huh? Send this. Skill that. Attack that. You have no combo ability, so there's no reason to worry about anything. Reach that off the board. Play this. Knock that out. And basically, I'll go on from there. Now, the problem is still the fact that I still have to deal with him being able to still get combo power and all of that. So he's still at 20k. He'll be able to do this with a 5k. I'll probably have to get rid of the Weiss. I probably need to start getting at him. Thing is, I don't have a lot of crit hitters right now. Well, he finally drew a card. He's finally one card closer to awakening. I probably have to take this crit, which I don't like. Of course, this can only nuke off something at... So what? You'd have to purge that to tie? Yeah, that can happen. I'm not gonna guard it. Not guarding that, that's for sure. Yeah, you can have that. Because that literally means I can use this to protect me from your crit.
いいよ僕が行こ
Which in my opinion is much better than having to burn a card from my hand. So I do that. I'm safe. Not bad. Not bad at all. We will draw. Nothing to charge here. Skill. That. And then I am going to play this UI Son Goku. Knocking that out. Now, before I jump into any battles or stuff like that, I'm going to go feed my dog. So you get to watch this amazing segment right here until I go feed my dog. I have quickly returned from feeding my dog her delicious kibby and bits. She enjoys her kibby and bits. Alright.
ういいよ
Yeah, this will force awakening, but it's about time he gets awakened. There's nothing much more I can do to like defend myself. He literally will go up to a couple cards here unless he decides to do something for this. But it had to come down to this at sooner or later.
破壊の総仕
But
上
we're
げ
still very low on card counts each. So it's still not highly impressive. And still see, we still have very low levels of cards in each other's hand. In my hand and his. Now he has one more than me, but he'll probably charge it. He'll probably charge a card to get up to 5 this turn. I have this Kamehameha I can use to protect this, because this would be pretty nice to keep up. Now, of course, he can Beerus this with the 10k, but it matters what he drew. What he got from his life, and what he drew for Awakening. So, it will matter on all of that. So, a Master Roshi. The big question is, did he get his 5... The 5-drop double striker? If he did, that's kind of annoying.
行くよ
He's gonna give minus 10k to my UI Goku. Makes sense. His own UI Goku! Ugh. So I get plus 15 power here. The problem is, this hits, I take the shot. I think I have to just take it. I literally don't get a choice. I'm literally gonna have to take this this hit to my face. Because let's see, I would go up to 20k. Yeah, no. I'm gonna take the hit to my face and take the I'm gonna take the hit to my face and take the damage through the auto. Because the Ultra Instinct Son Goku. You didn't really need to do that, but whatever. I take the damage, draw Master Roshi.
いいよ僕が行こ
He did not combo. So I burn my arena. And do not take damage.
うふんこんなものか
Alright. I think I'm gonna put the wife away. Skill. Let's just nuke this guy off the battlefield. That's
いいよ
that.
僕が行こ
Jeff Nelson, the best deck in the format of, I would say you're looking at green. I would say either Son Gohan or Broly. And after this, I'll show a deck profile. I'll show a deck list. You can go into the, earlier into the live stream, I did play some Broly, I did play some Son Gohan. But I think, honestly, we're looking at that. Or you could play Frieza. I played a little bit of Frieza today, and, you know, Frieza, as long as you can try to deal with your Broly matchup, which is a little harder, Frieza using, like, Raccoon to spam out all these guys and swinging with, like, 20k hitters isn't bad each time, because it does force your opponent into these weird gummy game states. Where, like, you have all these beat sticks that can beat over everything. That kind of what I would say is, like, one of the better decks. I would say, like, yellow Frieza or green Son Gohan Broly. Because Broly just is able to get that extra 5,000 when he awakens, though you have to spend an extra energy each turn. You do have to spend an extra energy each turn trying to deal with your opponent. Or an extra 500 energy, but you have to basically lose an energy to basically get your draw. So yeah, we'll check out. I'll show some more deck lists after the end of this battle. So I think that's all we're going to do here. Keep an energy up for Kamehameha, all of that. So yeah, we'll definitely check out some deck lists here towards the end. But yeah, I really think it's like yellow Frieza or Broly Son Gohan. That's really like it. Now the Broly list I'm playing is the same, using the same standard card list that the Son Gohan list is using. So yeah, I really don't know about red. I feel like the starter deck Son Goku is pretty good, but I don't really have any like clue about what's really good for him, and that I'm gonna let that die. I'm not gonna play it. But yeah, you could do that as well. For blue, I don't know. I think the Vegeta is really cool for blue. I have a good deck list. If you actually want to check out a deck list, I will put one in the chat. I did actually do a video over a blue Vegeta deck list facing off, so I actually did all of that, so it was actually pretty nice. Let me go to my channel. Ugh, well, there's a double striker. I was afraid he'd get it sooner or later. I honestly was. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna throw this one into the chat for you. No, I had to actually eat this, and I really, Anyways, there's the blue Vegeta deck profile we looked at. I'm going to charge this. We're going to skill. Hit that. I didn't draw great. I'm going to swing on him first, see if I can't draw something. The Wise is pretty nice. This is actually going to be pretty tight on how I'm actually going to win this. Tournament power makes sense. Okay, so he's purged it for... Oh, no, wait. It's... Okay, so it's going to be kind of... Oh, I can still use it on my turn. No, wait, I could do Wise here, right. Wise effect on that. And then I can go this Son Goku. This Son Goku, do not add to kill. Knock that out. And let's see, is there really any other reason to play anything else? Not really. I'll just end there. This is tight. This is a little tight. Man, this mirror match is so grueling. This is such a disgusting mirror match, too. So that's all the energy he's going to give himself. So whatever little 3 cards he has in his hand, it has to be very good, I guess. What, another 5-drop?
Oh, another 5-drop Son Goku? Is that his next plan? Another 5-drop Son Goku? The 4-drop UI Goku? But even that wouldn't be enough to even win. That's only a 30k. He did the combo and pray and hope I don't have enough things to combo out of it. So let's see. Does he use his Tournament of Power here? If he does, I'm not going to burn mine. I'm just going to burn a 10k combo in my hand.
If he does not do it, I'll burn the Tournament of Power to protect myself. Ugh. He's got 4 cards in his hand to my 5. Oh, he's gonna go all out. Okay. Alright, well, that basically assures me to give me the win. Okay, here we go. First, Tournament of Power. Or Tournament of Power Arena, but I'm gonna call it the Tournament of Power because that's where it's from. When we trigger this, we use one of those energies I had floating the entire time. That gives us a buff of 15k. There's nothing to minus 4k to. He is at 6,500. That puts me to 60,000. This would put me to 65. But this would put me to 6. No, we would match. I need another 10k. So this Master Roshi's not going to do anything because it will kill me if I even want to use its effect. That's how you do it, kids. That's how you smash your opponent's face when they over-combo. I mean, yeah, he was gonna do it. The problem is I would be a little more cautious of the fact of doing that. We're not gonna charge. Okay, we're gonna start off with swinging the Beerus into him. There's nothing he can do the combo, so I'm not exactly going to care. Yes, crush him with mighty energy. We're finally transforming this arena, by the way. This is the first time we're transforming this arena. So he's got 2 life left. Swing 35. 25. Yeah. If he has a 10k, he has a 10k. Okay. So that's not gonna happen. Alright. We're gonna swing this 2-drop Son Goku. This 2-drop Son Goku, man, has it really put in some work in this? I would want... It's not a Universe 7 card, so a lot of times I think you could put it in like the non-Universe 7 Son Goku, the leader. The starter deck leader. Wow, he actually had it. Unfortunately for him, I still have everything. I still can play 2 more cards out of my hands. It's a good thing hit does not require me to take a life, otherwise I would die. Well, anyways, I thank you, sir, for one grueling battle. The a huge deer. The crafting in the gym system, huh? I personally would turn it like Master Duel. I don't think personally, I think the gems need to be buffed up. I actually have a video talking about my thoughts. I did speak a little bit in there about, I don't know what was this person waiting for? Christmas? You have nothing. Please don't let me sit there and make me have to watch your entire system go down because you're gonna be petty about this loss. Come on, man. You lost. You did a good job. You threw everything you had at me. It was close. It really was. It really was. But anyways, I do have like this video, which is my thoughts on this, on everything. But anyways, overall for the video, if you don't want to watch it, I basically say that we need to go into like what Master Duel does. You can decraft your cards. We need to definitely see decrafting happening. I want decrafting because personally, there are so many cards in the game, especially when you get into the opposite rares, when you get into like those all arts of like say Son Goku Black, this secret rare, Son Goku. Yeah, they can't win, so they're gonna make me. Trust me, people have done it in Master Duel too. If they can't win, they have the right to sit there for the a lot amount of time. But anyways, to talk about it while we're sitting here. But yeah, I think we need a decrafting system, especially because if you want to have the rares for especially if you want to have the rares for especially if you want to have the rares for shoot, what is it? Right, if you get all the alt art rares for it. So you get like this Goku Black alt art rare, the Son Goku alt art rare. You get all these alt art rares, but those don't count towards decrafting or the wild cards or anything like that because they're a different card. So we need decrafting so that someone who doesn't want to play red, doesn't want to play blue, doesn't want to play yellow can still get their decraft. That's what we need. We need kind of what Master Duel does. And for the gyms, honestly, I need the gyms to go 25 to 50. Your daily gyms should be 25 daily gyms a day. That gives you a pack a day. That means you get a pack to open a day. And then like the weekly gyms, make them 25 to 50. Make them just higher. The daily check-in gyms, if you want to keep that at 10, that's fine by me. It's a daily check-in gym. 10 daily check-in gyms are fine with me. And personally, you know, maybe it would be nice if the ladder system allowed you to get the gems. It allowed you to get those gems you wanted. So I made it to gold 5. I get my gems. I don't have to wait till the end of the season to then get a stockpile of gems and little ticket cards. I want them when I earn them, like Master Duel does. So mainly it's because I come from a long line of playing Master Duel before I played DBS Fusion World. I think the client is still great, and I'm super glad we got it. I'm super glad we have a client, period, and we don't have to, like, literally pray and hope that someone goes out and makes a fan-made client, like Pixelborn for, Locana. I mean, sure, there is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega for, like, playing, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Online, which I like to do, especially when you want to play, like, the physical TCG with its everything, but that's where I would really like to fix. We need to be able to decraft cards, and I'm back with this again. By the way, I've been here, like, 3 to 4 times trying to get up into Platinum. I've done it, I think, twice now, and every time I'm in Platinum, I immediately get D-ranked again. I can't get past Platinum 5. But yeah, as much as that was a pain to watch him like wait out 3 minutes instead of just simply saying, good game, I'll give you the win. But anyways, we wanted to check out deck list. So yeah, I wish we could decraft cards, especially because there's so many different rarities. I think the dailies need to go to 25 gems. I think the weeklies need to go to 50 to 25. Heck, even 100 gems would be pretty nice. So, some really good deck profiles for, of course, our friend Jeff Nelson, who wanted to check out some decks here because I think we're going to jump out of DBS now. So this is Frieza. I think this is the best way to play Frieza right now is using the Raccoon. As I knock out a Raccoon because I forget you need to left click not to remove the card out of your deck. So like, Raccoon is really nice because what you can do is you play Raccoon on your turn 3 play and then you'll spam out. You would do like the dust system, like what they have up here, where they have like the dust. You would do like what Master Duel does. You could do like a SR gives you 10 dust, and then that gives you 10 dust, and then basically they could still do like 30 dust gets you a full wild card. And then you could burn that full wild card forever you want. So I would say that's probably where I would like it, like 10 dust. And then, like, if it's fancy or something, gives you higher dusts amount, something like that, which would go to your wildcard account. Now, if they want to continue the wildcard account, wildcard stuff, that's fine by me. But keep the wildcard for cards when you're opening packs so that you can spam up wildcards, which is nice because in Master Duel, you literally have to then go into, like, a sub area to then, like, decraft everything that's you have, like, multiple copies of. Instead, here, you can wildcard them immediately, and they go into your wildcard count, and then you can go in and say, oh, I have this Frieza here. I clearly don't want this Frieza. Well, I clearly don't want it anymore, so let's just remove it altogether. Maybe I'm not even going to play yellow and remove it. But then the problem you get into is when you get into, like, all the card arts. I'll show it here. But when you get, like, all the different card arts, like that Frieza I had. The problem when, like, you're drawing packs, well, if you, even though you have a full playset of this Frieza, say you even pull like 1 or 2 copies of this Frieza, it doesn't count to your wild card.
doesn't matter because that's a completely different Frieza card. So, I wish if you could dust them. I really would, because I would dust some cards. I would dust all the all-art cards, all honesty, because I really don't care for them. Once I have a playset of traditional art, I'm not going to go hunt down all art cards, honestly. But yeah, I would definitely say for that is what we kind of need. Now, my hope is maybe Bandai will take that. There is a survey going out on the system, so please, if you yourself are playing the game, fill out the survey. Tell Bandai we need a decrafting system. Maybe, I hope they would release it, like, when they release the,
The Broly deck? Alright, and the Son Gohan? Alright, well, Broly and Son Gohan use the exact same engine, though I'm against it, but yeah. For Frieza, I would definitely say Recoome, and then you're gonna play this, but anyways, here's the rest of the deck here for you all. Now let's go check out, I'm gonna check out Son Gohan first before Broly, because I feel like Son Gohan uses this engine much better. So we'll go to Son Gohan 2. I'll show you the first Son Gohan version I have as well, just to give you a different look of Son Gohan's. So, this is the same engine that Broly is playing as well. Though, I think I do need to make some changes. Again, I don't think this engine works for Broly as well. But anyways, it's running the 4 draw Son Goku, 4 searcher Son Gohan. You got your Moa, the search. You got your Android 18s, the draw. I'm playing the 1 Paragus to base. You play the 1 Paragus to actually push for a little bit faster for Self-Awakening. You gotta play the 4 Vegeta. He's just really good. 2 Selku. 4 the 5 drops. We're running a lot of turtles. Running, of course, our hands on our good friends of the androids. 1 of the secret rare, 4 things, and we're running basically 4 Broly, 2 instant, and then the 4/4 of, you know, destructive strength, and then right, gigantic medium. So I need to make a quick text. Alright. So that's what I would say. Again, this is also for the Broly leader as well. So this is the exact same engine. I will say I think this engine works a lot better for Son Gohan than it does for the Broly leader. But this is what I would play for Son Gohan. And it did work pretty well. I just got up some bad matchups. Now the problem is in the green, I think in some weird aspects, maybe it's better to play this version of Son Gohan as we flip out to it. Maybe this would be the better version of Son Gohan, especially because the ladder is so rampant with it. But this is another version of Son Gohan that I really like. You're still playing the 4. I'm only running 2 of the androids, or Android 18, the 18s, and then I'm also running like the future Trunks that can attack your leader but can be a nuisance to battle cards on the board. I have the blocker Trunks. I have the Vegeta, though I will say right now I would definitely push this Vegeta up to 2 more and find space for it. I probably would take out like the future Trunks to put in this Vegeta, to put a couple more copies of Vegeta in here. But I like Android 16 because he can resurrect Son Gohan childhood so that we can use it to gain a life. I could say you could probably push the Son Gohan childhood secret rare down to 1, and then maybe find some space to stick in like the instant Kamehameha, maybe like taking out Trunks' future to go instant Kamehameha. But this is another version of the deck you could honestly play, and it has had some success for me as well. But yeah, I'll just show you the Broly here. Like I said, the Broly deck is just running the Son Gohan 2 engine. I'll show you mine, Huge Deer, the deck version of 17. I really enjoy 17 just because I like the fact that the 17 leader basically becomes the 17-18, so they come out both together, and it's really fun. But anyways, Jeff Nelson here again, like I said, the Broly leader is the exact same deck engine we're using for it. I would say if you really are going to use more, maybe using the Samoa, maybe running like the Paragus that can bring out the Samoa. I don't want the Samoa. Like using the Samoa and then using the 2-drop Paragus right here. That while your leader's Broly, you can bring stuff out. Maybe swapping into using that, the 18 and then Son Gohan childhood engines. But yeah, that's what some things you could easily do. You could easily probably swap out the main deck core I have for this Son Gohan and swap it with a Broly leader. But anyways, I just want to show my But yeah, I have gotten some wins with it. You just have to get very lucky on what decks you play. But here's my 17 and 18. So anyways, I'm running, of course, your basic package of Android 20, Son Goku Drawler, 4-4. I'm running 4 of Android 18. And I'm sorry if everyone is hearing a weed whacker. I have the window open in my apartment right now, and they're doing yard work, so there's a weed whacker going on right now. I'm running 4 of Android 17. I could see playing the Android Critter, the Android 17 that crits. The problem is I don't like the fact it's only at a 15k. Right here. I don't like the fact he's like at 15k. It doesn't feel great. Because once a leader awakens, you basically have to combo for him to do anything. So he's only really good until your leader awakens. Or until a leader awakens. But anyways, in here, I'm also running this Android 18. I've never actually used this Android 18's effect. It mostly just goes to my drop. It mostly goes to my drop to become energy fodder. You've got to play 4 of the Android 20 3 drop. I've only had this activate once or twice on me the entirety of I played this. I'm running a 3-3 split of Android 18, Android 17 that can resurrect from your drop an Android 18 or an Android 17, which I think is really cool. I've had this work a lot for me because it resurrects this Android 17 or it resurrects the 18 that draws, which is actually really nice. When you can resurrect an 18 can draw for free right off the battlefield and then just swing and get those draws is really nice. It definitely is really nice. Only one Vegeta, we already get pretty high in this, so one Vegeta's fine. The Selku, 2 of him, 2 of the 5-drop Son Gohan, 2 of the Android 17, 18, 2 of the Childhood 1, 2 of the 6-drop 1, 2 of the, I think, 1 Secret Rare, 4 Vegeta, 2 Broly, 3 Big Bang Attack, and then 3 of the Field Spell. That's what I've been playing. I've gotten some wins out of it, though I will say I do actually kind of want to try this 16 here, that if you have 17 or 18 your energy area, he gets a plus 10,000 buff to himself, especially because you can automatically put 17, 18 via the 6 drop. I think it's actually a pretty neat card. I just haven't tried it yet. And I haven't tried putting the deck with the 6-drop Android 16 that can resurrect this Son Gohan Childhood. And I can't remember why they're so tight in the anime. I think it's because Son Gohan actually helps 16 realize everything before Cell. But anyways, talking about Cell, I'm so glad that Cell is a leader in the next set. Cell will be really cool. I really, really enjoy Cell. But folks, that is it. Whew, we made it. We made it through Fusion World. Why, we only literally made it up to the ability to attempt to get to Platinum. We at least made it. So, it's time to move on for our last 3 hours here. And we're going to play some Lorcana. You all know I love Lorcana as a game. So, we're going to jump in. We're going to play some Lorcana and let's play some basic Magic the Gathering while we're at it. Let's play Disney's version of Magic the Gathering. Anyways, we're going to jump into a new deck here. I'm going to build some Emerald Steel for you all. I think it's a really good combination of colors. We'll play some Aggro Sapphire as well. But anyways, this is, if you don't know what this is Pixelborn. It's a free downloadable system that allows you to basically just literally play Lorcana. And you know, it's just amazing that we have this, the ability. That Raspberry doesn't have like any free or any like software to play their games. And it's kind of odd when you think about like as we move back to what Fusion World did, where Bandai's like, hey, look at this. We're going to release Fusion World, a physical card game, but we're going to release it alongside a online client. And you know, to me, it's crazy that you wouldn't think, wow, an online client being released the exact same physical time as the physical card game. Because to me, without an online client, there's a lot of people who can't play this game because not a lot of locals exist around. For instance, if you have only, let's say, a few locals, but they're not people that are going to invest into, like, Lorcana or invest into Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, it's hard to believe they would invest into Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is extremely old by now, but Magic the Gathering. Maybe they're not going to invest into DBS, Fusion World, because honestly they think, oh, it's not going to make it. It's never going to succeed. So, yeah, it's like, why would they want to invest in these games? This is why we have online clients. While Master Duel is a lot of fun, I think Master Duel has its own literal meta around it, so you can't really transfer your skills from the meta for Master Duel into the meta of the physical TCG. If you try, be prepared to have your mind blown that there are cards that are not limited and semi-limited in the physical TCG, or even banned in the physical TCG that has no effect in Master Duel. For instance, Cashier. If you're a Cashier player, Ariza Heart is banned in the physical TCG and not banned in Master Duel. So, I mean, there's that big disconnect. So it's nice that like Fusion World is tying right close with the physical card game. This system is tying very close to what we have for the physical card game for Lorcana as well. So anyways, we're going to play some Emerald Steel today. I think this is, without a doubt, one of those colors that I think a lot of people sleep on. So first up, for the original set of Emerald cards, we want our Flynn Rider. Now we're going to play more of like a hand-control-y Emerald Steel color here. So we're going to play Flynn Rider because he's annoying. He's always been an annoying card to play, in all honesty. I think that's really it for the original Emerald color. Like, that's really like the only good original. Oh, no. We're playing hand control-y style, so we need to get some good old-fashioned sudden chill. Again, if you've ever seen Flynn Rider, whenever this character is challenged, your opposing player has to discard a card. So even if he gets knocked out, they lose a card. Sudden chill is literally you can sing it on a 2-cost or less body, and they literally had to discard a card. What we're going to sing it off of is the Ursula from Into the Inklands that can then play that card and put it on the bottom of your deck. So that's what we're going to do there. So from the original Steel, we're just going to play the Challenger Captain Hook because he is just very, very good overall. And then, of course, that's pretty much about it for any of the original Steel stuff. It's a little sad to see all that gone. Anyways, let's move into the Inklands here. We're going to play 2 Daisy Duck because she on quest, forces our opponent to discard a card. Again, we're playing discard. We are going to play 3 of the Donald Duck to draw cards. Again, this draws on our opponent. Draws 1, we draw 1. But this is nice because then it fabricates the use of our opponent having to discard a card. We're not playing this Flynn Rider as we're not exclusively around this card. We're going to play 1 of Lucifer just to deal with those hands. We're going to play 4 Prince John. Again, if we're playing hand control, there's no reason you would not play Prince John in any capacity. 1 Hypnotize. It's not a song, so it's not overly great, but still, we're not dependent on everything. We're going to play 4 Beasts because I like to draw cards. Items are becoming a little more prevalent in Amethyst Ruby, so we need to be able to deal with those Maui fish hooks to just remove them off the board. So we're going to swap, of course, into Benja here to remove that from being an issue. And, of course, then we're going to have the songs that are down here. Actually, I forgot an Emerald card. No, Friar Tuck is from Into the Inklands card. Let's see, what else do we need? Right, we need the songs. We're going to play 3, Let the Storm Rage In. We're going to play 4, Strength of a Raging Fire. And that's pretty much about it for there. Now, for into our Inkland cards, we are going to play the very new Nuisance card of course, Cursed Merfolk. We are going to play 2, Friar Tuck, because he's also a Nuisance card that our opponent doesn't want to deal with. We are going to run 4 of the Ursula to look at our opponent's hand, and we can start ripping out songs. We are going to play the 4 Singer Ursula that likes to just send everything back to our deck. We are also going to grab a couple Cloud Kicker, if I can find Cloud Kicker. There, here's a couple Cloud Kicker. And then we're going to grab 1 of the man himself, Mr. Robin Hood, gently flowing down the river. He's flowing down the river in a box, Grandma! Oh, SpongeBob quotes. Anyways, that's really about it. We're not running any locations or anything like that, but we are going to be dealing with locations. Anyways, we have Captain Hook, so we should clearly add Mr. Shmee. Without Mr. Shmee, Captain Hook don't function well. That is very true to it all. Anyways, after that, we just need to add in 2 to deal with locations because Sapphire Ruby is running around with McDuck Manor, so we want to deal with that. And then finally, we have 2 of the And Then Came Zeus Man. So let's break it down for you all. Cursed Merfolk, we're running 4 Cursed Merfolk. We're running 4 Flynn Rider. We are running 4 Sudden Chill. We are running 4 Ursula. We are running 1 Hypnotize, 2 Cloud Kicker, 4 Prince John, 4 Ursula, 2 Daisy Duck, 3 Donald Duck, 2 Fire Duck, 1 Lucifer, 1 Robin Hood. For the steel side of the deck, we have 4 Captain Hook, 4 Mr. Shmee, 2 Binja, 3 Let the Storm Rage On, 2 Rise of the Titans, 4 Strength of Raging Fire, 2 Then Came Zeus Man, and then 4 Beast. So that is the deck we are running today, and it's going to be called Emerald Control. Alright, it's time to play some Emerald Control, but I'm going to go to the bathroom here first, and then we'll jump in for some Emerald Control. I have returned, folks. So, without further ado, for the last 3 hours, let's play some Lorcana. Man, I still can't believe it. We're nearly 12 hours in. Man, if someone had said, hey, you're going to do 12 hours worth of streaming, I would have told you I'm crazy. Especially because, you know, as we end this day, it's been a while since I've actually physically streamed anything. Wow, this is actually really good. I think the only card I want to take out is Prince John. Yeah. I think I just want to take out 1 Prince John because it's not useful for us. Not bad. Actually, wow, we actually opened pretty well. I think I'm going to get rid of Rise of the Titans. Yeah, it's annoying because you could have a location, but still, I don't want to get rid of it. Don't want to do anything highly drastic just yet. It's our good friend Rafiki. Alright, well, we'll do this. I don't have any 2-drops, which kind of sucks. I kind of do really want 2-drop. But honestly, I mean, this is a Rafiki that quests for 1. I don't think we have much of a problem. Interesting. So he's got the Beast engine in here for the dealing. That's kind of annoying, but again, I mean, I'll be able to do something here. Okay, so we have a Sudden Chill already in our hand. I'm not needing a second one right now. We are just going to go whoop-de-doo-dah. There he goes. Woohoo! He went back to the hand, everybody. But yeah, would I ever thought I would be back live streaming again? Not really. After I left Twitch for so long, it didn't live stream or do anything. I would have thought I would have not been live streaming again. But you know what? I'm glad I came back to it. I think it's actually pretty fun. Now, he's not going to request with this Rafiki because this Rafiki's challenger does not trigger. That's hilarious. I could play another Kid Cloud Kicker on him. I think this Kid Cloud Kicker is going to go here. And we're just going to... Oh, shoot. That was the wrong character I wanted to play. I wanted to play the Ursula. I wanted to do Ursula. Ursula for... Then I could sing Sudden Chill. Then play Prince John. Little Prince John. And then I could have Ursula sing. So, the fact of the matter is when he goes for this Flynn... When he goes for this Flynn, I am going to have to smash... I'm going to have to smash face with it. Unfortunately. I can't exactly just not let it... I can't exactly let it sit there. So I am going to be losing my Kid Cloud Kicker to this this Rafiki, which is sad. Did not draw great. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to get rid of the Beast. Well, I could play Lucifer. Alright, first we're going to do this. The Zeus is going to go. Unfortunately, Zeus man ain't going to be smiting anyone today. My opponent will either choose to get rid of an action card or 2 cards out of his hand, so let's hope he's got an action card in there. Otherwise, he's going to be a little down on the cards. Especially then, next turn I can go like Ursula, wait a turn, and then have Ursula sing Sudden Chill. And I will be getting at least a draw here or 2 draws here. So it should be interesting exactly what he chooses. But yeah, Umbra, I'm happy. Of course, if you don't know, there is a challenge if you guys... Wow, he actually chose an action card. I was not expecting that. I'll pass. Was not expecting him to go for the action card. Now, the problem is this Lucifer is, like, very bad. It's a 2-ball... It's only attack of 2, so it's not great. We're on an uphill battle. I wish... The one thing I don't like about Pixelboard is it doesn't have a best 2 out of 3 system. It did at one time, but the problem was, like, people would not do the best 2 out of 3. And it makes no sense to me. Unless literally in the rules of Lorcana now, it's not a best 2 out of 3, which makes absolutely no sense. Why would it be a best out of 1? That makes no sense to me. Even like DBS, Fusion World, I suppose is going to be a best 2 out of 3. So I have no reason why we need to have this. But anyways, I'll be able to start questing back up here because Lucifer is a quest for 2, so I'll be already up 2 on him. Interesting. Oh wait, he gets the draw off this, right? Pretty annoying that he's got the Madam Him Fox now. Curved Merfolk, huh? I could play that, but that's not impactful at this moment in time. So I'm going to do that and pass the turn. I won't tack this Cursed Merfolk just yet. Maybe I will. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe. I'm not exactly sure just yet. But anyways, this Fire Tuck will be very nice because I'll get a bunch of cards off this turn. Ugh, of course he plays a location. Now it would be nice to have like Rise of the Titans and knock out that location. And now he's getting 2 lore per turn off this location. This is not going to be easy. I'm definitely on an uphill trajectory right now. Well, there's my Cursed Merfolk. Okay. So I could do Cursed Merfolk. Then go... I have to discard a card here. I'd go Friar Tuck. Friar Tuck, he has to discard a card out of his hand because he has the most cards in his hand. So he does that. I'll take a draw. Okay. Then we go Lucifer over that. Prince John can go by. And then I sing this. He has to discard a card. Now he'll be drawing an extra one here. That's pretty nice. And then we select to do it again. So that will get rid of that. And that gets rid of that. I take another draw. I could sing to knock out the fox. I deal 2 damage. I mean, yeah, this sing, damage, nothing else to do. Pass the turn. Alright. So this does slightly become this nuisance for him because he could swing the fox into any one of my characters and he could knock them out. He's going to definitely go after Prince John. There's like no reason he's not going to go after Prince John. If he doesn't go after Prince John, I will be completely surprised. He may go after the Ursula just because of the sing ability. The problem is that if he does do that, I pretty much have... Well, there's 4 damage there. I won't have enough damage to destroy this area. So he'll get another card here, but I mean, I pretty well have a good Chernobog's followers as well. He can only attach 1 card this turn. Okay. I swore I thought he was going to go for the Prince John. Honestly, I don't know why he didn't go for the Prince John. Okay. Friar Tuck. He can only get he's only getting a lore a turn. Let's go Hypnotize to get rid of the card in his hand. That gives me another draw. Okay, so Madam Him Fox. Take another draw. I'm going to play this. Play that. And pass. Alright. So the max he goes up to this turn is 12. The problem is I have way too many things right now that are like a lot of things. And the problem is Prince John is also warded, so he can't be targeted. So nothing he can do there to like stop Prince John or anything like that. So I'm an uphill battle right now because of the fact of the matter of... Okay, so there goes Lucifer. Kind of sucks, but whatever. It just means that this rabbit isn't going to be questing for a turn. Is he really going to swing 2 damage at Friar Tuck? Nothing in this deck has Rush. Yeah, Rush. I was trying to remember what was the key word that allows you to attack directly. Or attack the turn you come in, and that's Rush. Well, you can't choose Prince John. I would personally, if I was this player, I would personally send back the rabbit. Oh well, that's gonna nuke a board. It's gonna get rid of a good amount of the board. Well, that gets rid of a card there. That's another thing he's not questing with, and also he does get an extra draw off the Chernobog's followers because they actually have to quest. So I'll take that draw. I'll take that draw for days. All right. So here we go. The big question of the day. All right. No cards in the hand, so this Ursula's not going to do anything. This, get rid of that. Alright. Now we move into dealing with the remaining damage. Effect from this, we're not going to sing. To deal with the 3 damage there, Sudden Chill. He gets an automatic draw from that, so we're going to have someone sing this. Friar Tuck, sing, knock that out. Alright. I don't think there's a reason to do anything else. You get a singular draw. You get to quest 2. Maybe it was worth just putting out questing with Prince John. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know exactly what the best plan of attack there was, but I mean... He's literally running out of cards. He's literally drawing 2 this turn, and that's pretty much it, depending on what he plays. So draw 2 more. Okay, friends on the other side. I mean, that's pot agreed. That's pot agreed. Literally, if it's a pot, it's a 3 pot agreed. Well, why would you play that? You know for a fact I have guys that can smash it out of existence. I mean, yeah, I guess you can have it, I guess. Okay. Now, here's where we get interesting. Smash that. Smash that. Then I can send the print John into that. Friar Tuck smashes that. He gets the rabbit. But the thing about it is that I, myself, let's see, I got 2, let the storm rage on. I then just do this. And I literally remove his entire hand. And Ursula, draw an extra card. Select to do it again. And I'll just do it again. Why not? I could have drawn even more cards off this, on honesty, if I put another Friar Tuck out. Alright, so I got Mr. Shmee. So we're going to go Mr. Shmee. This. And you know what? I'll throw out another Prince John. I literally have 13 on my board. This isn't great, by the way, because he still has his Cursed Merfolk and he's slowly building back a board. Well, that's not great at all. Better start praying and hoping I get some good draws here. Because that is... So he's going to go to 13. So this is going to die. I can tell you that. That is going to die. I'm going to send probably someone who quests at very low level. Okay. Play this. This Sudden Chill could just go to my Inkwell. Who doesn't quest a lot? Ursula, knock that out. There's nothing that thing can do to me. So what I'm going to do now is quest. I mean, if he starts smashing face, he starts smashing face. Quest, 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 quest. He literally has to smash face this turn. He doesn't get a choice. He literally doesn't get a choice here. He literally has to smash face. I mean, even if he smashes face, there's nothing he can do about it. And we give a good thanks. Yes, it's well played. Whew. It was one uphill battle, that's for sure. I thought we were gonna take an L in this. All honesty, I thought we were gonna take an L. But anyways, we'll take a draw. And my opponent will take a draw. So we both get to draw a couple cards. There is nothing to worry about. Quest. Quest. And you know what? Mr. Shmee will finish it for us. Quest. And that is victory. Alright, let's play another game. Let's see how well we do. We got one game under our belt. Really well done. We got a couple more. We got Steel Amethyst. Okay, so we've got 2 Amethyst decks so far. But this time we have Steel. Okay. This isn't bad. I think the only thing I want to take out is this Cursed Merfolk. I like what our hand is right now. Binja's pretty nice as well. Let's see. This is Steel Amethyst, so he doesn't really have any items. So this Binja is simply... I mean, yeah, I quest for 2 and all that, but honestly, it's just there to be fodder. The followers themselves have arrived, everybody. The Chernabog's followers. The followers of Chernabog. This Binja is going to go to the Inkwell. He served the purpose of doing absolutely nothing. Now, let's see. You go after songs. Yes. It's the Ursula telling Ariel, give me your voice, my dear. Ursula, I'm really good at villain. Now, Lorcana currently right now is only like in the Disney catalog, and is right now doing like a lot of the old Disney. There is a couple, I guess, newer Disney stuff in here, and there's Disney shows, but the aspect is we don't really have like what I would like. Oh, of course, Of course, fire the cannon! How dare the cannons be fired on my merfolk? But anyways, it's like, I really hope they could get into something with Star Wars and Marvel. The problem is with Fantasy Flight Games releasing like physical TCGs for those games, I don't know where the legal parameters between Fantasy Flight Games and Lorcana or Disney can sit. Or Ravensburger, I guess you should say, the owners of Lorcana. Well, that grab your swords is going. No sword grabbing today. We're gonna pass. No sword grabbing today, kids. No sword grabbing today. But yeah, I really don't know where like the parameters for that is. I do think they could get into Pixar easy, like Toy Story cards. That would be really cool. Like real like Toy Story, like Woody's suddenly on the battlefield now, fighting for the good of friends, and Buzz Lightyear's gonna go infinity and beyond. The problem with like when you get into some Pixar, they don't actually have like their own songs, their own Disney songs. Like when you think like Mulan, like Storm of Raging Fire, like you think of all the animated Disney classics. When you think of all of those, that's when you start thinking about like the world of Disney and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna put the kit into the ink. Well, Miss Ursula has arrived, and this Ursula is going to do a questing. So, like, when you think of like the first original Toy Story, you think of "You Got a Friend in Me." You got a friend in me. That's as much as I'm gonna sing without getting a copyright strike on my channel. But I mean, if you really think about like that song, you can't exactly, unless Ravensburger is gonna pay a royalty to get that song into the literal game. We're not gonna see the song that everyone knows and loves from Wait, I only dealt A damage? Wow, I only dealt A damage. Huh. I thought I dealt way more damage. Right now, this Fire Tug is useless because I have way more cards in my hand than my opponent. Put this out. We sing the doo-dahs. Doo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-dah. We sing the dee-dee-dees and doo-doo-doos and the sudden chill. We draw a card. We use the ability. We will force our opponent's hand. They will have no hand. They will have nothing. Nothing to serve their hearts to content. Gone is another mouse armor, and I will draw that, and there is nothing to worry about. Now, there is something to worry about with these two characters being able to pummel, or this one character able to knock out this one character. So you do have to worry about that aspect here. When you play this character, you may deal 1 damage to a chosen character. Alright, well, that Jafar is gone now. Oh well. He served, I guess, some purpose or another. Alright, well, we could draw. We get that beast, which is pretty nice. Mr. Shmee can go goodbye. We have this beast, and this beast is going to play himself, and I'm going to pass. I literally don't have anything to worry about. This is questing for 2 a turn. That's it. But yeah, I really want them to do something about that, and I would like to see You Got a Friend in Me. You got a friend in me. Copyright strikes are with you today. But yeah, I think they could do something with Pixar, because there's so many Pixar movies that they could get into. Like, how many people would buy into Lorcana if we started seeing like Woody and Buzz Lightyear and all these characters that we are so iconic and so knowledgeable on? Now, the one thing I have to fear about is my opponent is playing Tiana, which does mean that they have the chance to play, oh, I don't know, a very specific annoying card to play. Okay. I want to keep this the Storm Rages on until I get this Ursula out. So let's play the Ursula, and honestly, I'm just going to play this character, and honestly, I'm just passing. The one problem is, if he gets the Shift Tiana, the Shift Tiana states that if he has no cards in hand, of course he drew the Smash. Why not? Why not draw the Smashy Smash? That sucks. Wow, that literally sucks. Wow. I hate that he drew that. If he hadn't drawn the Smash, I was next turn going to sing this Let the Storm Rage on for 2. Once again, apologies for the sounds of mowing. They're doing yard work at my apartment. Another beast. Alright, well, I'm gonna have this beast sing and knock that out with the 5 damage. I'm gonna put a Captain Hook over there. Bring out this beast, bring out this Captain Hook, and I'm going to quest for 2. Again, the problem if he gets to shift Tiana, she's a resist 2. She has a resist 2 on her, and I cannot play actions while this person over here, Pixelborn Paste, has, oh, of course, and now there's the, he didn't put him in bodyguard. Why? Let me guess. You're going to swing the crab into the beast. The beast knocks out the crab. Then you buff Tiana. Tiana smashes into the beast, knocking him out. Who would have thought? Now the problem is this is a resist 1 prince. I could see them doing something that could like nullify resist. Like bringing out cards that can nullify resist. I know the next set is like something about Ursula, which looks like it's going to be around like Ursula and maybe villains, which would be really cool if there's a set where it's like villains. I think that would be really, really neat if there's like a villain related set and all of that. I think that would definitely be neat. Alright, so I got a prince I can't do anything with because this deals 2 damage and he resists 1. I mean, I could. So I think at this point it's just worth to play these 2 and literally just pass. We're now tied in power. This prince is annoying. Chip? Okay, you brought out a teacup. We will select, and I'm going to select to attempt to draw, and let's see if my opponent wants to draw. Which they will, and then I'm just going to use Hypnotize to get rid of it immediately. I hope you enjoyed that one whole card. You can say goodbye to it now. Ah, the Binja. Yes, that's certainly going to help you. Well, I draw 2. Oh, right, the draw for the Hypnotize. I draw for Hypnotize and then I get 1 for... Oh, I could do this. Sing a dee-dee-dee, doo-doo-doo, da-da-da. Goodbye to the Prince Man himself. He has now been evaporated. Okay, so I haven't put anything in my inkwell yet. I don't need another Flynn Raider. Yeah, why not? We'll just control the board. We're literally telling me he doesn't get to play the game at all. And pass. I guess I could have quested with these 2. He wouldn't have any way to damage me. I guess a swords could come down and be quite painful. No, wait, no. Swords is a 5 natural cost thing. Well, I guess you could sling a damage somewhere. Let me guess. It's on the beast that's making me draw cards. Honestly, that's probably where he would want to do it. If you're not doing it on the beast, I don't know. Have you ever played Lorcana before? Have you read how my steel beast works? Alright, well. He gets buffed up. I'm going to take the extra draw. Pretty nice for that Ursula. I don't think it's going to do anything right now. Another Sun Chill. I'm going to put out Lucifer. That was an Ursula, not a Lucifer. So we put out Lucifer. My opponent has decided that he's just going to discard that. Oh, look, another Binja! I've gotten rid of 2 Binja. Oh, that's feel pretty nice to get another one. Put that there. We could nuke off this beast altogether. So we'll do that. I mean, honestly, I'm winning. Next turn, I literally have 11 lore on the board. I mean, unless he literally wants to smash this into that, which makes complete sense. Ah, man, it's Mr. Genie Man. I really do like this genie. I think it's a little underrated. I don't think anyone's really tried out with this genie. I really think it's really good. It's literally a quest 1, and then literally throw it back in the deck and draw 3. That's literally it. It's literally a draw 3. On a really good body. Alright, well, anyways, questing. Game. Alright. This deck is actually pretty fun. Okay, well, this deck has been a lot of fun. That is for sure. All right, at it again. What colors are we playing? Sapphire Steel. This isn't the greatest hand. I think I'm going to keep it. Now, it might sound crazy because it's not the best hand. I'm going to keep it because this. Rise of the Titans is good against an opponent who is playing a color that has a very good location in McDuck Manor, which is a 4-cost location that is 9 will, because apparently a mansion needs to be 9 will, and then I literally get to just delete it off the board before it literally starts giving him 2 Loraturn. Alright. At this point right now, this card is a very late game card and is not going to do anything. We're going to put out a Captain Hook Man and we're going to pass. I also want to try Mill, but we're so close to the end of this season as well, because May, don't know when the next set of Lorcana drops, but we should be getting close to the next set. Oh, it's Mr. Shmee, but I have the captain. I'm the captain now, Mr. Shmee. Wow, that's actually kind of tough. Cloud Kicker could be useful. I don't know if in a Sapphire strategy I want to keep giving people their characters back in a Sapphire strategy. The problem is he's Sapphire, he doesn't have a draw engine like I get, so I think Friar Tuck's going to go out, and I'm going to just put in Flame Rider. And of course, next turn I could go kick Cloud Kicker, get rid of Mr. Shmee. So Rise of Titans, yeah, that's definitely going to hurt against me, son. I don't have a location, period. Alright, well, we have Binja in the deck. I don't know where he is right now, but we do have Binja. Very interesting. He decided to take that damage. I think I'm going to put the kit... Sudden Chill would be nice because I can immediately, like, get rid of cards out of his hand. Okay, we're going to do this. I'm probably going to have Flynn sing Sudden Chill. Okay. Because he's only at 2. Maybe I'll have Flynn sing Sudden Chill, and I'll force him to discard at least something. That removes one more card that he could ink. One more card that he could use with Fishbone Quill. Flavershim, okay. That's actually pretty nice, because that does mitigate the fact of me having to worry about a Flavershim being up on his board presence. Another Quill. That also means that he's top decking. This means a lot that this deck top decks. Now, nothing wrong with when this deck strategy starts doing this. Of course, Mr. Gaston has now arrived. Everybody look at him. Gaston has arrived before us to be a nuisance. Put that away. Unfortunately, I can't play both of these. Personally, if that's a card he personally wants to keep, I personally want to get rid of it. Okay, so that was a Cogsworth, which is actually pretty nice. Alright. We'll pass. Now this does quest for 3. That's nasty. That's nasty. Alright. I got my own beast now. I haven't seen the location, so I think we're just gonna throw that. Oh, this could destroy an item, I forgot. I could destroy that Fishbone Quill earlier. Of course, I don't have, like, any really good characters. He quests for 2 this turn. I literally can't let him draw 2. So I'm going to just pass there. That Gaston's going to be a nuisance. I automatically know it. Because, like, I don't have any real way or a strong enough character to punch into it. Alright, well, at least I know one thing. Now I actually can knock out the Gaston because the Captain Hook's going to do it. I don't need this Sudden Chill. I'm going to do this. Knock that out. I probably maybe should have knocked out the beast in all honesty. But the Gaston's the bigger threat. If he quests with that beast... Okay, that's gross. There goes my beast. Of course he drew, then came Zeus. And struck the beast down with mighty lightning. Well, there's Binja. This is not being useful to me. Alright, Binja, come down. Binja, knock that out. Donald Duck, come down. Pass the turn. Alright, well, no hands. Both playing without one. That's fun. Couple of Daisy Ducks. Alright, well, I did get rid of the beast. If he does quest with the Mr. Shmee again, it kills itself, so I don't have to worry about that. I have Daisy Duck to get rid of a card from his hand. Alright. Still nothing impactful. Yeah, I mean, you either lose it or use it. It's pretty much... That's how it is. Alright. Summon out a beast. Quest to quest. Pass the turn. This is pretty close. I will say this. This is pretty close. Because in this instance, like it's like a Sapphire Steel strategy. It's all really about, like... I don't know if you really would want to do that. It's pretty risky. But I mean, he had to. What else was he going to do? I mean, I literally had but to give me a fresh hand, that's the one thing you got to realize. How close this is. And the fact is I made deck that... basically enjoy stripping your hand out. You gotta be cautious of the fact that I could strip your hand out again. It's Mickey the Mouse Man. Mickey the Mouse says, go to the Inkwell top card. So this only says whoever has more cards at the discards. Well, I have more cards clearly. So to the discard that goes. Or goes away. Let's see. This Mickey Mouse quest for 1. Is that really a threat to me? Not really right now. So play that. Play this. Quest. I'm going to force another card out of his hand, and I'm going to get a draw one. Popsicle. Draw. Another Prince John. Honestly, I think I want to do this. That way I literally tell him on the crackback, I'm winning. I'm winning on the crackback. So swords. Well, I'm not winning on the crackback anymore. The question is, does he have another swords? Otherwise, I'm basically going to use this Ursula to... of course. Why not? Well, I guess I'll send that beast after that Mickey. Knock it out. Alright. Goodbye, Mickey Mouse. The beast has ripped the detective away. And then this deals 5 damage. Goodbye, Tinkerbell. Zeus came down and struck the big Tinky. Down she went. And then after that, I could put something. I need to put something in. Mr. Shmee can go in. I don't have anything useful for him. I'm going to put this down and pass. Mainly because this means I can deal 4 damage to something on his board state. A Popsicle? Well, that's going to get nuked. If he doesn't have Flaversham. Bell! Big Bell! This Bell wins him the game, by the way, too. Oh, even McDuck Manor, you gotta be kidding me. I only have one more. Was that Develop Your Brain? Yeah, it was. My gosh, man went through all of that. Okay, so I could see what his card is. I have a Binja to knock out one of those. Okay, let's do this. Sing a dee dee doo da. Goodbye. Okay. Sing a dee 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 doo doo da. Get rid of that. Alright, so that's gone. That's good. Alright, so let's see. Pray Prince John Man. Play this. Let's see what that is. Okay, it's a Captain Hook. This swings at that. That's nearly dead. So he can't win on this turn. I'm going to go Sudden Chill. I'm going to force this card out of his hand. Select to draw. Okay, I haven't put anything in my Inkwell, so I'm going to put this Captain Hook into my Inkwell, and then I'm going to summon Binja, and I'm not going to knock out one of these popsicles. Alright. After all of that, he gets a singular draw, and I am super close to dying. I have 8. I win this. Yep. This is my game to win. Alright, so this is 15, 17, 19. Yeah, this is game. Well played, sir. Well played. Ooh, my gosh. Oh my gosh. Man. Crazy. Okay, it's the mirror. Let's play the mirror. That's important. Testing out decks, it's important to play against your mirror match. Okay, so the only thing I think I want to get rid of is the Beast. He's just too high of a cost as of right now. Why not? Why not play into a hand full of uninkable cards? That's the best hands! The uninkable cards hands! The hands you start praying and hoping you see some stuff you could use. Because I honestly want to keep this Ursula in my hand because I have such good cards to use on it. I have these Storms which are so good to knock out stuff. Okay, well, that's pretty nice. So we're going to send the Beast away. We send out her. The Zeus. So you have 2 morph, which you can morph into that Beast, which that's actually pretty scary. Quest and pass. That's actually really scary, the fact he has those morphs. Now, I could get rid of them both. They're only a singular will. Okay, so 2 morphs are gone. There's still a morph in his hands. So, okay, so there's that morph. The problem is the Steel Beast is a shift 3 costed character. So I'm not going to let a morph sit there. If you want your Beast, you're going to play him like everyone else likes to play their cards. The old-fashioned way of playing your cards. Oh, he's got the Cinderella package in here. Nice. I guess it's not completely a mirror match. I mean, there are some differences to this deck that we clearly are seeing. That's actually pretty nice. I don't have anyone that can play it right now. Donald Duck. I am going to play this Ursula, not playing anything else. We're just going to quest these 2. Alright, so we're both tied at 8-8, but I basically can either go Storm Rages on, knocking out both of these, and never have to worry about neither have to worry about discarding a single card in my entire life. Then same Zeus! He said, smite thee! He smitted my Ursula. That's actually very annoying. I guess I could play that. Strength of a Raging Fire. Storm Rages on. Goodbye, Flynn. Rider. Well, let's see what's in his hand. He's got a Beast. And the Helga Sinclair. Okay. He's got a Beast and a Helga Sinclair. What does Helga Sinclair do again? Well, I think she's a 6 cost character, so I mean he's not doing much right now. That's actually annoying. Now he's basically telling me if I don't I don't keep a large enough hand, he's basically going to deal with me pretty well. Let's see. This is 4 plus 2, which is 6. So if I play this out, I basically think I have the win. Helga Sinclair, I can't remember if she can deal with the board state right now. So yeah, you get 2 cards. The problem is you don't have any way to deal with the board. You swing at the Cursed Merfolk, you lose that Helga Sinclair. Okay, so doesn't matter. What did she do again? So I don't know what cost she was. Whenever this character quests, you deal 3 damage to opposing chosen character. Okay. Oh, that's a win. It was close. But we got the mirror. We took down the mirror by the power of faster lore questing. I don't even know how many turns that even lasted. But anyways, we got Amber Amethyst here. This is another good color. This is the old Stitch Rockstar color back in the day. Alright, don't think we need these flyers. I'll keep the Mr. Shmee in hand just because there is a chance we could use it as more of like a beat stick than anything. But while he's resting, without a captain on the board, we're kind of swim. The one of Robin Hood. Let's see. I think the Friar Tuck will go take a nap into the inkwell. We'll play that out. Okay, so this color also is well known for just being like spam guys that have high lore and just spam them all over the board. It's literally upchuck lore. I think honestly I'd rather, instead of having damage dealt to my Mr. Shmee, I'm gonna put out Flynn Rider. And why didn't I quest? Why didn't I quest? I just like passing the turn, I guess. Oh, that kind of sucks, because I could have quested there. I could have honestly quested. Dr. Facilier, my gosh. I haven't seen that Dr. Facilier for years. I doubt he has he might have location, but even if he does. Kick Claw Kicker. Get this guy out of here. He's going to go back for a turn. That's also the Dr. Facilier. That's the Challenger Dr. Facilier for Challenger 2. Interesting to see that, honestly. It's been a long time since I've actually seen someone use the old Dr. Facilier. Like, I would have thought by now he would have been power crept out of the game, honestly. Like, Rafiki is just so much better, personally, for him. Okay, I think we're going to do Strength. I kind of want to keep this Robin Hood just because of how big of a nuisance he is. I mean, we're still a few turns out from having him be useful. But now the thing is, if this, no matter which card this Maleficent goes after, he loses a card and I get to draw one, which is pretty nice. And next turn, I'll just put down another Prince John, and we're getting even more cards. It's my favorite man, Dr. Facilier Man. I mean, honestly, if he wants to keep his Maleficent up and running, he's going to go after the Cursed Merfolk. Problem is, I'm not sure how good he's going to get at this point. He's way behind on lore. Or maybe it's villains. Oh, is it villains? Okay, now it makes more sense. This is the color combination for villains. Unfortunately, sir, I only have characters. I hope you enjoy seeing my hand. Binja, you can go with this deck. This color doesn't have any locations. I'm just going to quest with that because of the aspect that Dr. Facilier is sitting right there. So, no matter what, I think we're well to winning this, because if he hits the Flynn Rider, he has to discard another card, and I will be drawing 2 for 2 triggers of Prince John. Hey, look, it's everyone's favorite location. Yes, do feel free to attack that. I'm sure discarding a card and then letting me draw 2 more cards as... Oh, that's pretty nice. That's a 5 damage straight to a location, which is pretty good. Two, okay. Should be interesting. So Benja go. Sing a Doody Dotty song to that. So knock that out. Then we go this to knock that. 6 and 7. This basically mitigates his draw. It does mean that I am going to be eating this Dr. Facilier in one of these 2 Prince Johns, but that's perfectly fine. I'd rather he not have the ability to draw, personally. Another Dr. Facilier, okay. I mean, he's playing villains. It makes sense he needs these Dr. Faciliers up and running. Alright. I will draw. I think I need the more cards. We really don't have a discard engine going right now, so I mean, there's not really this big standing purpose to trigger a discard engine. Ursula can go, because I don't have anything for her to sing. I'm going to play this Robin Hood. I present you Power Creep the Robin Hood. Questing for 4. I think this this Hades like a 7 or 8 cost Hades. And I think he shifts for 6. It is an expensive Hades, but I mean, if you literally think about, ooh, that's gross. Well, that's someone I don't want to see. Now, funny enough, this only affects other characters, so if he happens to die, which I'm going to do, by sending this Robin Hood to kill that thing. Ah, my opponent surrendered. He saw the writing on the wall with the villains. The villains are pointless and evil, but we are victorious as the hero. Now, I don't know if, like, the new set that's, like, Ursula's set, Ursula's Return, is going to, as we play Sapphire Amber, is going to be surrounded around, like, villains. If it is, that would be really, really cool to give villains more stuff to do. Alright, so we got some good stuff here. We don't need duplicate copies of Flynn Rider. We don't need Lucifer right now. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Okay, that's actually really good right now. This is actually a really good start to our hand. Really good start here, because then we'll go Ursula. We have Sudden Chill. Okay, so where I would want to start off with Cursed Merfolk, we won't be able to start off with Cursed Merfolk. I'm going to start off with Captain Hook. This basically threatens that Lilo. If he does not have Simba, in essence, this Lilo is dead to Captain Hook. If he has Simba, we're going to struggle. Not completely struggle, but we are definitely going to be uphill. Or my opponent is going to spam 2 locations on me. Okay. Friar Tuck, you can go. Clearly, my opponent has a very small hand right now. We're going to put out Flynn Rider just because he is a nuisance, after all. And we're going to pass the turn. This is going to be annoying, though, because he is claiming 2 lore per turn for characters that aren't even on the board. So, I'm going to have to deal with that. Not that it's impossible to deal with if we just, like, pass the turn here and have, like, 2 Cursed Merfolk set up onto the board. I would really like an inkable card as my next draw, so I can ink it, and then we can go Ursula, and then next turn we can bring down... As there's another location. My gosh, this man is spamming locations. Of course we don't get it, but, you know, that's still not actually bad, because that can help us deal with the Pluto. We'll do this. We have to literally start playing location removal. I don't get this choice. I literally have to start moving these locations. He's spamming them. So interesting, this is like location spam under Amethyst Amber. I already did a location spam where I did Steel Amethyst, but I used the character I used was the Steel John Silver. That's very interesting. So he's basically telling me if I knocked out this character before I knock out that zone, he's going to put this into his Inkwell. So he's basically telling me if I knock that out for anything, he's going to make me regret it. Okay, well, let's sing a do-do-do-do-do-do-da. Sing it a song. I really don't want to deal with this Pluto right now, so we're just going to knock out both the characters. And then we're going to throw Benja away because I haven't seen him do anything with items. Then we're going to summon Mr. Shmee, Cursed Merfolk. Cursed Merfolk. He doesn't have any color that can, like, deal with a large board presence. So we're just going to knock out that location, and then we're going to pass. Yes, sir, you should quickly be realizing this right now, that I have enough power to knock this location out. And if this Pluto is in any form or another not arrested, then that Pluto's gone. Not that it's going to matter. Strength of Raging Fire is just going to knock it out. Okay. It's not great that I did not get what I wanted. Mr. Shmee into that. Captain Hook into that. That removes the location from being a problem. I'm going to put this into there. I'm going to put out this beast. And I'm literally going to quest and put myself to 7. 1 under you. This Pluto has no damage, and this Grand Maltala here is pretty much just an attacker. Yes, my favorite card from Rise of the Floodborn Power Creep Day. A Caterpillar that's a 2-drop, that's a 3 quested body. Of course, why not? Why not have that as something that we need in this game? Pretty nice. Knock that out. Quest. I don't care if I give him an extra card into his Inkwell. Grandma Tall can go there all she wants. I literally win next turn. I am literally won this turn. It was a good game, sir. Unfortunately for you, I won. Too good! Too good! Too good at Lorcana! The dumbed-down version of Magic the Gathering. Now, I will say something as we jump into Amethyst Steel, Amber Steel. So this is Song Control, which actually is going to be a little bit of a nuisance for us. Not that it's completely impossible for us to get rid. Stop it. Let's get rid of a Benja. And I think that's really all I want to get rid of. I would like a song. I would not like the Robin Hood right now. He's not useful. Benja can go because he's not doing anything in this matchup. This is Song Control. Song Control has never played an item. But yeah, I'm really hoping that, Lorcana really does start picking up and being more complex. I have nothing against Lorcana being simple. I have what my gripe with Lorcana. The only gripe I actually do have is this. My gripe with Lorcana is I have the gripe with Ravensburger. Get rid of that. Is with Ravensburger. I do not like that it's a setup of power creep they got. A little power creep is fine. That's perfectly fine if you want a little bit of power creep. I do not like when a game clearly is power creeping each set to outdo the other sets and outdo the older cards. I don't like that. Then there's no point of having these older cards if they're just going to get power creeped out of the wazoo. They're basically now pointless. Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, this Ursula ain't doing much, son. So anyways, I'm gonna do... Yes. Unfortunately, the nice Robin Hood's gonna have to go bye-bye now, and now Captain Hook is gonna go take a big nap. Back into the hand. The problem is, maybe I should have sent back Rapunzel, the Cinderella, because she's a singer 3 on the board, but he didn't have any songs the last time I saw his hand. I got rid of the only song that would have been a threat. Not really a threat. Oh, yes, the Binja, the greatest card in the world against a deck that's playing no items. Yeah, I was afraid of that. There goes Cloud, the kicker himself. I was afraid of him having the ability to go into something like that. Fire Talk can go. I'm going to put out Ursula, and I'm going to pass. We are right now, I think, at a not the greatest level of control, because we are dealing with song control, and song control basically is more or less just saying, I'm going to sing a bunch of doody-da songs, and you're going to regret your life choices completely. Which, of course, is very possible. Because the Cinderella can easily just sing another song. The problem is I'm dealing with a lot of characters that are like 2-3 bodies. Okay. It's great. We'll put this away. I guess we'll bring out Prince John. We'll bring out this. We'll knock out at least a Binja, so there's not 2 Binjas running around. We'll pass from there. We have Lucifer up next. Either he discards an action or he discards 2 cards out of his hand, depending on what he's got. He can't target this with any effect, so I don't have to worry about him harming Prince John. Thank goodness for Ward. Am I right? Am I right? Sorry, I was answering text. What did they do? Oh, he Zeused off. He Zeused off a Flynn Rider? Well, that's a good use of a Zeus. Alright, so, it's a weird point right now. Where do we... what is our plan of attack here? Do we just go Lucifer? I mean, I could draw 2 cards. I think that is the plan. Draw 2 cards. And we'll pass. Okay, so right now this hasn't been as bad as I thought it was. He's definitely playing into the fact... Or the fact of the matter, I'm just about to get a fresh hand here. Alright, but the problem is he gave me a fresh hand. Typically what you want to do with like a whole new world is you typically want to sing it on a 5-cost character can sing 5-cost stuff. And then have that be sung so that you can then basically get it for free. That's typically what you want to do. Alright, so we got some good stuff here, but again, he has song control active. So we have to start being mindful of the fact he could have a bunch of songs in his hand. So being mindful with that, let's do this. That Swords is going because you're not keeping that. That's for sure. That's going. I don't think I want him to continue getting this Binja off. I think I'm going to have to sacrifice the beast to knock out the Binja. So that removes the Binja from being a problem. Let's do this. I'm going to sing Sudden Chill. I'm going to strip 1 more card out of his hands. And then I'm going to throw down Daisy Duck. Daisy Duck next turn will be able to quest, remove another card out of his hand. That would give me another draw, which would be pretty good. Another Sudden Chill, huh? Oh, unfortunately, that Sudden Chill is going to have to wait a turn. Alright, so far this is not bad. We stripped his hand a few more cards. He's, depending on what he drew, I guess will matter. Now, I can't draw 2 cards because I decided to use the Beast as more of a beat stick than his draw engine, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I just couldn't let him continue to use Binja the Quest. Continue to use Binja the Quest each turn. Now, if he has a Swords right now, and he just plays it hardcasted, because he has to hardcast it, he doesn't get a choice here. That would be annoying, but nothing I could do about it. If he hardcasts swords, he hardcasts Swords. And sorry for all the pings that were going on my phone. I was getting some texts from family members. But anyways, yes. So, as much as we were on an uphill battle, I don't think it's that bad. It was that bad of an uphill battle. The one thing is that we can summon Ursula next turn. We can hold off. We can go Sudden Chill. Remove more cards out of his hands. Did we get rid of all of our Binjas? Please don't tell me we did. Oh, that's gross. Big Tinkerbell, everybody. Well, there's no reason why he's not going to swing at Little John. Sacrifice the Tinkerbell. Sacrifice your Cinderella at Little John. Prince John. Otherwise, I'm not doing anything. Otherwise, the most thing you'll get to do, or, yeah, I guess, if you want to give me another draw. Okay, we're going to quest. We're going to draw. Problem is this Tinkerbell. She knocks out my Beast this turn. Unfortunately, I'm not drawing what I need to draw to kind of remove the threats. So we'll get rid of that. Let's see. We're just gonna play for the 2 cost. We can still throw something in our Inkwell now. We can still play something on our Inkwell. The thing is whether or not he uses this Tinkerbell as more of a removal card than a beat stick card. Okay, so that's pretty nice. We can sing that on someone. So I'm gonna quest with this Beast just because I can. I'm gonna put an Ursula into the Inkwell here. I'm going to sing with this. I'm gonna hate myself if we draw. Okay, that Tinkerbell is gone. That Tinkerbell is gonzo. And I'm going to play a Flynn Rider and pass. Whew. Talk about drawing into Strength of a Raging Fire. We massed a bunch of dudes and we strengthened the Raging Fire and we survived. My opponent has 2 cards left in hand. He has the ability to use a Lantern to reduce the cost of 1. That's nasty. This is a resist 2. Ugh. How am I gonna bash her open? And she quests for 3 a turn. Ugh. That's gross. Ugh, I hate that she's a resist 2. She's a 5/5. I guess I can use another Beast on her. Well, no. If I don't quest with this Beast and I keep him standing, he's a 7. So he actually knocks her out in 1 shot. Okay. Go away. Quest. Draw. So he loses the last card in his hand, so he's back to top decking everything. Which is pretty nice. Okay, so Evil Queen. That was it. Yeah, the Queen. Alright, so I guess what I'll do is I'll play this Beast so I can at least draw a couple cards. And we'll put out this Ursula. And then we will quest and quest. That ties us now in the score of ink. And, you know, I will say, these games have been really, really good. And it's been a lot of really good back and forth. Now, I don't know what level this person is when you consider, like, a ranking system. I mean, we know they're in, I guess, this ladder system here, so, I mean, it's still very good, the fact that we're getting some good games, so. Again, I don't know if we'll swap out of this deck. I'm having a lot of fun playing Emerald Steel. I could naturally say I'm like a control player. That's kind of where I like to be, is in control. Is playing like control style decks. Okay. Yeah, I'm about to say that was gonna always happen. This Cinderella basically knocks out anything that deals at least 2 damage completely fine without a problem. Interesting choice. Personally, I would have kept that Rapunzel in my hand. Okay, so this beast gets buffed. And the other beast will draw. This beast deals the 5 straight damage and they get knocked out. Quest. And what I can do is I can play another beast. I can quest with this beast. I can quest with this little John. This Prince John. And I can play another Prince John. So, in essence, if you look at it, I've won. There's nothing my opponent could do. I got the game. Good game, though, my friend. Good game. Well played, sir. Well played. I thought I was gonna have to go up a mountain against a deck that basically does song control. Yes, do feel free to deal 5 damage. But unfortunately, there's not enough. This is my win. And just for everything, just for the fun of it, knocking out that. And sorry, I was playing around with it. I think I might have messed up some parts of it, but anyways, quest. Why now we had the black borders. We win. Man, these wins, so nice. Well, anyways, I'm going to check on my dog and do something really quick, and then I will be back as we continue down the line of continuing to play Emerald Control. Alright, I'm back, everyone. So after this game, sorry, I wanted to get the TV on. Basketball play-in season is going on right now, so I just wanted to hear it in a little bit in the background why I'm streaming here and all that. But after this game, I'm probably going to let my dog outside, so take her out, and we'll be back to finish up some more Locan. So anyways, we got another mirror match. Last time we were here with the mirror match, we claimed the win. I know for a fact that Robin Hood's going. Friar Tuck can go. I think that's really it. Everything else is pretty nice. Alright. Well, we didn't get any starters. Not saying that we won't find a starter itself. Without a doubt. Because, I mean, we literally have plenty of cards to figure out a way to start. Okay, well, our opponent is surely starting with the Cursed Merfolk. It's going to be kind of annoying. I think I'm going to put a Flynn Rider into that. And then, unfortunately, we did not get any one of our 1-drops. So, we will be, unfortunately, having to pass. Unfortunately, he will also be able to strip a song from us. So there goes Strength of Raging Fire. Like, that was going to be completely useless. So yes, we are literally playing a mirror match here. And it is I don't know. That Mr. Shmee might come in handy. This Binja definitely is not coming in handy.
Alright, sir, you looked at your hand. I'm gonna look at your hand. Wow, we have 2 beasts. We got some... Okay, we got some things. I'm gonna pass from there. Alright, well, apparently we both got pretty close similar hands. I just happen to have, Hypnotized to be able to discard it and have my opponent draw one off of it.
More Cursed Merfolk, okay. Yes, because apparently I need to see more Cursed Merfolk from my opponent. Alright. I could send one of those Cursed Merfolk back. I think Mr. Shmee is going to go take a slumber now. I'm going to put out Kicker, and I'm going to send one of those Merfolk back. And I'm going to quest for one, and I'm going to pass. Again, nothing right now is a threat to me. Unless he's going to summon Mr. Shmee, but even if he summons Mr. Shmee, there's not, like, a threat for a Mr. Shmee coming down onto the board. Like, not at all. So, well, his Mr. Shmee is gone. Ugh. That's kind of nasty. That is nasty. Because that Prince John is not going to do a thing. Cursed Merfolk. I don't really have songs right now, so I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to go Hypnotize to force him to lose one of these 2 cards. The problem is I'm in an uphill battle right now. Okay, so he lost his beast. It's pretty nice. The problem is I have to select a card to deal the damage to. Deal damage to chosen character. You can't choose someone with ward. That's the problem. He gets a draw if this Merfolk dies. It has to die in a challenge, right? Whenever this character is challenged, okay. I'll deal with that Merfolk later. I want to deal with this Ursula first. Okay. Pass the turn. I have strength, so I could play it. But there's Friar Tuck. I have to lose a card here, so unfortunately that means he's gonna get a draw here because he happened to have less cards in hand, and I happen to have more. So I mean, it's a good thing because this is literally what we need to practice. If you're literally gonna come into any tournament scenes, you literally see this type of matchup. This is what you want to see. You want to fight against these type of matchups here, your mirrors. You want to know how to handle them, and clearly going first in this mirror is extremely important. And clearly missing your 1-drop is also not great. So clearly we should have, like, shuffled everything back until we had, like, Cursed Merfolks in our hand. Now, it kind of depends. If our next card is inkable, we can ink it, play the beast, sing this, have it smash something. That's gross. My guess would be he's going to go after my Merfolk. Oh no, Cloud Kicker. Okay. It's not kind of... Oh, because the Cloud Kicker's a threat to his board. But that put Little John there as nothing. Okay. Not expecting that. The problem though now is I cannot sing this Rage. He's got 8 on the crackback. No, he's got it. Our first actual loss, I think. We're going to concede. You know what? We've played a lot of Emerald Steel, so when I come back, we're going to jump into some Amethyst Ruby. Or no, apologies, not Amethyst Ruby. Sapphire Ruby. We're gonna play some aggro Sapphire. So I'll be back. I'm gonna go take my dog outside, and I will be back for you all. So enjoy this pleasant music. Folks, I've come on back to you all. Alright, we've played a lot of Emerald Control. Let's take a little break and let's play some Aggro Sapphire. No, let's just take a little break from the Emerald and let's play some Sapphire Ruby. Anyway, we've got Amethyst Ruby here. Alright. So this isn't bad. I think we're going to get rid of everything that's like way too high costed. And we're going to just remove all of that. Again, this deck is very good at spamming up a board presence. Extremely easy here. We're going to throw a Fishbone Quill into the Inkwell. And we're going to pass. So anyways, this strategy here, as I've already released a video on it in the earlier comments. This strategy here is more about the use of just using the Sapphire ramp engine to ramp into your big beat sticks like Gastons and stuff like that. We're going to go with Grandma Tala, and then we're going to go for one jump ahead, and we're going to pass from there. And Fishbone Quill is just such an underrated Sapphire card. You would think it wouldn't be that good of a Sapphire ramp card, but the aspect is that because it simply always gives you a threat, the card always goes into your Inkwell and is always fully active. Very interesting. So he Minnie Mouse into the Snake. Not that we'll be worrying much about that. We'll probably be going into a couple of things. That's pretty nice. Queen of Hearts. We're going to bring this down. We're going to use it. I'm going to personally throw that into there and we will pass. So, I mean, if you really look at it. We are at 5 ink on turn 3, and my opponent is at 3 ink. Yes, because that is a very useful card. I mean, look, we can just go Maui punch over that. That go there. I think this turn we are going to go Maui punch over this, and I don't think we're going to trigger Fishbone Quill. Pass. I mean, look at that. We're already in a controlling state. And the next turn we have, like, Lady Tremaine we could throw down. We could get Gaston we could throw down. So, I mean, heck, we even had Madame Medusa we could throw down. So, I mean, sitting at 6 right now is just perfectly fine for us. So, we're going to go Lady Tremaine, and then I'm going to just remove that character from being a nuisance. And look at that. We've already played control. Now, again, what I call aggro Sapphire is because that's what we're doing. We're aggroing into our really strong cards, like Madame Medusa, like Lady Tremaine, like Gaston. Alright, well, our opponent has decided to nuke our guy off. I'm just going to go Gaston here. If we get into something I can use, I'm going to draw this one jump ahead because I'm going to use Fishbone Quill to send it. Because now we can use Lucky Dime. We can play Lucky Dime next turn. And then that will allow us to, with Gaston's questing, it will allow us to do stuff with it. Alright, or we're probably going to have to start dealing with that RLS Legacy. Alright. Smash it. Unfortunately, sir, I don't think that RLS Legacy survived very long. Now, Medusa could only do something that is 3 power or less, so, I mean, yeah. Now, our opponent is now ramped up into us. This is hilarious. You would think, wow, look at that. What a powerful card that is, that Ursula is. Unfortunately, it's 3 power. Less than 3 power, so it just gets to go bye-bye. I don't know. I think I'll keep Tamatoa in hand. I mean, look at this. My opponent is only at 2 cards. Yeah, he has 7 ink. Oh, no. The very worst card in the world. Be prepared. We're going to go Popsicle, draw a card. Tamatoa could go. Then we're going to play a Lucky Dime and pass the turn. Man, literally next turn we can play out Tamatoa. He's literally got a large amount of questing on him. He's literally going to be able to quest
a whole lot. Let's see. He gets to return item. You play this character whenever he quests. Okay, you could play him. Okay, we will do that, and I'm going to pass.
And heck, we can even use like Lucky Dime to gain 3 more lore off this guy. Now the problem is RLS Legacy right now. Being that this thing is right now like massively tough to beat up. So we'll have to deal with it by sending the Tamatoas at it. Because I do not want him getting that 2 lore per turn. Yes, killing some evasive. I'm sure it's going to help out. Alright, we could sing that to nuke the board, but there's no point. I'm going to play this. This one's going to smash that. We're going to pass. We're going to hit one. Yeah, sir, that was an oopsies. We're going to quest with that. We're going to trigger the dime. We're going to claim 3 more lore. We're going to develop the brains. We are going to grab the manor. We're going to play the manor. And I'm going to pass the turn. Sir, I literally have 10 lore on my turn. Please tell me how you are going to stop that. You literally can't even play, yes. Because this man here. Well, no, I guess if you sacrifice. Yeah, you sacrifice, you will actually survive. Yeah, that was the only way he was going to survive, is he literally had to sacrifice the crab to one of them to knock out a Tamatoa. Alright, well, Tamatoa is gone, but again, I still have Lucky Dime. I'm still claiming 2 power. Yep, that's a win. It's a victory for us, people. A victory for us. Let's jump into yet another game. Let's jump into another game. Amethyst Ruby. What the heck did we play last time? Amethyst Ruby? Did we also play Amethyst Ruby last time? I can't remember. Alright. So we got a couple good things here. I want to take this out. The fish hook is nice. I think I want to take out Grandma Tala. I think that's what we'll get rid of. Keep a Flaversham, keep a Popsicle in hand. Okay. It's not bad. I'll put a Tamatoa away. I do want to kind of keep maybe a Maleficent in my hand. Make Duck Manor. That'll be pretty nice. It's actually pretty nice because that'll allow us to start dealing with it. But yeah, I think we played Amethyst Ruby last time. Yeah, we did. We're playing another Amethyst Ruby deck. Yeah, because well, last time they started with Mickey Mouse. No, last time they started with Minnie Mouse. Judy. I think we're gonna just throw that away and pass. I mean, I could knock out. Personally, I'm not going to. I'm gonna probably put Judy in as my 3 and then bring out the fish hook. Now again, we're missing our ramp right now. We're kind of not. We're missing fish hook, which would be our 3rd turn play. Fishbone Quill, sorry, that'd be our 3rd turn play, but we're kind of missing it right now, which kind of sucks, because that's our ramp right now, which would ramp us a little faster. But oh well, we'll just have to kind of play it by ear. I'm gonna hold the McDuck Manor for a turn. Tamatoa, huh? I think I actually have to get rid of the McDuck Manor, as much as that pains me to have to do that. Alright. Anyways, we'll draw 2. Well, there's our Fishbone Quill. We finally found one. Finally found one. I don't know how good that's gonna be right now. Alright, so we're spamming board right now. Oops. What's oops about that? Well, because I don't have any lore. Let's see, it's 2 to play that naturally. Okay, let's throw another Tamatoa into there. Play this. Defect to send a Be Prepared. Let's see, this turns you evasive. quest, but we will not trigger your effect. Now, next turn, I'm probably going to nuke out the board. Yeah, that pretty much tells me I'm nuking out the board. Yeah, we're going to go nuke out the board with the Be Prepared. I may throw this Gaston using Fishbone Quill into the Inkwell and just like nuke out the board presence here. Fishbone Quill, send that, pay the 7, nuke the board. Put that away so I have good functionality. Because then Tamatoa can come down next turn. I can get back the Popsicle, play it to get another draw. Okay, so we don't need to be developing no brains today. Tamatoa come out. Tamatoa effect, get the Popsicle. Play the Popsicle. Select a draw. Okay, then pass. My Tamatoa now is got quite the booty on him. Okay, that's pretty nice. That Flavershim draw is really nice on that. Okay, I'm gonna knock that out just because there's no reason for me to have it sit. Trigger effect, kill the Popsicle, draw 2. More Flavershims, okay. Then use the effect to give that evasive, and I will pass. Yes. Funny enough, Maui's Fishhook was tied to, of course, Tamatoa. I think if I remember the Moana movie. I don't think I've even watched Moana. Like once I watched Moana. So I don't know if that's true or not. Ugh, more the legacy, really? It's annoying. Because I have to deal with it. Lucky Dime. Effect to add. Basically, that gave us 4 lore, by the way, which is pretty nice. Flavershim. We will not draw any cards. I don't think I want to put anything in my Inkwell. I mean, I'm literally sitting on 9 ink. Why my opponent is still on the 7. Well, I mean, that does remove the entirety of the board, which is annoying, because that gives him his card one step closer. Alright, Fishbone Quill. Do that. Gaston to come on down. We're going to draw Madame Medusa, because I want her. Then we're going to go with Grandma Tala, and I want the Tamatoa. And pass. Alright, I'm not dead unless he literally summons out another freaking, well, that's annoying. But I'm not dead unless he literally summons out yet another Be Prepared. But unfortunately there was no Be Prepareds there, so I don't have to worry. Knock that out. The problem is that is a 3-costed person that is just going to get nukified. Nukified. Now, why I probably should have done Madame Medusa, I think I wanted her up on the board personally. From there, I don't think there's really any other purpose. We'll just pass from that. Ew. I mean, I guess it depends where he throws it. Because right now, all it is just a character. Okay, makes sense. Alright, I'm probably going to send this... Alright, well, we're out of everything. Alright. Well, I mean, is there really any fear of that being a use? Throw that away. There's no point in playing Madame Medusa. Play that. Effect to get the Popsicle to my hands. Play Popsicle. Select. Draw. Draw another Popsicle. Play Popsicle. Get another Popsicle. Okay, that's pretty nice. Maui. No, let's go Flavershim into the Inkwell. Because then I can go Lucky Dime. Effect to Lucky Dime that. By the way, Lucky Dime is really broken if you can get a, Sleeping, no. Oh my gosh, not Sleeping Beauty, gosh, who is it? I mean, I'm winning at this point. Quest. Quest. Sorry, sir. You don't win. Oh my gosh, who is it? Bell. With Bell being able to get up an extra 5 lore, an extra 4 lore after you get 10 or more cards. If you have 10 or more cards in your Inkwell, using Lucky Dime on her is really good because you're getting 5 lore for the cost of 2, and then not mention that Bell is questing for 5 a turn, so that's actually really nice. Alright, we got Emerald Amethyst this time here. Not a bad hand. Okay, I think the only thing I want out is her, because actually we have a good enough, we have a lot of draw, but we'll do that. That's really the only card. We'll keep Maui in hand. Okay, well, this was actually really good for us. Now actually we're going second, so we get to draw, so we get to see what we draw. So Emerald and Amethyst, huh? Should be interesting exactly how this is all going to work out. Ah, the followers have arrived. Chernybog's followers are here, everybody. They are here to march you. Anyways, we'll do this. We do this. I'm gonna draw the Fishbone Quill, personally. Mainly because I really don't have like another card to play. Now, again, if he decides to kill off the Chernybog's followers to draw one, then I'm not gonna send out this Queen of Hearts. I'm probably just gonna go one jump ahead, bring out the Fishbone Quill on that after that turn, put something into my Inkwell, and then just move forward. Interesting. So it's Amethyst, so it's a hand control deck. It's interesting to see that. It's interesting to see how Emerald is almost just running like hand control. That's like its notion now. It's like hand control. That's what it wants to be now. It wants to be hand control. So we'll do that. Now, of course, next turn we play Fishbone Quill. Fishbone Quill will send something like Gaston. And then we can bring out Queen of Hearts to smash into that. Now, while that's not great... Oh, well. Of course, we're a deck that also has a lot of bombs in it, so typically a hand control variant isn't really threatening to us, because the fact is that we carry a lot of, like high value cards. Why is that Madam Snake coming down? You didn't even quest. What? I would have quest with the Chernybog followers. They're not required, clearly not required to kill themselves to get you to, after they quest. Did you just do that so you can get a card in your Inkwell? Personally, what I would have done is quest, get the one, snake, Madam Him, snake it back to your hand, and then put it into your Inkwell. Yeah, it's a you may banish. It's not a you must banish. We'll get rid of this. And we'll pass from that. Of course, this Madam Him Snake's gonna kill off this Queen of Hearts. That's 100%. Another version you could do with this 2 colors is you could use the location that allows you that if any character that is on it dies, you can put them into your Inkwell face down. That's another way to quickly ramp up in this deck. So you're gonna spend your 3 energy to draw. Okay, makes sense to me. Now again, Amethyst is really good at being a draw engine, so seeing him draw a bunch of cards is nothing new. So we're gonna do this, put this out. Hey, by the way, thanks friend. I do quite enjoy making sure my Queen of Hearts is never touchable by your guys. And now we're into the top deck era. That's the thing. Now we're into top decking. Unless you see like Flavor's Gem and your Popsicle Engine to kind of use it, you're into a top deck war.
The problem is in a color like Amethyst that doesn't really care about top deck and apparently doesn't really care about their Inkwell because apparently they must not draw anything to use in their Inkwell. No, these two cards, oh, that card's going to be pointless pretty soon. Grandma Tala, huh? Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to quest. It's a pay 2, right? Yes. We are going to draw that. I don't think we need to worry about it. I'm fine sitting at 6 ink when my opponent clearly must have a lot of uninkable stuff in his hand, where he can't ink it. The problem is if it's high cost uninkable stuff, then he's going to need to hope to pray some draw some non-inkable thing, some inkable stuff. Okay, so that's a rabbit.
Alright, well, he's got a lot of questers here, so let's clean this board up. Alright, well, we definitely will be cleaning this board up. So Maleficent there, send that. We summon this, smash that. Smash that. Smash that. Unfortunately, son, you don't get any effects from this. And because I have Maui up, I get to do this for free. So we're just going to protect the Maui, so you can't harm it. Crow de Ville Manor. Well, I'm pretty sure Maui can smash that in one hit. So that's going down pretty fast. Anyways, well, I'm going to summon a big Crabman now. Crabman! Let's see. Quest. Smash. Effect to protect. And then Grandma Tala will sacrifice herself to kill a rabbit. Now, yes, that rabbit will give him a draw, but I mean... Tamatoa is now a 3... is now questing for 3 a turn. I have no hand, so as of right now, he doesn't get his hand. He doesn't get any advantage, and right now the only thing he get advantage for is the fact that he needs to basically quest. Now, he's probably going to outquest me, if I'm being honest, if he... basically, depending on what's in his hand. If he has anything that he can play it for a 4 cost or 5 cost, so... he's definitely outquesting me. Which makes sense why he's doing this. There's no point for him not to do it. I don't have a hand. So, there's nothing... Another... Ew. That's gross. Well, that really sucks. Alright, well, this actually does really suck. Smash that. I needed one more ink and I could do some stuff. Yeah, I needed one more ink and then I could use this Maleficent. And I totally forgot to protect Maui. Oh man, it couldn't have been something we could have used. It would have been very nice. Another Crow of the Ville Manor. Okay, what else is in your hand? Prince Arthur. Okay. No matter what I get, it goes into my Inkwell. That's going into the Inkwell. This brings this out. That dies. This dies. The Queen of Hearts will die. And Tamatoa will knock that out. And that passes. Now, just to make sure, we protect that. Now, mind you, anything that quests for 3 basically kills me. It really matters what's left in his hand. I literally have to either draw another Maleficent, a Madame Medusa, a Lady Tremaine. I literally have to draw my bombs that nuke the board away. That's basically it. Otherwise, anything that quests for 3 or more, like another Pinocchio, wins him the game. So it's going to be kind of interesting. Again, nothing hand control related is going to hurt me. I'm either going to put it in my Inkwell. So yeah, that Madam Him Fox isn't going to be doing a thing because it doesn't have anything to spin back. Alright. Well, this Arthur is kind of important depending on how things go. Gaston. Of course I pull. There's the character I want. We'll take Madame Medusa. Well, this only quest for one and has to return one other character. He wins if he plays one character. Oh, that sucks. That really does. This Gaston got us exactly what we needed to out this, but I didn't draw it. Yep. Gain a lore, spin that, gain 2. Good game. It was close though. I will not lie, that was close. Another game is demanded to be played. Maybe we'll go and build a new deck. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll play the same 2 color combination again. Maybe we'll try that color combination. Maybe we'll go and put that color combination together. Alright. Don't need this. We'll throw all of that back. And this is what we'll keep. Alright, Micduck Manor actually is going to be useful here because depending on how our things go with our opponent, we will be able to use this Micduck Manor to actually maybe save a little bit of face. Alright, so we got Ursula going out. I don't think we even saw Ursula in the last game. I don't even think that person even used her or even had her. So Judy hops away. We're going to draw. And of course, then next turn we'll be able to play down a Queen of Hearts, rush her in, and knock out this Maleficent. Which of course is my plan. So it was interesting to see. Does he put another card in his Inkwell? Does he play something else? Flynn Rider, okay. Flavershim. Right now, my buddy, you don't have anything to remove except the Lucky Dime that you can't even get to just yet. Knock that out. I'll pass from there. Now, again, if we have to knock out this Flynn Rider, I'm definitely going to remove this Lucky Dime. It's not going to help us in any capacity as of right now. Ugh, that's gross. Madam Hit Fox. Well, I'm not going to do anything else. That Fox, though, is going to be a nuisance to try to deal with. That is for sure. Another Judy Hopps. I may just keep her because she does basically... She does quest for 2, so... And it may be just enough distraction for the Madam Him Fox. Hey, Fox and a Rabbit. How hilarious. I just have an anthropomorphic rabbit with a very sexy look and a slight blush on her cheeks. They knew what they were doing, by the way. I 100% know they knew what they were doing. Ew. Oh, you're going to use this to rest it so Madam... Okay, well, at least I know one thing. The Madam Him Fox has now served its purpose and is goodbye. We're going to throw that away. And now we have a location. So now meaning that I'm now going to gain 2 lore a turn. You could throw your 2 little weenies at it. I'm not really afraid of 2 guys who only can deal a singular point of damage a turn. Crabman, are you going to buff one of your guys? Okay. Well, I mean, this Micduck Manor is not... Looks like it's not made for this world. That's for sure. Tamatoa, you can go, my friend. Play this. Knock that out. You can get rid of a Lucky Dime. Knock that out. Let's develop the brains.
Actually, I'm gonna draw that. I want I want a second Maui.
Now my guess is the crab's gonna go after the McDuck Manor. The problem is he won't knock it out this turn. Alright, so he's gonna knock those two out. Sure. The other crab they go after McDuck Manor. Well, the Manor can only take one more shot. And it'll be out. Now I regret not taking that Be Prepared. We'll knock out the crab. Gets the buff something, but doesn't really matter. My guess is he's going to knock out this McDuck Manor this turn. I mean, that would be my guess at it. Yep. Okay, so he sacrificed the character to destroy it. That's perfectly fine with me. Yeah. I don't mind that. Depending on what I draw, the turn is either going to go to my Inkwell, or it will do something else. Grandma Tala. I definitely cannot keep you in my hand, especially since I'm going to go destroy this cursed merfolk. So that's gone. Both times we played this, we have not had good luck. I don't even think we've even seen our entire engine. Last game we did see our engine, we just happened to struggle with seeing any way to remove an Arthur that won them the game. We'll do that. He does get another draw, which kind of sucks. But nothing I can do about it. And we'll pass the turn there. He's at a hand of 3. Man, now I kind of really wish. Now you get to see how powerful this Ursula is when you use, like, friends in their side. You basically had 2 pots of greed and drew 4 cards. It's like old day Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you could play multiple pots of greed and then draw multiple cards. You know, back in the days with the good old days of Yu-Gi-Oh! When everything was broken. Everything was broken. Another Rafiki, huh? Now, if I do get, Be Prepared, I'll clearly Be Prepared the board. Because I know for a fact he's going into a wide stance. You summon Rafiki to make it go away. Okay, sure. Exactly how I think about playing my Rafikis. Madame Medusa. That's actually pretty nice. Get rid of that. No more free drawing 4 cards for you, sir. Gross. Well, he needs at least an ink open to play anybody there. Are you planning the quest with the Rafiki? Because I'll just plan to hit it with... we'll put the Tamatoa. That puts me one more closer to using this. So using that, now he gets to draw a card. Ugh. Unfortunately, sir, I don't think there's anything in my hand for you to remove. I have a Maleficent for you. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much dead here. This guy knows I'm just going to blow up this location, right? I'm removing this location. That I'm a 4-body that I can swing in and knock it out in one single shot. And there's no way you can play Madam Him Fox. You need 3 ink to play a Madam Him Fox. Yeah, you spent a little too much lore there, my friend. Ugh. Well, at least I can do this. Developing the brains, developing the brains. Knock that out.
Honestly, I can't win this. No, I should have actually knocked that out, but I didn't really want to deal with the Rafiki. Yeah, I'm gonna concede it. My opponent's got it. Alright. You know, with the remaining time, let's try to build another deck. One more deck for the night. So we're gonna go for green, purple. Now, we don't really... I don't think we want anything much, but I think we are going to play 4 of the Maleficent. And I think I want to play at least... Since we're playing Amethyst, I think I want to play 4 of the Snowman.
Where is Olaf? So we're going to play 4 Olaf as well. In the original Emerald, we're just going to play Flynn Rider, and that's about it. Everything else in here, I do actually want to play 4 Maleficent for the draw 1, and we are going to play 4 Friends on the other side. So that's as about much as the old Emerald, old Amethyst. For the old Emerald, there's really nothing else I really want. We are going to take 4 Sinister Chill as well. For the new, Into the, Rise of the Floodborn, we are going to take 3 Madam Fox. We're going to take 3 Madam Snake. We are going to run 3 Goat. We're going to max out on the Rabbit for the draw. And I think that's really about it. Yeah, I think that's really about it for that. We could put in Yzma, but I just don't think that's necessary. For Emerald, we are going to run 2 Daisy Duck, 3 Donald Duck. I'm not really playing a hand control, so we're going to only play 1 Lucifer. I'm only really going to run maybe 3 Prince John here. I really do want to make this the Queen work, because I think that would be a really cool deck. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. We'll run 1 Hypnotize for it. For this, I think we're going to... I don't know if we need Chernobog's followers. We'll see. They are running the Queen's Castle. We'll run 3 Castle. We'll run 2 Friar Tuck, 2 Cloud Kicker, just to spin stuff back, 4 of the Ursula, and then let's run 2 of her. Oh, I guess we could buff it up. Let's see, what do we got? 4 Flynn, 4 Sudden Chill, 2 of this Ursula, 1 Hypnotize, 2 Cloud Kickers, 3 Prince John, 4 Ursula, 2 Daisy Duck, 2 Donald Duck, 2 Friar Tuck, 1 Lucifer, 4 Maleficent, 4 Olaf, 3 Madam Snake, 4 Friends on the other side, 3 Madam Fox, 4 Maleficent, 4 Merlin Goat, 4 Merlin Rabbit, 3 of the Location. They were playing Rafiki in there. Actually, let's do this. I'm going to pull out the Olafs, actually, and we're going to go play Rafiki now, thinking about it. So yeah, let's go play Rafiki. I think that Rafiki's just better. Okay, where is Rafiki? There we go. So we'll play 4 Rafiki. And then, yeah, I think that's a good... We'll play Emerald Control as well, just to give it the same name. But we're going to try this. Okay. For the last games of our last hour of good old streaming here, we're going to run in some Emerald Control, but Emerald Amethyst here. Let's see how well this deck does. Putting together and all of that. We'll see how good my skills as a deck builder are as we put this deck together. So we're gonna got Steel Amethyst here against our Emerald Amethyst. So far, this is a pretty bad hand. I don't need all these rabbits, and I think that's what we'll keep. Alright, that's actually pretty nice. Now, I mentioned we are going second, so we get our second turn draw, which is also nice. Our person is also playing some good bounce material with it. The thing is, they have an Olaf man. Let's start out with sending... I think I'm going to send the Cloud Kicker there, and then we're going to summon out Rafiki Man. Fear the Rafiki Man. The man against hyenas. This is actually, by the way, if you never saw, I did discussions on each card from each color of Into the Inklands. I do like that we're seeing like cards that are about challenging a specific type of character, like hyena. I think that's just very neat and overall just really cool. So this is the bait to tell me that if I do anything that's Rafiki over this Olaf, that Mr. Shmee will remove it off of my board. Another one. So anyways, let's just bait into it. I know it's bait. I know 100% well that's what that is for. That's what you're doing. You're gonna bait me into doing it. But unfortunately, there's a second Rafiki now, so even if you do Mr. Shmee that Rafiki, I have a second one up on the board now. And not mentioning that why that Mr. Shmee is in rest mode, unless you're literally gonna summon a captain character. Wow, I have not seen many people play Spellbook. When I first read this card, I thought this card was going to be 100% ultra power creep. And it's kind of funny that it's not really ultra power creep. Not this level like of heavy power creep as you thought it was. Yeah, it still got power creep in it. It's literally a pay 1, gain 1 lore. And Amethyst's Audrey can the engineer from Atlantis can stand an item back up, so she can actually stand this item back up. Funny enough. Okay, so we got a Madam Him Snake, which is pretty nice. I think I'm gonna put a Maleficent away. I'm gonna put at the location, and I'm gonna quest with this Maleficent has. So it's interesting. So people are back on this book. Now, why I think this book is still very good right now, I think it's kind of lost its luster in, you know, in post Into the Inkland, post Rise of the Floodborn, or post Into the Inklands, I guess you should say, because it's not as like relevant as you would think. Even though it really is like power creep, because it's easily enough and items dry instantaneously, so it's pretty easy like in a late game situation to immediately just have this go down and like bama lemma jamma. It's immediately like automatically doing stuff on the board. So bounce the goat, yep. Claim another lore. Spend 2 to gain another lore. And it's annoying because we don't have anything in this color can actually deal with that book. So there's nothing in this color that can deal with it. Of course, I'll probably send the Rafiki at that to remove this from the game altogether. I'm gonna go... I think I'm actually going to do... What do I want to do? I think, yeah, the snake's gonna go, unfortunately. And I'm going to go Lucifer. This will either cut out 2 cards out of his hand straight up. And then I'm probably just going to send the Rafiki at the Madam Him Fox and just remove it all together. Oh, he's going to remove a single action card. Okay. I'm just going to remove that straight up. Just get it off the board altogether. No, this only gets him a lore, but I know he has the goat still, so that's the problem. He can still play out Marlin Goat. And the problem is, it's like only 1 lore, which has always felt so strange to me. Why that was only a single ink needs to pay for 1 lore. Okay, we're gonna put that away. Madam, do that. Then we can have this trigger that gets rid of the last card in his hand, which means that if it's something he needed, it's pretty much gone. Okay, so it's just Hercules. Okay. I mean, we're not out of it yet, as you can clearly see. Again, I haven't attached anyone to this location yet, so... Okay, so Him Fox. Wow, talk about a top deck draw. He got a top deck draw, which basically gives him another lore. That's pretty disgusting. And Madam Him Fox can go swing at that. Yep. Oh, that's pretty nice. Knock it out. Alright, sir. Can you keep up with 4 lore now a turn? A big question. Yeah, I guess you get to have that, so... Yeah. But the problem is, I'm going up to, 15 now. And I'm just going to play these 2 characters. Tie 1 to a location that is not the wounded one. And I really don't see how you're winning. I mean, I guess you could smash one location open, but the problem is that location's lore is just taken over by Flynn. Well, there goes Flynn Rider. Back to the hand he comes. Matters what his last card in his hand is. Because he can quest with the goat, he can spin the lore. Wow, talk about Prince Charming coming down. The Prince Man himself. He's gonna smash that open. The reason why I didn't detach my Ursula to a location that was already wounded. And I guess you get to pay 1 and... Yep. You have... quite a lot going on here. So you have 3, 4. So that's 3. That goes to 17 plus 1 more. So that's 18. So you're going to definitely go after the location. There's like no reason you would not. But unfortunately, neither of these characters can beat over this location enough. And yeah, that's it. Well, it was close. Well played, sir. Well played. It was close. There is no 5-drop bomb that ends this game. That's still not enough because that gives you another lore. Is that enough? 16, 18. Nope, it's not enough. Because that goes push with the 19. It was close. Another book won it for him. Wow, that was close. That was close. I always like close games like this. Yeah, it doesn't feel good when the fact of the matter is that it was a magic book that nearly won him the game, but, you know, say that qui. Alright, so time to play some more song control. Who likes song control? I like some song control. I love the songs of the controlling. Well, this is not bad. I think the only thing I want to take out is a duplicate copy of Friends on the Other Side. Okay, we gotta go. Actually, this will be nice. This is a nice combo right there to do some bouncing. Ooh, this is actually kind of nasty tough. Because I want to put Rafiki. I want to do this as my turn 2 play. This is my turn 3 play. Yeah, I think Daisy Duck's gotta go. Okay. Out comes that. Let's see what our opponents got to play against as they played their Steel Amber deck. Mind you, this is also song control, so the problem is I'm about to be eating songs the wazoo here. But we have a good amount of the Emerald cards that can deal with songs and stuff like that. But unfortunately, unless we see them. And you know, sometimes they just start with the Cinderella that's the Singer 3. Sometimes you gotta hate it. I think we're going to quest with the Rafiki. There's not a reason not to. At this point in moment in time. Unless I exactly know what's in his hand that could deal with this Rafiki. I think it's best to quest because this Cinderella can't damage me. It can deal a singular damage, which is okay. But that literally means that either it sings or it attacks. It doesn't get both. I'm going to throw the location away. As much as I think that's actually beneficial for me to have. So, this either is the Cinderella attacks, or the Cinderella sings a song. So it's either one of those. Now, we could do something here. We could put, like, the Maleficent away and then use, like, Quest, and then... So, yeah, he is going to do it. Okay, so it's on the, It's on that. It's kind of annoying, but nothing I can do about it. Ugh, of course. That's going to be great, because now he probably has the ability to spam into a character I do not want him spamming into, and that's the 3-cost, shift Robin Hood. Okay, we're going to do this. We bounce this. Get this character out of here. Pass. Now, there are 2 shiftable characters on the board, and there are 2 characters that shift at this ink level. Robin Hood, and then the Queen. So, that should be fun. To watch 2 characters get immediately shift costed onto the board. But, I mean, this is song control. They have a good chance of drawing it. They also can, well, at this point, they can't sing any of their, like, 3-cost or higher songs, which would be pretty nice. But they can play a 3-cost or higher song. Yep. And of course, if this beats a character over in battle, it basically gets a, oh, I don't know. It just gets 2 lore. Why was that ever a thing? Okay, at this point, I'm going to do this. Select to draw another goat. Now, of course, this can sing a lot of things. I just don't know if you want to sing a song into a rabbit that gets me an additional draw. I think you would want to, especially if I have another fox. But anyways, I'm going to clean board here. Yeah, we are definitely cleaning board. We clean that out. Get rid of that. I'm going to put a goat into my inkwell. Then I go Madam Him Fox, bouncing the rabbit. The rabbit gets me a draw. Okay, we smashed that. That gets rid of Robin Hood. Now Robin Hood will die and get him a draw because it died via combat. That gets him the draw. So now we gotta, oh, I don't know. Gotta wait to see if he decides to do the trigger. There'd be no reason why you wouldn't do the trigger of a draw 1. And I will pass the turn. Next turn we can throw down the Queen's castle. Start gaining a couple lore a turn. That's actually pretty nice. Unfortunately, I think the friends on the other side are going to be going bye-bye. I want to start using this to gain the lore. And we're just gonna pass. Oh, I should have tied Rafiki to the Queen's Castle. Shoot, that was my bad. Whoops. Because I could have done that turn. Well, now he has all his 5 cost songs active thanks to the beast. Sorry, sir, there's nothing there for you to get rid of. At least you get to know my hand of a Merlin Goat, a Merlin Rabbit, and a Madam Him Snake. Cloud Kicker, huh? That might actually be pretty good for me. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna spin that back, personally. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this to spin that back to my hand, and then I'm gonna use 1 to tie that. Mainly, I'm spinning it so that he's forced to play that again, and maybe... Okay. Ah, Rafiki goes! A dead Rafiki! Sir, you already know what my hand is. It's a cloud... It's a cloud kicker. Alright, another rabbit. I don't know what this is. Is it... it doesn't matter. We're just gonna do this. I'm gonna play a rabbit, draw a card, get a goat, tie, pass. I don't think we're winning this. I don't have like any way to deal with that beast continually drawing cards until the sun stops shining. He's now gonna just basically tell me he thinks he has the win, which he probably does. I mean, I don't have any like removal. This deck doesn't have like removal in the aspect that you might think of. Let's just see what is in his hand. What's there? 2 grab your swords. Okay, the swords have been grabbed. We're gonna knock out that. The problem is this is like 6 here, so that goes up to 7. We play another goat to get goat things, and we're gonna tie that. Okay. So he can do a swords for free and give me a draw. Alright. Well, my location just died. Off it died. Dead. Unless I draw another one. A bunch of things. Damage that. Quest. This is kind of close, and I don't like how close it is. Oh, good, Ariel. Now we're going to search for our songs. I was wondering where it would be. Sure, I'll take a draw, by the way. Not that it overly matters. Maybe I should have used the goat to knock out a Benja. Yeah, there's absolutely no way I'm winning. I would basically need a miracle. He's got it. Ugh, of course. Song control. Song control. You gotta love it. We got Steel Amethyst this time. We're going second. So far, not a bad hand. I want this out of my hand, this out of my hand. I think that's really it. I think we'll only really take out those two. On the other side, it's pretty nice. I would really like to see an Ursula so I could do a lot more things, personally. I would like to do the Ursula combo with friends on the other side so I can draw 4 free cards. You know, break the game, please. I'd like to break the game. That'd be really nice. Well, at least I got the Rafiki to deal with that. Madam Him Snake. I think I'll put Madam Him Fox into the Inkwell. We're gonna put out Rafiki Man and pass the turn. Let's see what you got. What do you got? Fire the cannons. Bang! Fire the cannons at a monkey. No, a baboon. Wait, what is Rafiki? Is he a baboon? I think he's a baboon. Well, I mean, he's a monkey nonetheless. Interesting. Ah, the whole reason you did it. A snake. Slytherin. Well, there's no reason to do anything else but pass. I can literally go like Prince John next turn, and then there's a sudden chill. Unless, of course, I draw into like Ursula. It's amazing, like, I'm running 4 of that Ursula, but I have yet to see her.
Like, I never see her when I need to see her, you know? Because this would be great right now to, like, play her next turn, have Sudden Chill active.
That sucks. I think I'm gonna go Hypnotize here. Let's put out Prince John. Pass the turn. Ugh. Not good so far for this deck. That is for sure. Especially now that there's a Prince on the board and he's giving himself a negate. I would need a Fox. Oh, that's even worse. Oh my gosh. Now it's almost like you really have to play like Steel. Like you almost have to play like Steel decks nowadays. It's almost like you have to almost play them to like to do like anything like worthwhile. Guess I'll see what I can get my hands on. Befuddle. I don't know if we're winning this one, folks. I honestly do not know. Because all Arthur needs to do is bounce something, and I mean, this guy is literally going crazy. I mean, look at this. I haven't done a thing, and he's already at 14. And I have no way to deal with anything on this board presence. Nothing. 'Cause I'm not running a control color. Are you going to randomly bounce the snake back? What are you bouncing with Madam Him? Yeah, it was the snake. Okay. Now I regret putting that, because I would have been able to knock this out with a fox. No. Unfortunately, we gotta concede this one as well. All that work we did with the other two colors is suddenly gone because we decided we wanted to try out Emerald Amethyst. Anyways, we have Sapphire Ruby here. So, we'll see how well this matchup does. Besides maybe this, I'm gonna take out that Friar Tuck too, just because, and this. Yeah, let's see if we take those three cards out, if we get lucky to find anything else. Actually, now I think about it, I'm not even playing Cursed Merfolk in this. Maybe it's worth just taking out the Maleficent and playing Cursed Merfolk to have it be more of a nuisance card. I'm gonna put a snake away. I'm gonna put out Rafiki. Maybe that is something to take out, like, the Maleficents we're playing and put in Cursed Merfolk to be even more of, like, a real nuisance. A nuisance card, because who really wants to attack the Cursed Merfolk without risking your hand? Let It Go. Well, I haven't seen a lot of Sapphire decks play Let It Go in a long time. And it does get to draw one. That's pretty nice. We'll put a Fox away. We'll put Flint Rider out, and we'll pass. I think if you were going to play it, I think honestly I would probably just, if I was going to play this deck, I'd honestly take the Emerald Engine that is in my original Emerald Steel deck, and I would probably take that out. I would try to take that Emerald Engine and then just put in all the stuff related to Amethyst. That's probably what I should do, or anyone do. That's probably the best idea to do for this deck. It's probably just to play that. Oh shoot, I totally forgot to swing her into the Queen of Hearts. Oh well.
I was gonna knock out that Queen of Hearts this turn. His ramp engine's a little slow so far. No Fishbone Quill to ramp into anything. But I don't know, the Steel Engine's so small as it is. He might not even have enough room because of all the Madam Him and Merlin stuff, the bounce engine, the bounce stuff. That's still so prevalent in Amethyst. It's kind of impressive just how prevalent the bounce stuff is for Amethyst. So he's gonna sing one jump ahead, which is pretty nice. Another one of those. Okay. This Ursula can go because she's doing nothing right now. I'll knock out at least a Queen of Hearts. Man, if I actually knocked out that Queen of Hearts, that would have been nice. That would have forced him to actually use the ink. He not have to sing. He wouldn't have been able to sing one jump ahead. So he would have had to been forcibly had to play it. My guess is he's gonna clear out the Madam Him Fox. Flavershem. Alright, well he's starting to draw here, folks. He removes the Popsicle and then gets to draw 2 fresh cards. Pretty nasty. I don't know if he's even put anything into his Inkwell this turn. Not really. Okay, well he gets to put a card in his Inkwell. And now he's going to develop the brains. Maleficent, huh? What's with that? Ugh. I'm buying like nothing in my draw engine, nothing at all. It's gonna help her all. Blech. This has not been a good... I mean, honestly, we played pretty okay. But the problem is we're not seeing anything. Now we have a Fishbone Quill triggering here. Now, of course, Flaversham can knock out the Fishbone Quill if he wants to draw another 2 cards. I don't know if he will. Thanks to the aspect of wanting to make sure he can at least continue to ramp. Unless you get another Popsicle, then yeah, then that's perfectly fine. Use that on Flaversham to draw 2 more cards. Because Flaversham can knock out any one item when he's on play and when he quests. Much like Tamatoa can revive and return an item from your drop whenever he's played in quests. Oh, that's pretty annoying. Popsicle Engine's so good. Lucky enough, he has to discard here. Fire Tuck, make that man discard a card. For the good lord. I mean, we get a draw. That's pretty nice. I'll take it. I'll probably throw Merlin Goat at Flaversham to force him to Cloud Kicker. I could force that back to his hands. I'm just gonna Smash Face. Summon that. Let's just start spamming. Honestly. Let's just get the spam on. Let's get all the guys out that can quest for 2. Or 1. And then basically just keep them on the board. Lots of lore here. That's another deck I should definitely check out in Lorcana right now before the release of the next set, the Ursula's Revenge. So he's going to get rid of Fishbone Quill. Personally, I would have used Fishbone Quill. I mean, personally, use it. It gives you a free standing up ink card. Why would you not? Because if anything you put in your Inkwell... Well, no, it stands up, but I mean, this gives you 2 free ink cards. Your ink card for the turn and then another ink card. So, I mean, it literally gives you 2 cards. I wouldn't know why we would want... Okay, or we could just be prepared the entirety of the board and make me feel bad. And pass from there. Because I can't find anything that relates to my draw engine. I'm playing 60 cards for Pete's sake. I have not found my location. Anything draw related? Nothing. Well, there I go. Whoop-dee! Goodbye, Flynn Rider. You served me well with nothing. Poor Flynn. He didn't do a thing. Rabbit out to draw. Bring that out. Pass the turn. Let's see what you got. Sorry, folks, for pausing there. I was speaking with my dog. She's doing some cute little cries. I think she wants me to go spend some time with her after I've been so long spending upon my chair, live streaming. I mean, I'm still up on lore. That's the funny part. I'm still up on lore. How I'm ever going to survive any of this is beyond me. So anyways, we're going to do this. We can get rid of that be prepared, I guess. At least I can mitigate him removing my entire board again. We can quest there and pass a turn. Now, I mean, that's literally the only upside I have, is the fact that I'm winning on lore. The problem is that's a dragon with 7 attack on it. So that means this Maleficent knocks out a location in one shot. She literally knocks it out in a singular shot. Okay, well that's pretty nice, but again, not great. Ugh. I don't even know why I'm staying around. I mean, I'm literally about to get killed with all this lore. Because right now that's 2, that's 5, that's 6 lore on the board right now for him. Another popsicle to draw another card. Well, we're out of this one. Ugh. Alright. You know, we started the Lorcana with Emerald Steel. We're going to end Lorcana with Emerald Steel. We're going to play ourselves the mirror match. Makes complete sense. Possible final game of the night is the mirror match. I do love playing mirror matches. Out of my hand, out of my hand. Out of my hand, out of my hand. Okay. We didn't draw a single one of our cards that can start the game. But you know what? At least we drew stuff. So if they get a single merfolk, then we're pretty well hurting. I mean, a Captain Hook ain't bad. So, I mean, we're not hurting with a Captain Hook. What did he throw in his Inkwell? Wow, we both threw Strength of a Raging Fire into our Inkwell. Man, we must have both known what we wanted to do. Get some Strength of the Raging Fire going on. This deck plays no form of item, so I think this binge is gonna go. Let's see what you got there, son. Very interesting. That's going away now. Pass the turn. Oh, there also went away of the game because I threw the target away. And it wanted to use. Let's throw the beast away. We're gonna put out little the Prince John. I'm gonna pass. I'm more or less scared of this Captain Hook here. Or Captain Hooks. There are Captain Hooks everywhere. Okay, Cloud Kicker, I need you to go over there for me. Need to deal 8 damage to a Captain Hook, removing it from the board. And
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass from there. Yeah, this is annoying that he's gonna be claiming 2 lore a turn, but nothing I can do about it. Right now, I'd rather be safer than sorry when dealing with a Captain Hook. Especially a challenger Captain Hook. So. He's a king. Interesting, he's gonna quest with the Captain Hook. A little interesting of a thought process there. I mean, I have to take my... Gotta take my shot at it. Removing it means that this Mr. Smee is damaged. Now, this does mean like Binja can come out and knock out Prince John and stuff like that, but nothing I... But honestly, I would rather... So he's gonna go... Oh, I thought he was gonna hit the beast, all honesty. It stopped me from getting my double draw next turn. Oh, I'm glad we won. Alright, well, let's throw one more game on the fire and see what we can do with it. We're gonna play the color that we basically could... I don't even know if we even won a game with that color. But, yeah. We did pretty okay with it. I think the only card I don't want is that Zeus. I think everything else is perfectly fine in our hand. Okay, we got the Cursed Merfolk too. He's playing a color that doesn't really use location, so I'm gonna go Binja out. We're gonna bring out Cursed Merfolk, and we're going to pass. I will probably next turn see what is in his hand. Yeah, that is the thing. I probably should be putting Cursed Merfolk in my deck. I'm going to put Donald Duck. We're going to go this. 2 Cloud Kickers, a Flynn Rider, and double Madam Him Fox. Well, that's gone now. No drawing for you, son. You don't get to draw in this game. I think next turn what I'll do is I'll probably put this Flynn Rider in my Inkwell, bring out a Captain Hook, and bring out a Mr. Smee. Do this. Bring this out. Bring this out. Crack that. We'll get rid of this. Quest with this. Heck, if he wants to send Flynn Rider there to deal a single point of damage, he can be my guest. And it just wastes the Flynn Rider swing. Guess he can Madam Him Fox and then swing over here. Guess he could do that. That's not a bad plan to do. Oh, I'm stuck. It's so sad, like, the Pooh Bear characters are, like, everywhere, but they're not really, like, in any one true location. Like, they're not in any one color, so there's not really a way for us to, like, do 2 color combinations, like 100 Acre Wood style deck. And again, there's not really all the characters for 100 Acre Wood. I mean, we literally are, as I've said, we are missing. Oh, he is going to send the Flynn Rider at the Cursed Merfolk. Okay, I'm impressed. I would not have thought he would want to have done that. Well, I mean, that does literally remove the problem of... I need to deal with that. So we'll quest with this, and I'm going to keep that Mr. Smee up. But yeah. I really would like that. Whatever I was... What the heck was I talking about before we had to deal with Cloud Kicker? I don't know. I have not a clue. Not a clue. Cursed Merfolk. pass from there. Just keep his board pretty well clean. The fact that there's nothing on here that's overly threatening